Let me know.
Good afternoon. This is the State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports. We are moments away from the 2024 Indoor New England Championship taking off. Can see these athletes getting introduced now. And with their introductions, I will go ahead and introduce our commentators for today. First, looks like Marty's got that headset on. Marty, how we doing?
We are excited as anything for the New England Championships. It's looking like the runners getting ready for the first heat of the 55-meter hurdles. This is girls. In lane 2 will be Brittany Augener, Emmanuel Endozin, Leonora Knox is leading the charge from Hillhouse right now. Vanessa Aguiman, Jordan Rockowitz, Isabel Mutaska, and Lila Reihart. That is heat 1.
And then also joining Marty today is going to be Jim McKenzie. Jim, welcome.
Yeah, great to be here today. Unbelievable.
Okay, we're moving on to heat 2. Bailey Stoddard is in 2. Tamari Gillespie's in 3. Annika Scott, the 20-foot long jumper from Bedford, New Hampshire, is in 4. 5 is Olivia LaBelle from Algonquin Regional. 6 is Sabine Bruick from North County Union. 7 is Cameron Sala from North Kingston. And 8 is Robin Shashayan from Burr and Burton Academy.
Annika Scott, she's something special. Unbelievable last year. Jumps out of the building like 2 feet. Someone wrote Beeman-esque. You can't. She never jumps in the 19. She went from 18 to the 20s.
The word Beeman-esque, we use it in our preview. Beeman-esque means somebody that does something beyond what's acceptable. Bob Beeman, 1968 Olympics, set the world record. He had never broken 28 feet before, and he went from 27-something to 29.2.5, which is the world record. And it's still the second best jump in world history. And you can compare Annika to the great Bob Beeman.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, she went from like mid-18s to 20 feet low. Incredible.
Not only that, she's only a junior, and her hurdle time's right off our state record. And she's ranked 2nd here today, so this should be a great battle. And Knox put up an 8:06 right there. So
yeah, Knox runs 7:99, so let's see what Scott's got. Look at her, that great lead leg. Give it a few seconds for the timing service, for last time out timing service. You can go to last time out at anet.live and find the New England meet, everything we need to know about New England. So all the live results we posted up there so you can follow along at home just like we are here. So in heat 3 of the girls 55 hurdles, Reese Patel from Cranston West, Rhode Island. Sierra Thompson from South Kingston is in 3. Cheshire's Squirrel Lance is in 4. Aaron Carty from Oyster River, New Hampshire is in 5. Maddox Lovely from Newport, New Hampshire is in 6. Sydney Lagasse is in 7 from John Baptist Memorial. In lane 8, Alexis Chacon from Cheshire.
So Scott put up an 8:11 on that one. Yep.
So Squirrel Lance is the 2nd seed overall coming in today. She's running 8:25. She was 2nd at the Connecticut State Open. So we will be looking for Miss Lance in lane 4. Cardi comes in lane 5, the seat time of 8:49, a couple tenths behind. Lance is, so watch her. She's already to the first hurdle, clear. She's looking smooth through each one.
She's got comp right there.
She easily has that in the red and white uniform. The Rams of Cheshire. Okay, this is heat 4 of 5 is lining up right now. Sydney Schoenbach from Rydell, Vermont. Patrina O'Ferry from Alvarine, New Hampshire. Karima McKenzie from Windsor is her top seed in this heat. Mackenzie Druin from Lewiston, Maine is in lane 5. Morgan Doherty is in 6 from Concord, New Hampshire. And in lane 7, Gabrielle Finelli from Maine Central. Okay, we've got Mackenzie's our top seed in this heat. She comes in with an 8:26 seed. Her season PR is 8:23. Last year in outdoor track, she was 3rd in New England in 300 hurdles, and she was Connecticut State Open champ in the long hurdles. She's also a member of the 4x2 for Windsor that was 2nd in the State Open. They've got some great sprinters on Windsor's boys and girls side. Kenzie looks good. She takes the lead in the maroon there. That's the Warriors of Windsor. Easily wins that section.
Kerr won. Scott. Kerr.
Okay, we've got the final heat, 5 of 5. In 2 is Thea Jackson from Mount Hope, Rhode Island. 3 is Emily Brown from Chariho, Rhode Island. Naira Joseph from Billerica is in 4. She's our top seed at 8:26. Isabel Wheeler is in 5 from Middleborough, Mass. In 6 is Taylor Pelletier from Windham, Maine. And in 7, Victoria Zandon.
So right now, bubble time's 8.77 to get in to that finals. This is going to be a great finals.
Yeah, it's going to probably, I'm guessing 8-5 or so will make it in. Joseph from Billerica is our top seed in this right now. She is the 3rd fastest seed overall today. She was the MIA Meet of Champion champ. She came, Jimmy, I was here for the Massachusetts meet. She came in seated 9th. Like, she was not favored to win at all.
Right.
In Massachusetts is interesting. They take the seed for the Meet of Champions. They take the top performances throughout the entire season. That looks like lane 5. So that looks like Wheeler that took it over Joseph, but let's see if they both make it in. If you can, whenever the results pop up. And a reminder to everybody, you can go to BayStateRunning.net, Bay State Running, and you can also get live stream of all the field events. There won't be commentary, unfortunately. You won't have Marty and Jimmy here talking through all the field events, but that doesn't matter. You know, you still get to see your athletes compete in the shot put. There's going to be some great throwing competitions, great long jump competition. High jump is going to go through the roof. There's a lot of action. We'll be previewing that in a little bit later.
Fastest time in the country this year, 7.06 seconds by Washington Township's Michelle.
Okay, what are we on to now? Moving over to the boys' 55 hurdles as they adjust the heat heights. It looks like we're seated to use all 8 lanes. John Jackson is in lane 1 of heat 1 from South Burlington, Vermont. There are 4 sections of this. Stephen Pierre from Levitt area, Maine is in 2. Joe Nam from Hall is in 3. Lucas Andrade from Brockton, the boxer, is in 4. Owen Rich, the Trojan from Lyman Hall, is in 5. Aiden Lee from Gorham, Maine, is in 6. Anad Sahulo from South Portland, Maine, is in 7. And Elmer Palmer from Mount Ariat, Maine, is in 8. Looking at the inside 3 lanes, the top seed is Andrade from Brockton, Owen Rich from Lyman Hall, and Joe Nam. We're hoping those 3 make it to the finals at least.
Andrade's put up a good time this year, 7:44. He's only a junior, so that's something to watch.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's a junior. I mean, he's just established himself as like the man in New England hurdles. He had the New England, the fastest time in New England's. So he should be able to cruise to this pretty easily. Owen Rich is also one of the top guys in his heat, 7:63. He was third at the Connecticut State Open, also in the 4x2 and 4x8. And Joe Nam, he had the New England lead until the mass meet last week at the Yale Invitational. 2 days later, he was sledding, and you know what happens.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, he broke his wrist, and he couldn't run for like 3 weeks, but he still came back, won his class meet, got second in the Open, and he's here at New England, so he's got an extra couple weeks of training under his belt. You know, his seed time doesn't quite say what he's capable of doing. He's run 7:46. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, there's the mass boy looking pretty smooth. It looked like Rich was second in that. He just looked so smooth and effortless. Like he just looked like he was just cruising. Look at that as he goes
straight up.
Yeah, look
just
at him.
easy.
He doesn't have to go through the line hard. It was just momentum carried through that line. What a beautiful effort for the young man, the junior. Okay, we've got lane heat 2. We're section 204. Brandon Keller from Bellows Falls Union is in 1. Gavin Lambara from Manduke Regionals in 2. Nazir Blue Gomes from Brockton in 3. Ethan Knight from Barrington, Rhode Island in 4. Christopher Chong from Bedford, New Hampshire is in 5. Avery Gilbert is in 6 from Mansford Union. In 7 is Wayne Crowell from Keene, New Hampshire. And 8 is Jared Lesk from Barrington is in lane 8. Lane 1 is the ones closer to us from the camera. Lane 8 is away from us. But the top seed is in lane 4, Ethan Knight of Barrington, Rhode Island, the Ocean State boy. He was Rhode Island State champ, PR of 7:49. He was 5th in New England's last outdoor of the 110 hurdles.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
And here we go, lining up. Oh, standing up. Somebody wasn't doing something right. We've got, looks like a green, is that a green card it looks like? So, nobody's being removed. Chong, yeah,
Yep.
Chong's in this one here from Bedford, New Hampshire. Comes in second in New Hampshire, 4th outdoors, New England, 300 hurdles. So this guy's pretty solid long sprinter. Let's see what he's got under the cover here.
Oh, that's too bad. And one guy trip up there. Looked like maybe,
What lane was that, do you know?
I would say it might have been Gilbert
Okay, lane 6.
right here.
Oh, yep.
Watch, he'll trip up towards the end. He was right there in the hunt. Yeah.
Yeah, once you make one mistake early in the hurdles, it's
It's
compounding interest, basically. Once you make one mistake early, each one gets a little worse.
So Knight took that in 7.70 and Chong 7.93, Crowell 7.98.
Okay, heat 3 of 4. We're moving along. Carter Foss from Colchester, Vermont is in 1. John Reed from Scarborough, Maine is in 2. Aiden Benavue from North Smithfield, Rhode Island is in 3. Bobby Wind from Barrington is in 4. Maxwell Crawford from Attleboro is in 5. Zakai Perkins from Milton is in 6. Jonah Gilbord from Greeley, Maine is in 7. And Devin Travers from St. Rafe's, the Saints, is in 8. Top seed of this is Bobby Wind in lane 4. Wind was second Rhode Island, 24th at New England's in 2023 last year. So young man's improved a lot. He's got a PR of 7.50. Let's see if he beats that today.
Right now, bubble time 8.07. That's going to go way down
yeah,
here.
we got two. Yeah, it's
I'm thinking we're going to be.
7.7 probably.
Although those weren't very good times right there in that last one. 7.70, 7.93, 7.98. Those guys have all run a lot faster than that.
And here we go. This one's a much faster heat. Is that Crawford there from? Yep, Crawford there from Attleboro. We'll get the live time in just a couple seconds.
What makes it back to the final? Is it on time or winner and the next? What makes it back?
What makes it back?
Yeah. What makes it to the final? You guys
Oh,
know?
well, yeah. That's what we're looking at.
Is it the winner in the next 7 fastest, or
No, I
is
think
it
it's
just
8.
on time?
It's 8. I think it's 8, yeah.
It's just on
8.
time?
Yeah. I don't think there's winner.
Okay.
So Crawford got 7.61 on there. Wind got 7.71. Bienvenue 7.70.
Okay, yeah, that heat was a little
Perkins
bit fast.
7.85. Yeah, you got 4 guys faster than the second fastest in that last one.
Okay,
That's going to force the times down.
Now we're moving on to heat 4.
What is
final
the bubble
heat.
time?
Bubble time right now is. Hasn't changed it yet.
Okay.
Matthew Morrison's in this one.
7.93.
In heat 4 right now, we have Tecker Hall in 1 from South Burlington. 2 is John Child from Pinkerton. 3 is Daniel Anderson from Naugatuck. Matt Morrison from Pinkerton is in 4. Bryant McLean, the Raider from Derby, is in 5. Michael Blair from Amity's in 6. Landon Rodriguez from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, is in 7. And Sanjin Hadjik from Essex is 8.
Watch for Morrison here. He's a New Hampshire State champion. He also placed second in the dash. He's got the speed. And he also placed in the 300 in New Hampshire on a flat 200-meter track.
Sweet. Matthew Morrison and Byron McLean in 4 and 5, the top 2 seeds. It's going to be tight.
Tough first hurdle for Morrison.
He's got it.
This is all on time, though. Let's
That
see
looks
where
like
it sets up.
5. So was that 5? That was Byron McLean, the Connecticut boy from Derby.
So I think you're going to see a couple get in here.
It's a tight race.
Yeah, they came in with identical seed time, so
Yeah.
you know.
And Morrison's kind of learned how to smell the finish. I'm not sure if he got beat in the high hurdles in New Hampshire. So Morrison takes it 7.79.
Oh, did he? Morrison took that. Okay, so he was New Hampshire 55 state champ and second, like you said, 55. He was second in 55 dash.
Yeah.
Right behind him was McLean. Okay, he was the Connecticut State Open champ. So we got some interstate rivalries here, boys.
Yeah, there we go.
We're moving ahead now. They're taking the hurdles off the track, moving to the speedsters, the flat runners.
Meet record 6.87 seconds at the 2016 by Brooklyn Williams.
So old Chong got knocked out.
He got knocked out.
Yep.
So what was the final qualifying time? They have that posted yet?
There it is.
No.
It's up there. We got Perkins, Bienvenue, Knight, Andrade, Crawford, Wynn, Morrison, and Rich are your finalists for the
Okay.
boys hurdles.
Okay.
So the cutoff time was 7.85.
Now, in the 55 dash, it won't happen now, but later on in the afternoon, perhaps, there could be a meet record. It's a real possibility. Brooklyn Williams meet record was set in 2016 of 6:87. That's moving. The New England leader right now is Lisa Ray at 6:87. So Lisa won last year, and she's favored to win this year. If she can, get back down to that PR shape, she can possibly break the meet record.
Rhode Island State record holder as well.
Yeah.
And only a sophomore.
Only a sophomore.
Oh, yeah.
And she's also one of the top seed in the 300, which might be the race of the day with the three. The
Queen
3 and
Harriet's
300.
going to be in there.
Yeah,
That's
Queen
going to be a
Harriet.
good one.
We
New
have
Hampshire State record holder, and then you have Lisa Ray, and then her sister.
Yep. Yeah. So we have all the teams, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, Connecticut, all have flat tracks. So they're looking forward to coming up.
Oh,
with
here we go.
flat
Sorry, you
track.
missed the start there.
That looked like lane 5.
Wow.
Byron,
Wow.
Amani Byron from Career in Hartford.
Smoke show right there. 6.
See if the big screen catches up or the live results on athletic.net catches up.
Okay, we're going to Heat 2 real quick. Leanne Ortiz Blanco from Salem, New Hampshire is in 2. Alexis Best from Merrimack, New Hampshire is in 3.
Great last name.
Yeah, the best. I'm sure the headlines are great when she wins. Lauren Quorum from Methuen, Mass is in 4. Lauren Croppo, the Connecticut's one of Connecticut All-State 300-meter champion Connecticut is in 5. Ada Wheat from Kennett, New Hampshire.
She's the
6.
queen of 50 of the dash in New Hampshire. She has not lost this whole season.
Let's see if she continues in the region. Kalesha Hamath from Windham, Maine is in 7, and Sarah Sikowicz from Essex, Vermont, the Green Mountain State, is in 8.
So Rhea took that at 7:03.
Wow.
Croppo was all New England last year in the 300 hurdles. She's definitely improved her short speed right now. Her PR is 7:18, and she was second in the Connecticut's Open. She's in lane 5. She's the one that's favored to win this particular heat, but we'll see.
Wheat and Best are part of a sprinting contingent in New Hampshire that has been building for the past few years. Matter of fact, Best was part of a group that broke the D1 state record at the divisions a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
So this should be a good New England for New Hampshire sprinting, which you can't say every year.
Well, here we go. We're looking at lane 4.
Great start by Wheat. Best is going to be Wheat. Wow. Okay.
Not in Kansas anymore.
Not in Kansas anymore. No.
Not in New Hampshire anymore, you know?
Something
That's
happens
just
when you go to
popcorn
New
there.
England.
Huh.
Okay,
That was a
moving
little
on.
surprise for the Granite State there.
We have 5 heats in this. We're moving into Heat 3. Lauren Vanestein from Brewer, Maine is in 2. Erica Austin from Kennedy, Connecticut is in 3. Abby Demarius from Framingham, Mass is in 4. Brennan Brom from Dennis, Yarmouth is in 5. Tamari Gillespie from Windsor is in 6 from Connecticut. Abby Noble from Yarmouth is in 7. And 8 is Olivia Thomas from Milton, Maine.
So Quorum won that last one at 7:13. Best at 7:23. Wheat at 7:33 for the top 3.
Desmaris comes in with a 7:08, so she's something to deal with.
She was 3rd in the Massachusetts Meet at Champions in 55.
Third at 7:08.
Yep.
She's run a 7:03.
That's crazy
Yeah.
good.
She also won. She's better as a long sprinter. She won the 300, and she was 3rd last year in New England. So, the young lady's got some experience at this event. She's the one in lane 5 is the lane 4 is the premier lane. Brom is the next seed in lane 5. So 4-5 is what we're looking at. Brom, here we go. Let's see what we got.
Wow.
She's out.
She got out, but she's
Oh,
going to get
whoa.
challenged right
She
here.
got challenged a lot out in lane 5. That was Brom, it looks like. Brom was 5th in Massachusetts in the 55. So she's probably just trying to throw something down and say, hey, you got me last week, but that doesn't mean you're going to get me this week.
Little upsets in these prelims within respective states. That was pretty interesting.
Well, remember, the prelims, all it does is get you to the finals.
Yep, exactly.
You know, you run fast enough, you're in the finals.
You have a bubble time, Jimmy?
It hasn't been updated yet, probably. In Heat 4 or 5, Sabine Bruick from North County
740.
Union is in 2. Naya Musa from Nashua South is in 3. McKenna Druin, Lewiston, Maine is in 4. Samaya Edie from Manchester, the Connecticut State Open champs in 5. Harriet Barber, the queen from Manchester Central in New Hampshire, the Little Green, is in 6. Madeline Chaput from Brunswick, Maine is in 7. And Haiti Gleam from Bellow Falls Union is in 8.
So Damaris took that last one at 7:11 from Framingham, and Austin 7:17, Brom 7:28.
Yeah, I just think this is not her deal. The
Harriet?
Harriet, the 55, and I hate to say this, but I really don't think it's Wheats either. I think Wheat should have stretched it out to 300.
Yeah. But, I mean, she's just doing what she always does. She always runs the dash earlier in the meet, gets warmed up for the 300. I like it. And her dash has been coming along, but you could tell she's a long sprinter.
Working at max velocity, staying tall through the
All right.
line. As expected. Drew in from Lewiston, Maine.
Bubble time was 7:33 entering that heat, right, Jim?
Yep, 7:33.
Okay, moving on to Heat 5, the final heat of the girls before we move on to the boys. Brooke Scott from Medway, Mass. is in 2. Lena Sutherland is in 3. Zayna Ray, the Massachusetts All-Star from West Warwick, is in 4. Jillian Striner from Norton, Mass. is in 5. Talia Graham from Bethel is in 6. Jasmine Hurley from Middlebury Union, 7. And this is a mistake. They have Alexis Chacon here. Alexis is a distance runner.
Oh,
They had her in the 55 hurdles, too. I was like, I know she has a sister, but no, she's a 2-miler. I don't know. Yeah, this is a bit of an error here. I did notice that there were a few errors when I was going over.
Yeah.
Like we noticed in the 55 dash, we
Yeah.
didn't have
Scott.
Anna Scott in
Yeah.
the 55 dash when I originally came out. But it'll all be corrected at the finish line, I guess, folks.
so Druin took that last heat in 7:20. Edie was second in 7:28. Musa at 7:29. Barber 7:33. And right now the bubble time is, what did they update it? 7:33 still.
Yep.
So Barber right now is the bubble time.
Zena Ray,
Wow.
that's the sister. I'll tell you what, they could go 1-2. I mean, they really
Tell
could.
you what, they're my vote for the best uniforms too.
Yeah, cool looking.
Yeah.
The Wizard coaches, man, they must be loving this. Like to have, like, I think Zena's a junior.
Yes.
You know?
Junior and sophomore.
So they could do some really. I wonder what kind of girls they also have on the team. If they could put 2 other decent sprinters, a 4x2 or something.
So 7.28 was the bubble time getting in. Zena runs the fastest time, 7:02.
Wow.
She is
Wow.
throwing down early.
So she's got the preferred lane in the final against her sister, 7:02 and 7:03.
Sutherland 7:21. Steiner
Yeah.
7. That might have been one of our fastest.
All for
Talking
the
trash
wow.
at the dinner table.
all
you
for
know?
the big pork chop at the dinner table. Huh?
Yeah, the other one, no dessert for you.
It's about
Yeah.
the finals, though, right, guys? That's what we just said.
Yeah, now we're going into the boys. Heat 1. Josiah Catroli from Lewiston, Maine is in 2. Noah Bathwhite from Minnechaug is in 3 from Mass. Andre Clark is in 4, the top seed at 6:38. Namaya Orbani from Trinity, New Hampshire is in 5. Lloyd Botang from South Windsor is in 6. Emmett Mooney from St. Dominic is in 7. Billy Arberson from Sowegan area, Maine is in 8.
Skowhegan. Finalists for the
Skowhegan.
55-meter dash for girls. Best. Merrimack, Austin, Damaris, Ray and Ray, Corm, Druin, and Sutherland.
Wow.
That's going to be a final.
That's going to be a good one.
But we are lining up here for Heat 1. There's going to be 4 heats of the boys. We're going to crank through this bad boy really quick.
So we got a Mainer as the number 1 seed coming in here. Andre Clark from Marshwood, a junior.
Yeah, you said, what was that? 55.
In the blocks.
Looking at Clark there. Check out lane 4.
Fair start. Wow.
Yeah, he's got some speed.
Nehemiah was third in that,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
He was the main Class A 55 and
Romney.
200-meter champ. Last year he was 5th at New England's. So he should easily advance.
I think he hurt himself, though. See him
Well-
holding his hammy?
Oh, no.
Let's
Yeah, that'd be too bad.
hopefully he can.
I think
boost
when
that up.
he laid up right after he was going past the finish line.
In-
See him holding it?
I do.
Moving on to Heat 2. Avery Rogers is in 1 from Champlain Valley. In 2 is Jason DeJesus from Andover. 3, Conrad Wolinski from Fairfield Prep. Elijah Gardia from Central High School, Rhode Island is in 4, top seed at 6:44. Tim Kelm from Portsmouth Christians in 5. Samuel Bruno from Holtz. Brookline is in 6. Joel Felix from Bishop. Hendricken is in 7. And Evan Bray from Bridgewater is in 8.
Hey, I got to ask you something. When did you start dropping the S in Hendricken? Because you always used to say Hendrickson.
Yeah, I used to spell it that way too.
Drop the S.
I think Steve Manzone was correcting me one time. Steve,
Marty, I think you should just keep
Steve
saying it.
laid a smackdown on me. He said, "No, it's Hendricken." Yeah.
We were waiting for you on that one. I was like, I was going to jump all over you on that one today.
Are you kidding me?
He dropped the S on his own.
He's been planning this the whole ride down, Marty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Planning it the whole ride down.
I might be dumb, but I learned.
Hey, last race was won in 6:40, and Oya Ronby from Trinity was second in 6:56. Brathwaite was third in 6:57. Bishop Hendrickson.
I'll tell you what, I'm thinking Clark's hurt. The way he grabbed the hammer do.
Sometimes sprinters kind
He's
of
getting it worked on right
Is
now.
he already? Oh, we hope for the best for him. For sure.
Okay. Gardia is their top seed.
Fair start.
Ireland champ here.
Kelm's right there.
Oh, wow. It's going to be lane 3.
Walanowski, I think,
that
right?
was the Jesuit from Fairfield Prep.
I think so. That's the area. I love where we're situated.
Fairfield
See
Prep.
the finish line.
Oh, my God. There's 4 guys right there.
Yes.
Fairfield Prep has had so many Foot Locker qualifiers in cross country. In the past couple of years, they've had a couple of guys under 6'6", like 3 or 4 guys under 6'6" in the 55 dash. So they went from distance to pure sprints now.
That's a great replay.
Okay, moving on. Heat 3 of 4. Kanique Josephs from Stowe, Vermont, the Winter Wonderland town. Luke Richardson from Bethel's in 2. Max Shapiro from Falmouth's in 3. Kevin Brooks from Wynda, New Hampshire, your state there, is in 4. Miles Burr from Mount Desert Island, Maine is in 5. Tyler Castillo from Littleton, Mass is in 6. Michael Gima from Worcester Tech is in 7. And Tyler O'Connell from Charles E. Shea, Rhode Island, is in 8.
So you remember Miles Burr from New England?
Yes.
Second in the 100, second in the 200, second in the 400.
From outdoor, yeah.
Unbelievable. And
Yeah.
he's running the 600 today, too.
Yeah, he's got an incredible range from 55 to 600. I mean, what a
That last race, by the way, fellas, look at the results. 6:53 Kelm, 6:53 De Jesus, 6:54 Bruno, 6:54 Gardia. What a great race. Great prelim. Brooks, New Hampshire State champion, is in this one also.
So a little bit of Maine versus New Hampshire here.
Head shaker.
Bethel.
3.
Bethel, lane 3 again. Lane 3's lucky lane 3 today.
Luke Richardson was leading Connecticut for a while. He ran, 6:49 or 6:48, I think it was. School record.
Yeah.
Didn't do as well at the State Open, but looks like now he's back in form.
Yeah, he took that one.
Yeah. So that's a big deal for him because, he was running much better early in the season. It's good that he's kind of back in his form. So Richardson takes that one, moving into to Heat 4. Ulysses Junker-Boyce from Thetford, Vermont, is in 1. Gabe Tunos from Barrington is in 2. Chris Stevens from Keene, New Hampshire, is in 3. Matt Morrison from Pinkerton, New Hampshire, is in 4. Alonzo Parker Sharps in 5. Mackay Henry, the Hatter from Danbury, is in 6. Quan Bento from Bridgewater is in 7. And Ahmed Daiwa from Burlington, Vermont, is in 8.
We got a lot of guys in the 650s. Richardson won the last one from Bethel, 651. Then it was a 653, 654 from Brooks, and Castillo 660. Kind of waiting on the bubble time, or it's a little bit delayed. Morrison just ran the hurdles. This is what he's done every single meet. Goes right back to the dash. We'll see what he has in the dash.
Yeah, Brooks, he was New Hampshire. He was your boy, basically. He was New Hampshire champ of the 55 dash, second in the 55 300s. What can he do in the 300 hurdles outdoor? He must be a monster.
That could be something. Morrison, he's just kind of, he's been there, but he's just broken through this season, and he's kind of Mr. Everything. He even anchored, I think, their 4x2, right, Jim? On the he was going to anchor their 4x2.
So Richardson took that in 6:51. Jemiah 6:53 and Brooks 6:54. So right now, bubble time going in 6.54.
Okay. So we're looking at Morrison right now. Comes in with seed of 647. Parker Sharp 648, and there's a false start. Unfortunately, let's see what they have.
Lane.
Oh, lane two. Yep, that was pretty obvious.
Chris
Yeah,
Stevens.
I don't
No,
know.
it
It was
Gabe-
not
Gabe
Stevens.
Tanous from Barrington.
We'll say
Island.
something about boys sprinting also in New Hampshire was pretty legit this year as well. And I know seed times are seed times, and they're from the state championships. But for the first time in a while, Jimmy, New Hampshire had 4 guys in the top 10 seeds. Chris Stevens is not being counted as one of them either. He was seeded 12th to 13th, I believe, coming in. So it does look like lane 3, unfortunately. Is that Barrington, or is he giving him the red?
No.
Oh, he's
Should be-
allowing
should
him
be
to
lane-
stay?
Should be, what is it?
Lane
or
2,
three?
sorry,
Two.
2. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Well,
Is he letting
second
him stay in?
Lane 5 in this is Park Sharper from Cranston West. Comes in with a 648 seed PR for the season. Second Rhode Island in the 55 and the 2. Last year he was 23rd at New England's. So those are your top 2 that we're looking at right now.
All right.
Okay, they're in the blocks, settling in. Four and 5 are the top seeds. Looks like 5.
Morrison.
Yep. Well, no, that was Parker Sharp there. It looks like in 5.
I think it's Morrison. You think?
Well, you know something? That's what I love about automatic timing. You don't have to guess anymore.
Right here.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was lane 5 though, wasn't it? I think so. Anyway, we're moving ahead now.
Yeah, Morrison took that. 654. Henry 658. Stevens 663.
So
That 654 might. I don't know if that's even going to get him in there. Bubba
I'm
was
looking at the-
654.
Morrison just ran 6.54.
I know.
That's why I'm always I know there's 4 or 5 heats each, and it's hard to have the winner at this size of heat for sure.
So Morris is the last one to get in.
Okay,
6.54.
I'm good with that. You know, it's glad a winner of a heat gets in, but it's just a huge meet. They can only go by time.
Yeah, it's just
Finals of the hurdles, right?
tough. Yep.
yeah, we're moving ahead.
So we got a little bit of time here as they set up the hurdles.
So 8 people. We got Connecticut, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut. So it's a little dual meet here for the states.
We should get the finalists on the screen before the hurdles start.
So anyway, let's go over who we have in this, and we can introduce them. Naira Joseph from Billerica.
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 Bill
That
Ricca.
right. You got to come from Bill Ricca. You know what I'm saying?
Billerica.
Hey, heads up though, we got the finalists: Morrison, Guillama, Kelm, Clark, Richardson, DeJesus, Brooks, and Bruno. Hey, Jimmy,
2 New Hampshire boys.
4 New Hampshire boys: Morrison, Pinkerton Academy, Brooks from Wyndham, Bruno from Hollis, and Kelm from Portsmouth
Oh,
Christian.
4, you're right.
That might be the first time in a good long while New Hampshire has 4 in the dash. Haven't
talking
seen
about-
that in a long time.
Oh, you're talking about okay.
Dash final.
Okay.
Yeah, dash final. Sorry. Now let's the focus on hurdles.
Yeah. Naira Joseph is the MIAA champ. She came in seated 9th. We talked about that already. What an incredible performance. Karima McKenzie from Windsor, Connecticut. She was a state open 300 champ last year. She was 3rd in New England 300 hurdles. She comes in with a season best of 8:23. After that, Isabella Wheeler from Middleborough, Maine. Wheeler was 4th in MIAA meet. She's also in the long jump. She was 9th last year in this event. After Wheeler comes Leona Knox from Hill House. She's already run a 7:99 right now. She has the fastest time in New England. She was a state open champ, and she's number 2 time in Connecticut history, number 12 time in the U.S. this year. After Knox is Annika Scott, the great long jumper from Bedford, New Hampshire. Scott is New Hampshire Division I champ, state record holder, number 2-time all-time in New Hampshire history, D1 state record holder in New Hampshire. And here we go. After that is Endozin, LaBelle, and Lance. And Knox
what a
is
race.
cruising
Knox.
through. The academic from Hill House defends her title.
Nice.
She's looking to get under that 799. I mean, I don't think she did it here, but her ultimate goal is trying to beat Tess Stapleton's state record of 788. We'll get those live results up in a second. As we transition from the girls hurdles, move the hurdle heights up a couple notches.
808 for Knox. Scott, 819. Wheeler, 833. LaBelle,
What was Knox?
837. Knox was 808.
808.
Lance, 840. Mackenzie, 840. Adozin, 845. And Joseph, 890.
Okay, Zakiah Perkins from Milton, the Wildcat, comes in with the best of 779. He was 5th in Massachusetts. He's also in the 4x2. Aiden Benevue from North Smithfield, Rhode Island.
Slow.
Where's Benevue on my list here? He's a senior. He was 3rd in Rhode Island 300 champ last spring. Ethan Knight from Barrington, Rhode Island. Barrington, Rhode Island, the Eagles. He's a senior, 2-time Rhode Island champ, 5th in New England, the 110s. This guy's also slow 52nd 400-meter guy. Lucas Andrade from the boxer from Brockton. He's your top seed in this. Brockton, where's our boy from Brockton? He's the New England leader with a 744. He's a Massachusetts champion, Brockton. Maxwell Crawford from Attleboro, Mass. is in lane 5. Crawford is PR of 762. He was 2nd in Massachusetts, also in the high jump as well too. That's Crawford. Next up, Bobby Wind from Barrington, Rhode Island, the junior. Wind is not even on my list here. Here he is. He was a 2nd Rhode Island.
Here's the race. Fair start. There we go.
Andre.
Oh!
Wow! If you're
going to
hit the last, if you're going to hit a hurdle, hit the last hurdle for sure.
Wow.
Momentum brings him right across. Let's look at this replay here.
Yeah, he looked so smooth through all of them. It looked like he kind of lost focus over the last hurdle. He's like, I got this, and then.
Oh, yeah, no, he didn't lose a great amount of momentum there.
No, he didn't lose hardly any of them.
Yeah.
I mean, it was banging, you're over the
Look
line.
at that. Looks like Barrington was second.
If that was a second last hurdle, he might not have finished the race.
That's right.
Morrison, all right.
Hey, took it 7:37. Are you kidding me?
Run it down,
You're
Jimmy.
going to be hitting hurdles every day.
Run it down, Jimmy. What we got?
Andre takes that 7:37. Wind 7:54. Crawford 7:65. Morrison 7:69. Knight 7:72. Rich
That is a
7:73.
New England leader right now.
Wow.
Imagine that. He hit the freaking hurdle
Man.
and did that.
Maybe it sped him up. He stumbled across the line. Gravity was helping him out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding, but that was pretty amazing. You know what? Matthew Morrison has an issue here. They're going to want to do the awards, and he's got to get ready for the 55- final.
Okay, so we got the 55- final right now, right?
For the ladies.
For the ladies. Alexis Best from Merrimack is in 1. Erica Austin from Kennedy's in 2. Abby Damaris from Framingham, sorry about that. It's Farmington, Connecticut. Framingham, Mass is in 3. Zaina Ray is the top seed in this right now, the Wizard from West Warwick, with her sister a step behind, 100th of a second behind her, is in 5. Lauren Quorm from Methuen, Mass is in 6. McKenna Druin from Lewiston, Maine is in 7. Alani Sutherland from Cranston, West Rhode Island is in 8. And Connecticut only has 1 representation in here.
All right, hats off to Andrade, the 737 before. Let's see what we
Right.
got
That's
here. Which
unbelievable.
Ray sister do you have? Do you have an upset brewing here? I'm going with Ray.
Well, Ray comes in, as we said before, her season PR is 687, Rhode Island record holder. She's been under 7 5 times. Like, she's the more consistent
stood
one.
up, stood him up.
Tell you what, on the outside, it's not bad. Desmarais, 711. Quorum,
Yep.
713.
Yep.
They're going to push you to go fast.
Yeah.
That was it looks like the start of pistol.
Okay.
So they stood him up. So they're going to reset.
Lauren Quam is the next seed. She went over under 7 the first time at the MIA meet, the Meet of Champions last week. That was beautiful. It was great to watch her. She was so happy to do that.
I'm still
Druin.
picking a Ray.
Druin's another top seed, 708. She was the 55 champ in Mass. I'm sorry, in Maine. And of course, don't forget Desmarais from Framingham, the Flyers.
Fair start. Oh, the Ray sisters got out well. Boom, 1-2. Wow.
Tell you what, that's a fast one right there.
That's going to come up pretty quick. What was the record coming in?
Well, the record was 687.
Okay. Look at that. It's just textbook.
So do we
Will they go under 7? I think so.
In 4th place from Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire, Matthew Morrison. In 3rd place with a time of 7.6.
Whoa, we're almost done with the infield.
682.
682.
What? What?
Are you kidding? Who was that anyway?
New record.
Was that Ray?
Yeah, it was Ray.
Ray,
Yeah, Lisa,
682.
yeah.
And then Sister Ray, 695. Quorum at 705. Desmarais was 4th at 709. Austin 5th, 714. Druin 721 with Sutherland at 721. Pickham. And then Bess was at 730.
Okay, we're
I think this is
Zania won it. Right?
No, it's not
No,
coming
that's the
out.
qualifying.
It's the qualifier.
I'm just waiting to see.
you said 682. Is that what she ran?
Yes.
Holy
682.
cow! That's
New
moving
England
up.
record.
That's moving up to number 5
In the
in the
country.
nation right now.
Do you know which nationals are going to? Do you know?
I don't. That's man's own. I don't know who's going to what there.
Okay. So remember, we have New Balance Nationals here at the Reggie next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday because the NCAAs are at the New Balance Center. And then New Balance Nationals for high schools return to the New Balance Center on Sunday for the final day next
Okay,
week.
we've got the boys finals of the 55 dash. Matt Morrison from Pinkerton is in 1. Micaiah.
Lisa Ray won that. Sorry to interrupt, Marty. Just came up. So Lisa Ray's your New England champion. Go ahead.
Michael Gaima from Worcester Tech is in 2. Tim Kelm from Portsmouth Christians in 3. Andre Clark from Marshwood, Maine is in 4. Luke Richardson from Bethel is in 5. Jason DeJesus from Andover,
It's a new
Massachusetts in 6. Kevin Brooks from Wyndham is in 7. And Samuel Bruneau from Hollis Brookline, New Hampshire is in 8.
So that was a New England record by Lisa Ray.
Fair start.
Oh, that's a blanket
Wow,
finish.
this
oh,
is tight.
looks
We got to
like
look
in
at the.
lane
Oh, he
6.
ran it. He ran it, guys. He ran it. Let's see
Even
this
with the hamstring, huh?
replay. Yes. And he gutted that out.
Was that in late? Was that?
Whoa. He's going to end up 4th or 5th, but that's
was that
courageous.
lane, was
Hopefully,
that lane 6, right? Was
he
that
must
Jesus.
He must be thinking that he must not be doing nationals next week. Maybe. I mean, that was legit. Look at that replay.
Was that lane? That was lane 6. That was the Jesus that won that. We'll get the official time in a couple seconds.
6:42.
What was that?
DeJesus, 6:42. Richardson was 2nd, 6:45 from Bethel. Brooks from New Hampshire, state champ, 6:49. 4th was Gamaya, 6:51. Clark was 5th and 6:51. Bruno was 7th, 6:54. Kelm was 7th, 6:55, and Morrison was 8th, 6:62.
Listen to the crowd go crazy.
New England
over
record.
Lisa Ray.
Jimmy
That
found that
record.
one first. Good job, Jimmy.
That could be the first of several meet records going on
Because
today.
she's just a sophomore.
Fifth in the nation right now.
All right. What do we got next? The 4x8s are starting, right?
Yeah.
I think we have a guest commentator for the 4x8s, I
Well,
believe.
Yeah, he'll be coming in a little later.
Coming in a little
Yeah.
later. All right.
Yeah.
He's too busy?
No, he's
too
right
big.
here. He's right here. But
Just kidding.
yeah. We're
Marty,
trying
you
say
got to understand.
It's a big surprise,
Marty,
man.
we got sarcasm in New Hampshire. You got to be ready with the
Are
sarcasm.
you kidding me? In Connecticut, we are born with sarcasm here. How do you think we live among all these millionaire mansions with
There you go.
everything else,
There
you know?
go. Yeah, there you go.
Right down the road, you got some, inner city, and then right up the road, you got these $1 million mansions. We live a sarcastic life. That's how you deal with life in Connecticut.
Hey, while we're lining up this 4x8, you guys have probably already done this, but big shout out to Ellie St. Pierre, former Perrier,
Yeah.
the world champ in the 3K indoors. Just happened a couple hours ago.
That is crazy.
Yeah, so we say that because obviously she was from Vermont.
Yep.
Ran
Dairy
New
farmer, we
England.
heard the stories.
She played basketball in indoors, but she obviously was a New England champion several times, and then went on to UNH. So she was an all New England girl. Now runs for New Balance Boston. So she's all in on New England, and we're just really proud of her and all of New England.
Obviously, as a regional person, yes, we're proud of her. But she just had a baby a few months ago.
Yes, she
As a
did.
human being.
Moms,
Oh my God, that's
moms everywhere cheering.
That's incredible. What a great
Incredible.
to come back so soon. That's great.
She did it in a kick. She outkicked some of the best racers in the world, obviously, at the World Championships. Jimmy, what do you got to say?
It's unbelievable. I mean, she goes out and throws up at 8:20, beats an Ethiopian right in the end, played it smart.
Yeah.
Fourth place most of the way. I mean, my hat's off to her. 11 months ago has a baby,
Yeah.
but she's just like the all-American girl from Vermont.
For sure.
I mean,
dairy farmer.
Yeah.
You know?
You can't write a better script than
can't.
what
can't.
she's done.
New England can claim her. As great coaches. Obviously, high school coaches developed her for college, and then UNH, and then now Mark Coogan, who's from Massachusetts.
Yeah,
So
another
it's
local
just
boy.
all great experiences for her. So congratulations to Ellie St. Pierre, and just know that all New England's proud of you, and we're excited for the next step for you. And then Yar Nagus got second in the 3K, not to be outdone, but he's not from here.
No, but it doesn't matter.
He's from
He's
Louisville,
American,
right?
Yeah, he's from Louisville.
Louisville, yeah. So an
Best
American.
runner from Louisville didn't run for Louisville.
He was fourth going into the last turn and ended up second. So congratulations, Yard.
And the guy that won it, Josh Kerr, from Scotland,
Yep.
and he ran for New Mexico.
Yes, he did.
So,
yes, he did.
and,
And he trains in America.
Yeah.
With
Yeah, who
Brooks
says
Beast.
the American system does not work?
And-
I mean,
I agree.
Inge
I
Britson,
agree.
I think he's going to get you.
well, what they
Maybe
say,
he'll get him blindfolded.
I can
Yeah.
get him blindfolded. What I was thinking when he said I could beat him blindfolded. I would have said, well, I'll give you the blindfold. Let's
Yeah,
go
let's
at
see.
it.
Let's
you know?
go.
Yeah, let's go.
don't
Let's
think
go
you're
to
that
the
good.
Olympics. Let's see who's got it.
All I know is Kerr and Whiteman have won when it counted.
Yes, I agree.
Hey, you know something? We do got to give a shout out. This broadcast is being brought to you by the State Running Network. We are all part of the State Running Network.
Yes, sir.
New Hampshire Track and Field, My Sports Result, Ocean State, Bay State. We cover our states and we come together for New England Championships. But none of this can happen without our sponsor, Marathon Sports.
Marathon Sports, Hoka,
Yeah.
especially as well, and Runner's Alley up in New Hampshire. But it's all under the Marathon Sports umbrella. So thank you
Yeah,
very
we
much
got-
for supporting Scholastic Sports, Scholastic Track and Field in New England.
22 retail locations all over the Boston area, North and South Shore, Central and Western Massachusetts. We got Connecticut, we got Rhode Island, we got New Hampshire, we got Marathon Sports people all over the place.
And if
Thank
you're enjoying this coverage and you want a way to say thank you, coaches especially, sign up for the team nights in your respective states. Be a patron at the stores, because without them, this would be really tough to do.
Yeah, and if you love My Sports Results coverage, we're selling
yeah.
some T-shirts on our website.
There you
So
go.
you can wear what I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, and we do the same thing in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
You sell merch, and all the money goes right to the website,
Yeah.
right to this coverage, and to what we think, biasedly so, the best region of track and field
That's
in the
right.
country.
A little biased. That's okay.
No, very
But,
biased,
yeah,
but there's a lot of credence to that.
I wish we could get the camera on all the equipment we have here. We got wires all over the place, folks.
Well, obviously,
Yeah.
shout out to Greg Hall, who's the mastermind behind all of this, and Davio DeLuca, who's his apprentice in training, shall we say. And It just takes a team, and we're just really happy to be part of the team.
We got guys out there doing Steve Manzone's doing interviews out there. We got people taking pictures out there.
Yep.
So
Jay Smith, our photographer's there. I don't think anybody's gonna be hurting for pictures for this one.
Yeah.
And then we have our social media as well. So
That's
it's
right, Nessa. That's
yep,
right.
Nessa, and then also Shelly and Bishow and for New Hampshire, and it's just everybody kind of has their own thing, and we pull for our respective states, but we also know that we're all together at New England's together as a region. So
Just like you athletes out there are part of a team, we are part of a team trying to give back to you what we love so much.
and Jimmy, you ran in these championships.
Yep.
Way back when the track was dirt indoors.
Yeah.
That's when you ran, right?
Water leaking on the track, dust. All right, this first heat of the 4x800, we got Portland, Maine, Portsmouth, New Hampshire, Barrington, Rhode Island, Freeport, Maine, North Smithfield, Rhode Island, North Kingstown, Rhode Island, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, U32, Vermont, and Burlington, Vermont. Portland comes in with a 10-19-13, and Portsmouth comes in with a 10-19-13.
Hey guys, this might be an appropriate time as the girls are about to start to give some love to the field events. We do have coverage of the respective field events out there. You can go down to, the Bay State Running website.
YouTube channel.
Yep, the YouTube channel. And we have cameras on all the long jumps, the throws, the high jump's going to come up in a few minutes. But just to give a shout out to some of the ladies that are in the field events. The top seed in the girls' high jump is Zoe Santos from Norton. I was at the Massachusetts meet last week. She sort of shocked everybody, including herself, with a 4-inch PR to win the Massachusetts meet at 5'8".
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, 5 other girls have gone over 5'6" this season. So, if she can duplicate it,
Wow.
then she's the favorite. But that was a great performance, and we have 5 other girls that are going to be right in there. Let's see what else we have here. We have girls. We've got the shot. What happened to my girls preview here? Oh, here we go. Okay, Annika Scott. We've already talked about Annika Scott in the 55 dash. She's a solid jumper the past few years. She's consistently cleared 18 feet a number of times, but in the New Hampshire Division I championships, we described the world before, Beeman-esque. She not only broke 19 feet for the first time, she went all the way to 20 feet 3 inches.
Skip the 19s.
Yeah, her competition, Gabrielle Pierre from Lincoln Sudbury and freshman Sophia Brown from Bloomington have also gone over 19 feet this season. So that can be a crazy competition, the girls long jump here. In the shot put, last winter, Anna Siciliano from Hall popped up one really good throw to throw 38 feet to take second to State Open and qualified for New England's. She got 17th at New England's. This year, Siciliano, who's committed to Yale, has gotten consistent, and she's gone over 40 feet in the shot put the last 5 meets. Alana Chaplin from Ludlow, Mass. She was second last year, and she's looking to move up one spot. She set her PR of 41.9 to win the Massachusetts Meet of Championships last week. Hill House's Shalisha Robertson, my friend from Twitter. She always liked my stuff on Twitter. She was hurt last year, and she was a long jumper, so she couldn't jump. So she focused on the throws, and she ended up winning the Connecticut State Open in the shot put. She earned all the Englands last year. This year, she's been running the 55 and the hurdles, but today she only competed in the 55 hurdles, and she's going to do shot today. She's gone over 40 feet twice. So the field events on the ladies' side has a lot of great action coming up.
Boy, U32's really taking this out.
Wow, I got her at like 221, right around there. That is like...
I mean, it's coming in with a seat time of 10:39, which I'll tell you what, they're smoking that right now.
Well, the trick about these earlier heats is though they have 4 of them.
Right.
She's got a nice cushion, but let's see what the other 3 legs bring us. U32, they always have distance runners. They always bring
they were New England champions
Yeah.
cross country 2 years ago.
Yeah. But yes, you won 3 years ago. But what I'm so impressed with is every year in cross country, it seems like they're one of the top 6 teams in Vermont. I mean, you can get lucky once in a while to win like one championship, but to be consistently in the top 6 in Vermont says a lot. And she's got a considerable lead, about a good 40-meter lead.
It's kind of interesting watching these heats of the 4x8 because knowing who's in the 600 and the 1,000 later,
I know. That's what
how
you look
many
at.
runners do we have that are doubling back?
Right.
And typically you might not see it in the first heat of the 4x8. There's 3 girls heats for the 4x8. But the next one, Allison
Hagen.
Hagen, is listed, and she's one of the top 10 in the 1,000. So that'd be interesting to see if she runs. She probably will. Newmark's a very small school.
Little Shermanator is doing that too from St. Johnsbury.
The
Okay.
Shermanator, he broke the New Hampshire Vermont State record, right? In the half
Vermont.
mile I saw
Yep.
last
Yeah.
week.
We were hoping that he would give Redmond some help in the second
I'll
fastest.
tell you
heat
what,
of the
don't count him
1K.
out. I mean, that kid right there.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a horse.
Give you a little bit of a split here when they hand off halfway through.
Well, yeah, they got one more lap. She went through in about a 78 approximately through the first 400. This is going to be a 600 split.
Still looking very strong, but 4x8 is a
About a-
long
Pack's,
event.
About a
Pack's coming.
159.
Pack's
Yeah.
coming now, though.
Yeah. So she's on about 240 pace. But this is what we're talking about. Yeah, you got some cushion the first leg,
Yeah.
but sometimes it's like a slinky. It stretches out and it comes back together.
Now, sometimes we would go fast to slow when we get to the bigger heats, bigger meets. I mean, the regional meets, especially when Cole Brown was up and coming, because we wanted to stay in the race longer. But sometimes we'd mix and match it. I like to have our second fastest on the second leg, have our third fastest on the first leg, or the third leg. But I
there we
always
go.
I really like taking advantage of the second legs when I was
Okay, that was
coaching.
a pretty decent last lap. She finished off with
Oh, yeah, she
237.
turned the jets on just as
Yeah.
soon as I said that.
Yeah,
Look how hard she's going out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Relax. I mean, they came through just sub 10 pace, basically, right?
Yeah, about
Yeah, but
that.
no one in here is even 10:19 is the best coming in. 10:39 is what they come in with. So
Well, that's what I love about New England. A lot of times the teams come, some relays, they just blow it out of the park.
well, the thing is, you're fighting for state championships. You're not using everybody in the
Correct,
4x8.
yep, you can load it up.
get there, and then you load it up.
For sure.
36 seconds. So she's on like sub 230 pace right now.
Sometimes with these relays, too, you want to front load them so you're there in the end versus trying to catch up in the end.
I agree.
Because a thing called adrenaline tends to kick in on it because you don't want to be the kid that screws it up.
Right.
Screws the lead up, loses
Well,
the lead.
it's-
Yeah.
I had lunch today with Steve McChesney and Steve Manzone from Bay State Running, Ocean State Running. We were talking about where we would put people in the lineup. I'd say it depends on like the personality of the athletes.
Exactly.
Who's aggressive at the beginning, who can take the elbows, who's competitive at the end.
You
And also,
gotta have a tough leadoff leg.
Yeah.
They have to be tough, especially at New England's.
halfway, 77, 78 approximately.
There's gonna be contact, period. So you got to be ready for the leadoff leg. And the leadoff leg notoriously takes a hit on their times, and they have to be okay with that. You know, every kid wants to run a fast time, but leadoff leg has a certain job, and it doesn't usually involve running a fast time.
Looks like U32 is starting to lap teams now.
All right, so Pack has caught the leader,
St. Johnsbury.
taking
and Poland.
over. Vermont,
2-1.
Maine, Vermont.
St. Johnsbury, man, they've had quite a program. Got Chip Langmaid up there. He's one of my old rivals, and he's done such a good job up there.
That's great. Oh, well, they're getting passed now in the backstretch by Portland. You know, we beat St. Johnsbury down here, Jimmy. We passed their
Remember that?
bus on
Yep, on the way down.
the big green bus. Can't miss it. Here's
St.
Portland taking the
Johnsbury's a
lead.
lot like you guys. They're always there.
Wait, who's the lead right now? Is that
Portland.
Poland.
okay? So which U2 the two
Final
is
leg.
right now?
St. Johnsbury second.
If she pops at
232
220,
third.
it's going to be a sub-10 effort for Portland. How good is Portland? Where are our friends from Maine telling us how good this anchor leg is? I know we got TJ Hessler and his wife listening, watching from his couch. Hats off to TJ. Little shout out, recovering from a torn patellar tendon, Jimmy.
Nice.
Ouch.
What's
Couldn't happen
worse?
to a better guy. DJ.
What slipped with his LL Bean boots on
Yeah.
the hallway floor. And next thing you know.
That's too bad.
Hell going old, huh?
Ah, gosh. So Portland had a great lead here, but now U32 getting back in it and pulling the fellow Green Mountain State St. Johnsbury back in. And this is a heck of an anchor leg.
She's looking smooth. Wow. Look at her as she just blows by like she's passing.
That's a way to
authority.
pass. That's the
Yeah.
way to pass for sure.
On the straightaway.
Not done yet,
for the
though.
turn.
The other two are not done yet. That could have been the best thing that happened to the Portland runner. And if this is correct, the Portland runner is Morrison. And then the U32 runner, I think, is Napa Latano. And the St. Johnsbury runner should be Strom, if this order is correct on athletic.net.
It never is.
Never is, right? Yeah, let's say kids' names. Whether we're right or wrong, it's a nice thing to do. Morrison battles back. Morrison's not done yet. They're heading into the bell lap here.
Got a pair of Vermont teams battling it out right now. One to go.
Love it.
Going through at 145 through 600 meters. That's a 220 leg right there.
Yeah, and it looks like U32 that is pulling away. I'm sorry, that is long from U32. I misread the athletic.net. If it's correct, that's long. She's got a long lead now. Looks like they're putting this first heat away. We're at 9:47 as she enters the middle of the turn with about 75 meters to go.
And crushed their personal records.
Nice move.
Here come the Raiders coming through the line.
Wow, good one.
Unofficially, about 10:01 approximately. That's a 221 split. That's a solid split right
Solid
there.
split.
She could mix it up with the girls in the first heat easily. That's good. What did they come down at 10:30, 10:40 or something?
They did.
There are 3 heats of the ladies. Each heat will get progressively faster. Pretty exciting race in the middle, kind of
It was.
spread out, came back together, spread out again.
3 different leaders there. But in the end, you can only have one winner.
So I do think, Jimmy, I see Hagen on this lineup.
Yeah, she's tough.
And she got time. She has time. I mean,
Yeah.
she probably has a couple hours.
I used to fret about that. I don't anymore with some kids. And she's one that I don't really worry about.
Might actually warm her up. I mean,
Yeah.
think about it.
We got any plugins for that I could keep my phone charged? All right.
Okay, in this heat, we have Bedford, Mass. is in 1. Falmouth, Maine is in 2. LaSalle Academy in 3. Newmarket, New Hampshire in 4. Severus from Maine is in 5. Prout, Rhode Island is in 6. Moses Brown is in 7. Hamden Academy, Maine is in 8. And Bangor, Maine is in lane 9.
Bedford comes in with a 9:55, Falmouth 9:56.
Coming through the first 400 meters, just approximately 70 seconds right about now. There's a train of girls right behind it within striking distance. Got a new leader, 146. They're maintaining that 220, 222 half-mile pace right now.
U32 set that 10:01.71 standard. I would expect top 5 or 6 at least in this to go under. Would you say, Marty?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was, I got to tell you, that was
It's a pretty good
honest
time.
performance, though. Yeah, usually the first heat is one like 10:20 or so.
Yeah.
That's pretty good to knock it down that much slower. Okay, here we come, the exchange now. She looks pretty smooth as she's coming across the exchange, and the stick comes through approximately 222 mid.
Can't hear myself. How's it going, Marty?
What's up?
Sound check, sound check.
Am I good?
Now you're good. Keep the mic up.
Okay. Coming through, about 35, 36 seconds low. Still some runners within reach. So in this heat, Bedford was 9th in media champions. Falmouth was Maine's Class A champions. LaSalle was Rhode Island champ. Oyster River was the D2 champ in New Hampshire. Here we come. Halfway for the split is 72 seconds.
Well, they're flowing.
Newmarket, who were second in New Hampshire Division II. Severus from Maine was in there. Prout, Rhode Island, Moses Brown, Hampton, and Bangor. We got 300 meters to go. Each runner is going to run 4 laps.
Newmarket is McKenna on the second leg, so they got their 2 best middle distance runners in 3rd and 4th.
Yeah,
so
I'll
let's
let
see
you
if
talk
they
about
make
New
it back
Hampshire
in.
guys.
Cheverus looks good. They have a tradition of 4x8s up in.
Huh.
And
I was-
let's talk about Emily Durgan here for a second in the Olympic trials.
I was on the track when they set the fastest time in the nation that year. And actually,
Wow.
the founder of Marathon Sports was in that race against me, Colin Petty.
Colin Petty.
And he wasn't even the number 1 runner on his team. It was a kid named Rich Penalgill, who was a 4:10 miler
Oh, wow.
on his team.
Wow.
That Chevrolet team was loaded. They ran 7:47
Cheverus
that
is
day.
always solid. It's one of those teams from the state of Maine, or every state kind of has those programs. You have Cheverus, Bonnie Eagle, those kinds of schools in Maine, and then Bishop Hendrickson in Rhode Island, LaSalle,
Jesus, don't be starting that,
Pinkerton.
throwing that S in there again. No, but that Chevrolet team was unbelievable how fast those guys were.
Leaders went through under 450.
Wow.
So they're throwing
Flying.
it down. If they can go under 940 in the 940s right now, that's
laying
pretty
it
good.
down, yep.
And that's Bedford from Mass, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They came in with a 9:55 seed time. Cheverus came in with a 10:12 seed time. Did Cheverus go fast or slow on their legs? I'm not sure. They're just always solid, so I expect good things out of them every time. So we have Bedford from Massachusetts leading. Cheverus has slipped to 3rd. Who's at that? No, Cheverus is in 2nd. Who's that in 3rd now?
Coming through the halfway of her legs, 71 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, they should definitely under 950. They should be low 940s.
LaSalle, Rhode Island in 3rd. Falmouth of Maine is in 4th in this heat. Moses Brown in 5th. Bangor in 6th. Hampton Academy in 7th. That couldn't make that out, Jimmy Probst. And then 9th is Newmarket. Newmarket trying to scratch her way back in it.
I think with Hagen finishing off, she'll get a few of these.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Coach sends her hard the whole way, Obviously, you wanted to give the other kids on the team a chance to race and compete at New England's. Newmarket has come around. It's a very small school, 300 or 400 students, I believe. Very small school in New Hampshire, right outside of Durham. Whereas UNH is the outdoor host of New England's this year. New Hampshire has it for outdoors, and we're going to have it back at UNH.
Tell you what, Hampton Academy's moving up pretty good.
Solid program also.
Okay, we're coming up to the final exchange.
Tell you what, there might be a lapped runner or two after this.
Unofficially, that was a 227.5. They are solidly in the 940s right now. 7:17.
So you get Bedford, LaSalle, Chevrolet.
Moses Brown.
Yep, Moses Brown, Falmouth.
Hampton
Hampton
Academy,
Academy.
nice leg.
Bedford
Probst.
came in with a seat time of 9:05, so they're going whoop, under that. Well, the next heat's going to be the hot heat, folks, but we got some action here. Trying to 35-second.
I think Hagen's just going to maintain. What do you think?
I think if she was going to blast it, she would have went right around.
She would have went right around her.
Could be smart with 1,000 coming up. Nice little warm-up. Get on the track. I used to like doing this with our athletes. Get all the nerves out.
Probably say maintain.
Maintain, yeah. So once again, like Marty said, you know, Bedford is on their way to running a pretty slick time here. This could be one of those instances where the slower heat gets a scoring team in the top six. Top six are all New England. So we'll have to definitely pay attention to this.
73 approximately through 400 meters
All right,
for our
all right.
leaders.
Let's see if they can make something happen here.
You know, you got to love at the end of the season, set up a big PR, big season best team. You got your girls. They probably are going to spend a night in a hotel tonight maybe, hang out and celebrate the victory or their season best.
I think she's just striding out.
She's
Jim.
cruising, yep.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with turning on the
man.
legs and just getting them ready.
All right, one lap to go, Marty.
154.
Came through about 9:10, so she's looking back. I'd like to see her try to get in the 940s here.
She's opening up the stride a little bit.
Man, this next race is going to be insane. Looking at these teams getting on the track now.
The eye of the tiger, baby. These girls look serious.
They do. It's a big moment of pride here. 4x8 relays. Oh, here it comes. Bedford coming in.
That's right, coming
She
across
will
the
get
line.
in. 9:48 and change.
Unofficial split, 2:30. Okay,
Yep. Good.
as promised, Tim, we got a special guest. As promised, we got a special guest. We have Newton Coach South extraordinaire, Stephen McChesney. Stephen is here specifically to watch Glastonbury girls. Steve McChesney, when he coached Newton South, they have the meet record of, what was it, Stephen? It was 9:04.13, set 14 years ago. And that record stands the test of time. In Glastonbury, they come in with a season best of 9:06.83 for the Melrose Games. So we could be throwing down something here.
They also ran 9:04 last year at Nationals, and they broke in 9:10 a number of times. Their coach, Brian Collins, is the tip of the spear. Wonderful program, wonderful team. They've been in this position before. They ran 9:06 last year. So.
Nice.
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
have
remember
some.
that.
They have some veterans. Okay, let me call out who's here. The top seed right now is Hall High School from West Hartford. They were the Connecticut State Open champions. Glastonbury is seeded second. They were second in Connecticut State Open. Third seed is Cambridge Ridge in Latin. They were the season best. They were seventh in the MIIA Meet of Champions. E.O. Smith, the Panthers. They were third in the Connecticut State Open. And then we have Greenwich. They were fourth in the Connecticut State Open. Pinkerton Academy was the Division I New Hampshire State record holder. Pinkerton Academy, 947, 940 season best. The Rebels from New Fairfield is in 7. They were 5th at the Connecticut State Open. After that, we've got Exeter, New Hampshire. Your state here. They came in with a seed time of 9:52, and Windsor is the 9th seed. They were 6th at the Connecticut State Open. And they are moving. Look at Greenwich. Look at Glastonbury.
Glastonbury is going right after it. That's a very fast first lap, and that's how they roll. I've seen this act before, and they just keep strong through the entire relay.
Annika Paluska, she ran a 2:13 at the Melrose Games. So they're looking for her to run a 2:10, 2:11. She's a 1:34 600 runner, so she's got it.
Under 140.
Yeah.
So flying. And I want to give a shout out to Bedford, who won the the heat before that. They're in our league in the DCL, as is Cambridge Richard Lenton in this heat. So a lot of local interest.
Little conference pride, huh?
Yeah, a lot of conference pride.
So Annika Paluska, she's going to Williams College. She'll stay in New Hampshire, and here she is, leading New England's. Coming to the exchange.
Nice.
Wow, sub 214. That's great. So they're on target.
Okay, she just handed off from Annika Paluska to Ava Gattinella. She's their 219 leg. They're looking to see if she can get down on her 216, 217. But right now, the Guardians have U.S. number 5.
And this event is different when you're running it by yourself. And they're very disciplined. They know how to pace themselves. They know how to dig deep, and that's something extra.
Well, when your team won it, they lapped every team but Weston High School in Connecticut.
Which was your team.
Yeah. Well, it was the girls' team. I was the boys' coach.
Yeah.
So I was still very happy for those girls.
So this sport is full of a lot of great connections.
But all the same now, we've got a solid leg coming through a halfway split, 67 approximately.
And Glastonbury also has a chance of getting our all-time New England record of 8:58.63. They're capable of that. So what a great team. And the teams behind them are still really good teams.
Yeah, Hall High School, they ran a 9:21 early in the season. They got second at Yale. E.O. Smith, I don't know if Gabby Hernandez is going to be put in there. She should be going in the 600, but she could run a 210 leg if they put her in.
And that's the whole game that coaches are playing. If they have multiple good athletes, where did they want to fit them in, and what are they going for?
That was a 143 split, so she's under 220 pace right now. They need her to get down
And
under
she's-
218.
And she's looking strong. Look at her in the backstretch.
Less than 100 meters to go now for our leader. Rounding that far turn coming to the main straightaway. We'll be halfway through the seated section of the girls 4x.
Now the next Glastonbury leg's got lap runners to look for.
30 seconds, and that's exactly where we are.
Clean handoff.
So they're just a little off, but boy, once they start catching those lap runners, that changes the ball game.
Yeah.
That's right, and their anchor is faster than the anchor that we had back in the day. So I think they're on target.
This is Lila Garbett. She just split at 219. She split 221 when they ran that 906. So that might be one of the legs that really drops them down a little bit.
They got the record.
Look at
We
that
got Pinkerton
focus.
Academy moved into third place. They broke our state record this year.
That was a 32-second first lap.
The long red line. That's a historic program, Pinkerton.
Yeah, they've done well. They've done well over the last 20, 30, 40 years.
What was it? That's Larry, right? Larry Martin?
No,
No. Who's
It's a combination of
well,
guys.
it was.
No,
Mike
Larry
Clark.
Martin was at Londonderry.
Okay.
Mike Clark.
Mike Clark, that's it. He used to do talks at the New England clinics all the time.
But he just does cross country now.
Yeah.
Quite a gentleman.
Yep, great guy. He was coaching when I was in high school.
Wow.
Okay, quarter mile, 106.
Wow.
Setting herself up. This. And remember, we also have field event streams as well too, so you can head over to watch the field events. You go to Bay State Running.
Doing good.
But here she comes. One lap to go on this lap, on this leg. 140.
The thing that's fun to watch about this team is that their form doesn't break down as they tire. You can tell that they're very disciplined and they look, they finish well.
They're very efficient. I guess that's a good way to describe what you just
Isabel
talked
Groof
about.
of Pinkerton
Very
right
efficient.
now, three flat, the 1,000. So she's making some room. But Glastonbury is just killing it.
They are.
Here it comes.
Look at this.
Here it comes, handing off to Brooke Strauss.
Okay, they've picked up.
That was a 2:16 flat, so that just knocked off a couple seconds. So Lila Garbett, she was sick early in the season, but she's rounded her way back into shape.
Yeah.
Brooke Strauss has the third fastest mile time in Connecticut history. She ran a 4:45 a few weeks ago. So what does 40:45 convert to?
Well, it kind of depends on your strengths, but she can run a
they're
very
killing
fast
it.
8.
30 seconds
break
for
the
the
New
first
England
200
record.
meters. Brooke Strauss.
So it looks like we're going to have a New England record here if everything goes right.
It does.
And I'll tell you what, she's got two more coming up after this one that she'll be looking at.
Brooke Strauss was a state open champion. She's run a 2:52,000.
And Marty has asked me how I decide
102 through 400 meters.
which legs to put on which. And I like a leadoff that can go out really fast and hang on, and an anchor who can go out really fast and hang on. And she's doing exactly that.
Strauss does not look worse for the wear at all. She went out incredibly hard. She's still accelerating. This is going to be well under a 2:10 split.
She went out at 63.
Here comes the bell lap. The crowd is going crazy.
You gotta love this.
136 right now.
136 through the 600. 200 to go. This is unbelievable. You're watching history right here.
We're looking at immortality right now. That name's going down in the books. Steve, I have chills right now sending messages. I know how much this is such an honor that they're going after us. It's a great time. Right around 9 flat right now. Going through the line is Brooke Strauss and Glastonbury.
New England
9
record.
flat.
Well done, Glastonbury.
9 flat, a new Connecticut state record, and also a New England meet record.
That was outstanding, huh?
Yeah, Brian, wherever you are, congratulations to you and your girls. That was so fun to watch. So deserving.
So happy. And all the other teams, I mean, look at this. These girls are still
Oh my
running
God.
930s.
What happens when you get a team in there? Spikes it all up. Pinkerton 13 seconds fastest.
So I was telling Brian, we also have the mile record in this meet, and I thought the mile record would go down before our 4x8. And that talks about the quality of that team. Wow. My mind is blown.
I had Brooke Strauss at 2:11.5. She went out in like 64. I think if she maybe tempered at the first lap a little more, she can go 2:09.
I think
There's more.
They're going to go sub 9. We're going to go sub 950 or 855.
Yeah.
At all nationals. So I promised Brian I would go congratulating.
Okay, Steve
thank you,
McChesney.
guys.
Thank you.
This
Great
has been
call.
Steve McChesney. Thank you very much, my friend.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Getting to celebrate with all of us here as one of your records go down. What an honor it is. Okay, we've got the first of 3 sections. I did not get the split, guys.
All right, first heat, we got Chariho Regional, Nashua South, Monadnock, Hampton Academy, John Baptist Memorial, St. Johnsbury, Virgins, Vermont, Bellow Free Academy, Vermont, Thetford, Vermont, and Mount Mansfield.
Okay. A little bit faster on this. That was about a 28 approximately. Okay, let's see what we have for the boys' field events, because we've got some. Let's give some love to the boys' field events. Okay, first of all, in the high jump's going on right now on the infield. Like we said, you can look at the live stream on our other channels, YouTube channels. We have 3 boys over 6'7" in the high jump, with another 6 boys over 6'6". Cahill Antoine from Hill House is the New England leader, having already cleared 6'10" twice this winter, and he was second last year at New England's with a height of 6'7". Cameron Allen was third at last year's New England's and set a new PR of 6'8", the Massachusetts Division V Championship. But Bloomfield's Jamari Manson popped off a PR of 6'7" last winter to grab the win. So he popped off on the big day, got 6'7" last winter, and he matched the height at Yale to win the Invitational. So he's done that already this winter. So it's going to take 6'7", 6'8", possibly 6'9". I'm not sure where the bars are going to. In the long jump, over on the other side of the track is the long jump. There are 4 boys who have already gone over 23 feet this season that have entered the boys' long jump. Winnicott's Oliver Duffy is New England leader with a best of 23.5 from the New Hampshire D1 Championship. And within 2 inches of that mark are 2 Connecticut jumpers, Mackay Wade of Capital Prep and Xavier's Oliver Guzzi, the school record holder. Mansfield's Chamberlain Guthrie broke the barrier by a half an inch earlier this season. If any of those athletes set a PR, Alex, Nymikic from meet record of 23.10 could be within reach, guys. And let's see what else we have. Of course, we go to the cage out there. The other side of the track is the cage. Eastline Junior Thomas Matlock has already gone over 60 feet 5 times this winter with the New England best of 63 feet, a quarter inch. He comes in as the favorite in the shot put. But Alex Jackson of Peabody and Winslow Seitler of Burlington have also gone over 60 feet. We have 3 boys that can break 60 feet and several more on the way that are just off that mark as well, too. So we got to give some love to our field end people, folks.
Top 6 girls 4x800 meter relay teams, please report to the award stand. Girls top 6 in the 4x8, please report to the awards.
St. Johnsbury still leading the way. Go. All set. I got water. I got water.
Girls top 6 in the 4x8, please report report to the award stand. Girls top 6 in the 4x8, please report to the awards. Girls 4x8, top 6. Please report to the awards. Please report to the awards.
All right, we got St. Johnsbury about to hand off to Andrew Thornton Sherman, the Shermanator. We'll be running in the 1,000 later on today. Star-studded 1,000. We'll see what kind of cruise control he's in.
Yeah, the Shermanator, what, he set the Vermont state record, right?
I didn't catch that. I know his brother broke the 4-minute mile the other day.
No, he down at Ocean Breeze, he set the Vermont state record. Scott Bliss, tweeted it out or something.
He broke what, the 800?
800,
1,000?
800, yeah. So I was just wondering, he's in the Heat 2. So there's two guys in Heat 2 of the 1,000 we'll talk about a little bit later.
Yeah, him and Redmond. They could win it from that heat.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be tough to medal in that race alone.
Yeah, you can't play any games when you got those two fast guys in the other heat. They're going to put up a time.
If it was just one of them, it'd be it's hard to go under 230. Right. But two of them can really push each other.
Both of them are capable of running 220-something.
Yeah. But so can the fast heat, too.
They
the fast heat that can go under.
They both run 227. So.
Yeah.
And there's some guys from Mass that probably haven't really been tested either.
Yeah.
This brings it out of you. Totally different race.
Well, Zoe Disa did not have to run hard in the state meet, really. He ran the Melrose Mile, and he ran a 4:13. He's run 8:35 for 3K. The kid's a much better than his seed time.
Right.
So we'll be talking about the 1,000 a little bit later.
Look at Sherman. He's going to get this kid right in his sights.
We talk about him all the time, about the whole Sherman Thornton family. I got to meet these guys.
Oh, there's some younger ones that are unbelievable.
Oh, jeez. Well, I love
couple sets of twins.
What I love about this one is that he also is very good in the hurdles too. Did he get second in the Vermont State meet in the hurdles or something? Oh, and it's a battle to the finish. It's every step matters.
Nice job.
Okay, that was Heat 1 of 3.
I'll tell you, Greenwich had a good one too. 9:14, Hall 9:18, Pinkerton 9:27, and the girls 4x800. That was loaded.
Okay, and we got the awards going on right now for the girls 4x8. All the girls are getting their picture taken, just a little bit off camera. No, it's in the middle of the camera right now. But now we're moving on to Heat 2. We've got Rockville, Connecticut in lane 1. This is the first time a Rockford boys relay has made New England's.
Wow.
Yeah, so they were very good in the 80s with some individuals, but they had a resurgence last spring. They got 7th in Connecticut State Open, just missed New England's, but they made it here today with a 4th place finish. Oh, and here we go, runners to mark there.
St. Johnsbury put up a pretty good time. They ran 8:09 out of that heat.
Really?
Out of the first heat, 8:09.
That is...
That's going to hold up for something, I
that's
think.
no joke. Well, it's going to hold up for something.
Yeah.
It all holds up to something.
Yeah.
But anyway, also let's see, East Lyme, Connecticut, the Vikings. They were 5th at the Connecticut State Open. Bristol Central, the Rams were 6th in the Connecticut State Open. Bishop Hendricken were 4th in Rhode Island. Bonnie Eagle, Maine, they're in there. After that, we've got Portland, Maine is in lane 6. Milford, New Hampshire is in 7. Severus, Maine is in 8. Scarborough, Maine is in 9. In 10 is Bedford, New Hampshire. And 11 is East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
Bedford's closing with a guy who can run 153. Just did it the other day.
Who is Bedford?
Bedford, he's a 228, 153 guy, and they're trying to break our state record.
Really? What's that?
802 or 801?
Getting under the 8-minute barrier is a big deal.
Yep.
Indoors. Coming through, the pack comes through in about 129. So they're throwing down about a 2.5 mile right now. There's 4 in contention right now. The pack's falling off a little bit, but what I love about relays, Jimmy, everything changes.
Oh, yeah.
First shall be last, and that last shall be first.
Have a very important announcement to make. We have an athlete here who has lost their insulin pump. And if anyone has located a lost insulin pump, please
Okay, we're looking at a 201,
officials table at the
201 flat approximately, and about 202 for the next 4.
an athlete who has lost their insulin pump. If anyone has found a lost insulin pump,
It's just a nice train. They're working in unison together, the top 4, looking pretty smooth.
Yeah, our state record's 801.45.
Nice.
So that's what Bedford, they're currently in 3rd right now. Like I said, they closed with a guy that's run 153.
I've really noticed Vermont and New Hampshire have been stepping up a lot the past couple of years. Is there more facilities up there for indoor track now?
Yeah, we got Plymouth State that's just we had two guys run 227 there the other day in our state meet at
Flat
Plymouth
track.
State.
Flat track. Yeah.
fast as you can
Make it
imagine.
for flat track.
Yep.
It's no BU.
No, it's not a BU, but I'm thinking it's faster than most tracks.
Okay, that looks like East Lyme. I loved East Lyme's uniform, the Vikings. They made New England's in cross country this fall. Great program coached by Mike Flynn. You know, I'd say up and coming coach, but no, he's arrived. He's just building up his resume, winning several state championships, finally breaking his way into making New England's, but always has a quality program. Retaking the lead, going through in 131.
Yeah, this is setting up nice.
What's the thing with the armbands? The little arm sleeves there.
Yeah, I haven't figured that one out.
Yeah. Back in our day, we didn't have anything. We had socks that we wore. That was it. Maintaining the lead. That was a 203 split, 404 at the halfway. So we're looking sub 810 early on.
This is where Bedford will come strong. They're loaded up their 3rd and 4th guys. So they got a 122 600 guy who's currently in 6th place, Jared Beckering. Then they'll hand off to a 228,000.
Remember, St. Johnsbury, 809. They went out faster. That was like 27 high. Look at this. This top 4, nobody's dropping really.
No, I think this is what's going to force it to go fast.
But isn't that why we're here?
Yeah.
You know, each state only has so much talent. You bring the 6 states together. There's more talent. You bring the best out of your best athletes. Going through at about 57, so we can see a sub-2 out of this leg. Now remember, there's another heat after this.
Oh, he's got a perfect guy. Got a duck on the water right there. He's going to reel him in, hand it off to 228, Jacob Redmond.
Is that coming up next?
Yep.
Oh, so we should see something. This is Bedford in the lead now then.
Yeah.
We should see something very special.
Could be the first New Hampshire team ever to go on to 8.
126. That is no joke. So Bedford came in with a 2:32 seed time. I'm assuming they have different runners on
Yeah,
this
these are
race.
different runners. This kid that's finishing up, Jacob Redmond, if he was in the fast heat of the 1,000 tonight, I tell you, his chances would be really good. I still think his chances are good.
That was a
Well, I tell you what, they're going under 8
Yeah, they're at 6 minutes right now.
because he can run under 2 in his sleep, and he's got guys right there to hunt down.
The Bulldogs are just eating up the track.
Tell you what, no one's come in here with a seed time faster than what 8:01. These guys are going to go 7:54, somewhere in that range, 7:55.
That's going to throw the gauntlet down for the top heat.
It really is.
That was about a 27-second first lap, so
This kid's forcing him to go hard. Bedford's come to play.
comes 2 to go now.
Now we got a huge gap for the next guy.
54 seconds.
He's looking over there. He sees his next duck on the water.
Step on the stairwell.
This kid can rip right here. He's going to Northeastern next year.
We've got a lot of, Northeastern just does a great job with the regional athletes. They really do. But they're always like in contention to win, like IC4As.
Let me tell you something. There's only 200 meters left of this record.
Here we go. 1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. 123 high. That's a good 600 time right now. Looks like he's going 154 at least. He's running 122 600. He was just only a couple seconds off that. Let's cheer him on, folks.
Pretend that kid's in front of you right there. Dig it in. Nice. They blew this record out of the water for New Hampshire.
All-time New Hampshire best.
Nice.
Unofficially 754. That was a 153.31.
Kid's got wheels right there. Congratulations to Bedford. That time might hold up.
Well, we'll talk about that. I don't think it's going to hold up for the win, but it could very well hold up for a medal.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. 754 could, but there could be some surprises in this heat coming up.
Can't sleep on it.
Yeah, no, it's like, I don't think athletes in the next heat or in the middle race aren't going to be thinking about it, but, they should be. The last 50 meters, you got to race the ghost. If you're fifth or sixth in that race, you better be racing the ghost.
I don't know if anybody else beat St. Johnsbury from that heat.
No, we'll find out in a couple seconds here. St. Johnsbury, 8:09.39.
And it's funny, the anchorman for St. Johnsbury and the anchorman for Bedford will be going off against each other in the slow heat in the 1,000. And both of those guys are capable.
Okay, let's bring it down. This is the fast heat. There are 10 teams in here. I'm sorry, let's see, wait, this is heat 3. There are 11 teams in here. We've got Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin in 11. Classical Rhode Island is in 10. Barrington is in 9. Moses Brown, Rhode Island state champions. Danbury Hatters, they were 4th last year. They're 3rd at the Connecticut State Open. We've got Wakefield Memorial from Massachusetts in here. They were 7th last year, 5th at the Massachusetts Meet of Champions. They got Hall High School. Hall High School was 2nd at the Connecticut State Open, 6th at New England's last year in this relay. Then we got Amherst Pelham Regional. The regional school. They were 3rd at the Meet of Champions. Algonquin Regional, Massachusetts. They are here with an 8:02.90 seed time. Algonquin was 2nd Massachusetts Meet of Champions. Brookline's in 2nd. They were 2nd New England's last year. The Meet of Champions in Massachusetts. They were the winners. And leading the charge will be Ridgefield Tigers, anchored by Stephen Hergenrother. Ridgefield won the DMR last year at New Balance Nationals Outdoor. Stephen ran a 4:01 1600 meter split. Just ran a 1:52 last week at Eastern States. That's a 1:29. It looks like is that Danbury? It looks like Hall mixing it in with Ridgefield in white. The 3 Connecticut teams battling it out. Ridgefield, Hall's taking off the lead first. Ridgefield, Hall's about a 1:58 flat. Ridgefield's at a 1:58.3. Danbury's right in there going into 2nd place now.
So Poland put up a 7:59 in that second heat too.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Danbury at one point, I believe, won like 4 straight New England titles in indoors in this event, and I think 3 outdoors. So they continually produce 4x800 teams. The top 3 teams have already established themselves and broken free.
All chasing the time from the previous section, 7:54.22, the team from Bedford.
Ridgefield always kind of lurks, and here comes Hall moving up. Ridgefield, 58 seconds. Ridgefield likes to lurk, and then they're like a cat that pounces at the end, just waiting for the prey. But Danbury Hall are trying to make a go at this here. They want to be New England champions. Hall has had so many different All-American relays, sprint medley, 4x4, 4x8. They won a New England championships to this. 128, 129. So these athletes should be going under 2. 4th place is moving up into the mix now. Hall's pulling away.
Hall in control now as they round that far turn into the main straightaway with an up on lead.
This could be a shock for the Titans of West Hartford. Hall High School. Ridgefield is under 4 minutes. That was about a 2 flat split. Remember, Ridgefield's got a 1:52 anchor. That's Mahler. Last year he was state open champ in the 3,200 meters. Last outdoor season, he was 3rd indoors. He's also part of their 4x8. I think they were sub 750 last spring. So he's got wheels. But you can see Ridgefield now slowly creeping up. Hergenrother set the New England record, 2:23. Then they had
an unbelievable
yeah.
time. Huh?
Magnus Manley was 2:29. Charlie Lovett was 2:31. So you have a serious group of athletes here. But Hall is gamely hanging on. I believe they're going to put John York on their anchor. John was state open champ in the 600 last year. I think he was 2nd or 3rd indoors in New England in the 600, and he had a hamstring pull at the Yale Invitational. But he's a 154 guy. I mean, he's not quite in that shape right now, but he's right in there. 125 for Richfield's runner. You need to be in front of the Tigers if you expect to win this.
Walk in the park for Hergenrother if he gets it in the lead. Here comes a move from behind.
Here comes Steven Hergenrother. Put the nail in the coffin. That was a 156 flat, or 1:6:55. So if he runs a 155 or 154 and change, that'll go under 750. The New England record, I believe, is 746, but the meet record is 751 by Suffield.
Looks like he's kind of in cruise control right now. He's smooth, huh?
Most teams have a style of running.
Yeah.
They just look smooth, 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 strike every time. Senior's going to Princeton. He's gonna be a Tiger in high school and a Tiger in college.
That's pretty cool.
54 seconds, but look at how these other two teams are gamely hanging on. We just saw a meet record on the girls' side. Jimmy, can we start off the meet with two meet records here? And we had a meet record in the girls' 55.
Right.
600-meter mark, 122 high, 1 to go. He's got a lap running to go after. Steven Hergenrother bringing home a New England title for Richfield.
7:51's the time to beat for a New England record.
Suffield's record should be going down right now. Here he comes, the great one, Richfield. 7:47, 152 anchor.
Wow, we're seeing some state records going down today. And they crushed that record, huh?
Oh, wait a second. Wait, is that the 7:47? And look at these other teams that are running so well. That they broke their own state record of 7:48.90 set in 2015. That was a great show right there.
So 7:47.62, Brookline 7:53.27, Hall 7:54.44.
Then the slow heat gets in there.
Yeah, Bedford actually snuck in third. Yeah, got 7:54.22.
Not a bad day for New Hampshire right there. Okay, we're moving on to the girls. We're in heat one of the girls 4x200. There are 7 heats. They'll be running 4 in a heat. People's Academy, Portsmouth, Rhode Island, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, and Hamden Academy, Maine. They come with seat times between 155, 152 and 157.
That Richfield time's the #1 time in the country also.
Is that really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. Shout out to Coach Kowalski on that. That's awesome. And the whole Richfield crew.
Brookline's time was #13 time in the country. Bedford's time was #16, and Hall 17. 7:47, 7:53, 7:54, 7:54. 7:57, 7:59.
Boys score by 8. Top 6, please report to the awards.
St. Johnsbury leading the way at this 4x2.
Yeah, it's great that they only put 4 in a heat. Makes the handoff smoother, especially as you get into the faster heats. The competition gets a lot tougher. About a 151. And, you know, there's less room for error. So the fewer people you have in there, there's less chance of any mistakes. Okay. Jimmy, what do you think? Let's announce Heat 2. It's coming up quick.
We got Falmouth, Maine, Salem, New Hampshire, Bucksport, Maine, Brunswick, Maine. Now we're into the 151s, 150s. Brunswick comes on the 150.67.
Okay, starters asking to stand up. Somebody probably had their fingers on the line or something, or somebody was moving, or no false start. No harm, no foul. Let's hear it for the officials here. They're just making a smooth meet. They did a great job in Massachusetts meet last week. Just getting things, you know, efficiently.
In 5th place, 7 minutes 57.7 seconds, Algonquin Regional, Massachusetts. In 4th place, 7 minutes 54.44 seconds, Hall, Connecticut. In 3rd place, 7 minutes 54.22 seconds, Bedford, New Hampshire. This year's
Okay, and the boys Formula 8, Brookline was second, 7:53. That was their season best. US 13, Bedford, New Hampshire for the second heat. They were third. US 16. You call it, man. Hall High School, their season best. Connecticut number 2. US 17. Oh my goodness gracious. Algonquin Regional was in 5th. They are now US 26. That's their season best. And 6th place, Portland, Maine, 7:59. So it took a sub 8 to even get a medal in this meet. Geez, I remember one time we got a medal. I think we ran like 8:20. That was back in the 90s.
Yeah.
It was like the meet got pushed back a week because we had a big hurricane. Yeah, 8:20 would be like 19th right now. The depth of the sport throughout is just incredible.
It's just turned on, too. It's unbelievable.
Like, you can use every conversion about what you used to run on cinder tracks. It doesn't matter. These kids are running faster.
Way faster.
It's to the line. Unofficially 148.9, 8.9 approximately.
It's when you bring all the good competition together. And Boston does it better than anybody because there's so many tracks, there's so much competition. When you bring all that competition together, it just raises the bar.
So wait, I think besides this here, the high school New England is going on right now. Also across town is the New England College Championships.
Yep.
I think the IC4As are also happening.
Yeah.
So you have 2 major college meets. Next weekend you got NCAAs here, you got high school nationals here. I mean,
It's the place to be. There's no doubt
yeah,
about
Boston
that.
is definitely a place to be for indoor track. They call Connecticut the home of college basketball, but oh man, that is just, it's incredible what we do here.
I mean, the world records that have been set in Boston in the last few years, it's just unbelievable.
I know, it's funny when you look at these results, like I'll follow a local Connecticut kid, right? And I see he broke 4 minutes. I'm like, that's great, he broke 4 minutes, that's incredible. But no, he's like 37th in the race, like over all the heats.
I think the other day they had 67 guys break 4 minutes
I
in
think,
one heat,
I think
one meet.
I heard Trackerfield News is going to stop recording Americans breaking 4, but then there was an uproar. I think they're going to do it still.
Keep doing it.
But how the heck do you keep, like, how do you keep track of all those kids? Okay, we got 1 to go now, right? Nope, 2 to go. 2 to go. Coming 1 lap to go.
Bangor and Bedford.
Bedford's having a pretty good day today. Those kids are going to come home pretty happy. They look pretty smooth up front there. We got coming off the last turn. Let's see if anybody challenged them, and they are pulling away. The Granite State takes this heat.
No, that's Bangor, Maine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bangor, Maine. What's Maine? That was a 148 low, 149, 147 high. What is Maine?
Maine?
Nutmeg State, Bay State,
Pine
Ocean
Tree.
State. What?
Pine Tree State.
Pine Tree State.
Yep.
Never knew that.
Kennett. In this heat, we got Kennett, New Hampshire, Nashua South, Naugatuck, and Hill House.
Nagy should have Lauren Crawpo as the anchor. She was 4th in New England last year in the 300. Looks like, according to the heat sheet here, Knox is running the 55 hurdle champ. So she's been doing the 55 hurdles, the dash and hurdles back and forth. Now they're throwing her into the 4x2, it looks like, according to this.
Wow, nice handoff.
I don't see any flags going up, so everything's good.
No, that was a great handoff.
Yep.
Looking for Maggie Fox of Bedford to please report to the girls' shot.
And I think that's Naugatuck there in the lead. Came in with a 147.98.
She's got some wheels, huh?
I think that's Kropo, I believe. Maybe she's...
What do they close with Knox? Right here. Right here.
No, I don't think that's Knox. Nope, that's not Knox. Knox has a different running form. She was probably first leg or second, I don't know. But here comes the Greyhounds of Naugatuck coming right in.
Oh, isn't this Knox of Hill House in second?
Yeah, Knox in second. Anyway, 145.38, unofficially 26.9 anchor split.
Heat 5, we got Staples, of Connecticut, Medway of Massachusetts, LaSalle Academy of Rhode Island, and Lowell, Mass.
Lowell, that's where Shep coached, right? Dennis Shepard's at Lowell. Is he at Lowell?
Not sure.
Yeah. He's our marathon sports guy. Lowell always has good relays all the time.
With a put of 10 feet, 3 3/4 of an inch, junior from Amherst Fellow Regional, Angel Hernandez.
Oh, we have the shot put. For, what is it, Unified? What is the official title for?
I'll say Unified.
Yeah,
That's what
Unified
they
or
call it,
handicap,
New Hampshire.
or I'm not sure what they call it, but we really should be including more of this. There are some fantastic athletes, and it's great to have them in here and not just have their own special events. They should be in here with everybody else. I think all the states should be doing that. Stick and go. Looking pretty smooth all the way.
Lowell's leaving this heat.
They came in with a 1:47.45 C time, so they're trying to break that.
So I figured the Ray sisters would have a team in here. How come they don't?
Well, because in their state meets, they're doing the 55 hurdles, 55 dash,
Oh,
300.
yeah, so they could never put one together.
I don't know what else they're doing, but
Yeah, so they're taking up a lot of points other places.
yeah, they are definitely taking up points. I mean, like, I went to the Rhode Island State meet to do the broadcast there, and they're just, and I did it last spring too, the first time I ever saw them, just dominating. Lowell unofficially 1:45.5. Yeah, when you think about it, it takes 4 girls to score 10 points in a relay. Or you can take 2 of those girls and score 30 points or whatever if they can do 3 or 4 events. The Wizards obviously know what they're doing, so who are we to question their greatness? Okay, we're moving on to Heat 6 of 7. Franklin, Mass is in 2. Holliston, Mass is in 3. Classical, Rhode Island's in 4. Algonquin is in 5. So there's one more heat after this. The top 2 teams should be able to score if they run fast in the previous heats.
Tell you what, this record's an unbelievable record. 141.47.
The Danbury?
Yeah. I mean, no one's even really close to that one.
Well, actually, Bloomfield has run 141 already this season.
Oh, they have?
Yeah. Now, and they did it on a bank track, obviously.
Yeah.
They were they ran a 141.52 at the Armory Hall of Fame Invitational. So, just like a half of a tenth of a second away.
So they're right there then.
Yeah. I'm sure in the back of their mind, that's been talked about.
Yeah.
And they are a very disciplined, focused team. I mean, their handoffs are immaculate. This is a team that's well coached by Ann Burroughs. They're disciplined. She does not suffer like people that are not focused.
Right.
You know? Little tight handoff right there. But she's got a good 15-yard lead. Nobody looks to be eating up into the gap yet. But now, coming on to the home stretch, nothing in front of her. 1:44.4 approximately hand time, so we'll get the official time a little bit later. Okay, this is the action right now.
So we got Mansfield, Mass, East Hartford, Connecticut, Windsor, Connecticut, and Bloomfield, Connecticut.
What is amazing about this is that the 3 Connecticut teams ran those times on a flat track. So you know, I don't know if there's an official conversion, but I have to say it's at least like a quarter of a second a person, like a second, between a flat track and a bank track.
Yeah.
Yeah, ballpark.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the seated section of the girls' 4x200 meter relay.
Okay, Mansfield, season best 145.45 at the Meet of Champions. East Hartford, they were third at the Connecticut Seat Open with a season best of 144.60. Windsor's season best, they were second at the State Open, 143.30. And Bloomfield, they go down, they live at the Armory basically all season long. They take about an hour and a half, 2-hour trip. They're in orange. They have a seat time of 141.52, going after that meet record.
They might get this. Be something if they can do it. They're getting pressured from behind, though.
Just look at their handoffs. They're always crisp. Now, Windsor is really challenging right here. The thing that Bloomfield has is they don't have a single weak runner. All 4 could be like they've all been in the top 6 at different points of the season. They didn't all finish top 6 in the 55 and 300, but all of them could be. They just didn't do it on the day.
Tell you what, they're forcing the pressure right now.
These two teams are also in the same conference together.
Wow.
That was a 25-6. They always bring out the best in each other. When it's Bloomfield and Windsor, they go back and forth year after year.
Less than 100 meters to go now.
Windsor's making a real solid challenge, but still, the Warhawks are holding on. But Windsor's getting tight. And it's the Warhawks from Bloomfield, 141.5 approximately.
Absolutely fantastic final of that girls 4x200 meter relay. And again, those top 6 teams, please report to the awards. Girls 4x2 top 6, please report to the awards.
New England records 141.47. 141.85 is what they got. Windsor was 142.02. East Hartford 144.6. Mansfield
Just missed.
146.51.
Just missed the meet record. What a couple? Okay, you Bay State fans out there and you Ocean State fans, we've got your guru, your man for everything, Steve Manzone here. He's on the call. So what are you looking forward to watching this boys 4x2? You got to get your notes together, Steve.
Yeah, I do. It's I've been all over the place, as you can see.
Well, let's.
This
Jimmy,
heat
why
right
don't you
here,
call out?
Yeah, this heat we got South Burlington, Vermont, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, and Champlain Valley Union of Vermont. It's tough when you go all the way to New England and you just run against Vermont when you're from Vermont. St. John's will be early tonight. St. Johnsbury takes that first heat. We got 9 heats today. Second heat we got Hartford, Vermont, Colchester, Vermont, Essex, Vermont. So right now, all Vermont teams are getting them out of the way first.
Yeah, as we get later into the seated section, I think the question is whether somebody can break 130 here today.
Yeah, Davian Brothers, they come in what? They run at 130.17.
0.32, it looks like. But you have several other teams right now 131 range, and you know, in a meet like this, we could certainly see it. We've certainly seen it in the other events, so it's going to be unbelievable.
In fifth place, 1 minute 45.72 seconds. Naugatuck, Connecticut. In fourth place, 1 minute 44.77 seconds.
Yeah, so I guess Xavier Brothers 130.17 at the Northeast Invitational. That was back in January.
Another shot, a decent shot at that record.
Runners up, 1 minute 42.02 seconds. The girls of Windsor, Connecticut. And your 2024 girls 4x200 meter relay champions with a time of 1 minute 41.8.
So we've had some great competition so far in this meet.
Bunch of New England records. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. How about the Ray sisters in the 55-meter dash?
Go 1-2 like
Has anyone ever, has there ever been any sisters that have broken 7 seconds for the 55-meter dash in the country? I don't even know if that's ever happened.
Right.
And the thing, too, with the Ray sisters is Lisa still has 2 more years, and Xenia has another year, so they still have more in the tank.
Yeah, they're quite impressive.
And we'll see them again later. They're both in the 300. They're the 1-2 seeds there, too. And they'll be shooting for sub 39, which I think is going to happen here on the back track.
Well, that's a bunch of Vermont teams right there. They still fight right to the end. Heat 3, we got Bangor, Maine, Sanborn Regional, New Hampshire, Hollis, Brookline, New Hampshire, and Charles. Test. Now I can hear. Was I not on? No, that's good. Steve, give me a test.
Test.
Again.
Testing 1-2.
All right, Heat 3, we got Bangor, Sanborn Regional, Hollis Brookline, and Charles E. Shea.
So all 4 teams within a quarter of a second of each other. So obviously, well, any time in this race, handoffs are crucial.
A lot of deceleration there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all costly, you know. It's just
It really
whoa,
is.
whoa! They got tangled up there. 3 of them just got tangled up on the far side.
And the one thing with this relay is you should actually, work on handoffs every day in practice, whether it's 5 minutes or it's a half an hour. But that's something that should just be automatic.
Bangor, Maine in control. Acrolegs will take it from here. 1 minute, 12 seconds on the clock.
There was nothing smooth about a lot of these handoffs in this heat. It seemed like it was contagious.
Yeah, exactly.
With that last heat, I mean, they were a lot smoother.
But I'm predicting they will get better. As
Oh yeah,
the
they
heats
always
go on.
do. I mean, that's where the big difference can. I mean, it can make up a lot of speed. Make up for it. If you can get them out just nice and smooth. Heat 4, we got Brunswick, Maine, Tollgate, Rhode Island, Bedford, New Hampshire, and Greeley, Maine. I'll tell you what, Knox looked pretty good in those hurdles, too. Girl
Yeah,
that won the hurdles, she's
absolutely.
strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she almost broke 8 seconds. That's pretty impressive.
Looking for top 6 in boys shot put. Please report to the awards stand. Top 6 boys shot put. Please report to the awards.
And how about both 4x800 relays?
Unbelievable, huh?
In 6th place, put a 55.
That was quality right there. They smashed records.
Yeah,
Massachusetts Dennis Noah. In 5th place, 56 feet 4 3/4 of an inch from Simsbury, Connecticut, Marshall Palmer. In 4th place, 58 feet 1 3/4.
so I was down on the track, but you had Steve McChesney up here, right? During
Yep.
the relay, because that was his team. The record that they broke. Fantastic coach, by the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit weird, coach, talking about the team is going to break your record. He was great.
Yeah,
You know?
I can imagine.
I've always said records are made to be broken.
I met with him earlier before we came to this meet, and he actually, he was looking forward to it, and he said, I'm rooting for them to break the record.
Yeah, and it also brings a little limelight to the record itself. It says how great it was that it lasted as long as it did, and then this next team comes along. It's the way it goes. But no, he was good. He was calling it right out. He was proud of the other team, and Glastonbury doing it. I'm sure he appreciated it because he probably knew the effort that went into it to get the record. What it was going to take to do it.
I mean, think about it. They're averaging 215 for each leg.
Yeah. Heat 5, we got Cranston, Rhode Island, Sauhegan, New Hampshire, Lewiston, Maine, Nashua South, New Hampshire.
Yeah, so being from Rhode Island, I know about Cranston West and Alonzo Parker Shop. He's the leadoff leg, which is an interesting choice. I would put him as the anchor.
Yeah.
But he's about a low 22 second 200 guy, about 50 second 400 guy.
He's ripping up the track right now.
But coaches definitely have, different strategies and how they mix around their legs. And some do put their fastest at the beginning.
Nashua South's got the lead now. Wow, what a handoff, though, by Cranston.
Yeah, we still have a close race. It might not seem it to some people, but it still is a close race.
Whoa, that was close. Oh, my God, what happened there?
Yeah, it was tough. It looked like making a switch in the lane, and it knocked, I believe, the Cranston West guy off balance.
That was a pretty good time right there, Nashua South.
Yeah, I mean, according to the seed, that's a 3-second PR, basically.
It's too bad for Cranston. Heat 6, we got Manchester, Connecticut, Bishop Hendricken, Rhode Island, Falmouth, Maine, Shelton, Connecticut. 132.77, Shelton, Connecticut. 131.32, that's a pretty good time.
That could potentially get them on the podium.
Section 6, we have Manchester, Connecticut 2. Bishop
So our best team last week, they were, just odds-on favorites to kill everybody. And they dropped the baton or outside the exchange. I can't remember what happened, but they got DQ'd. It was too bad. But they were winning the meet. They set the all-time record for the most points scored in the meet.
Wow.
So that's the last event, but
And that would have given them 10 more points.
10 more points, yeah. It was too bad, but it would have been worse if you lost it for a meet, but they had already won by quite a bit. Shelton, Connecticut with the lead.
Looks like we're going to have a close race here.
Yeah, Falmouth's closing in on him. You don't see a lot of lead changes once that lead gets established in the 4x2. It just seems like these tracks, you get the lead, it's a big, big advantage.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. So this heat, we have two strong teams from Rhode Island, Barrington and LaSalle, Lyman Hall of Connecticut, and Winnicott of New Hampshire.
Do have information on Winnicott. Their top kid, they pulled out Oliver Duffy because he's focused on the long jump.
It's too bad.
So he's top seed in the long jump. So
He's a 23-foot jumper.
yeah,
Yeah, he was actually the New England favorite.
yeah.
Yeah, that long jump is going to be a great competition.
It's going to be great. What's going on right now? Early flights. Once again, we have a live stream channel for the long jump, live stream channel for the high jump, and I guess the shot put. I'm sure you guys heard all the cheers from over there, well over 60 feet. A couple kids actually.
131.97 in that last heat, Shelton, Connecticut. So Nashua South still leading this.
I think they got close to a school record there too. They look pretty happy. It's like LaSalle with the early lead in this one.
Yeah, so LaSalle was the Rhode Island state champion.
Okay.
So they belong there.
I love it when it gets out of lanes in the sprint relays. Whoa! Almost fell off the track there. Lyman Hall. Good handoffs there, Jim.
Yeah, that was perfect right there.
The first two teams had the best handoffs.
Tell you what, Nashua just missed that state record.
Yeah. Usually bodes well for outdoors in the 4x1 if they're coming close in the 4x2 indoors.
They'd be the Division I record, but state record, they just missed it.
131 and
Wow,
change
these guys
again.
did good.
All right, let's see. We got one more heat. Is this heat number 8 coming up?
Yep.
We'll run through the results for you after we introduce the next heat.
Heat 8, we got Danbury, Connecticut, Waltham, Mass, Milton, Mass, and Walpole, Mass.
9 total heats of this.
131.01's our new leader.
Everybody showed up tonight. Got to hand it to them. They do run these heats really quickly. Not a lot of time in between.
Yeah, no.
So LaSalle took that one on 131.01. Lyman Hall was second at 131.39. Barrington third at 132.36. And then Winnicott, New Hampshire was 134.69. I'm looking forward to these handoffs. Stand to reason as it gets faster, the better handoffs. That was a nice exchange. It's Milton, Massachusetts with the lead. Maybe getting overtaken. We'll see how this handoff is. Everything comes down to handoffs right here. Waltham. Did I read that right? Yeah.
Oh, that was tough right there.
Oh, he hit the rail too. That had to hurt. Danbury clawing their way back in it. This is going to be something of an anchor leg here. It might come down to these handoffs. Good exchanges.
It's almost like right after the handoff, if you're on that inside leg, you're almost good to go a little wide.
Danbury's
It
making a
shuts
big-
down that
oh
door
my
on that
goodness.
angle.
It is.
Danbury might be coming from third to first.
Yeah.
No. Waltham takes it. Ooh.
He just had that extra gear right in that last 40 meters.
Yeah.
Okay, final heat. We got Bill Ricker Memorial. We got Franklin, Windsor, and Xavier Brothers. Xavier Brothers comes in as the favorite. with a 130.32 seat time. They've run a 130.17. New England record is 129.23. New England leader is 129.57 from Windsor also. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. So Xavier Brothers and Windsor look like the two teams, but you never know with relays.
There might be an issue with that previous seat. They just called the Milton boys coach to the finish line. Nice handoff, half-blind handoff with
Windsor's
Windsor.
got the lead, followed by Xavier.
Wow. It's a half-blind handoff. That was pretty smart going into the
Wow.
turn.
Windsor's opening up a good lead. I think they can take this record.
Another half-blind. I like those handoffs. Oh! Out of the zone. Looks like Franklin went out of the zone. Did not complete the pass.
Xavier's coming up, though. Look at that gap close.
Wow.
Xavier. The Windsor's still holding them off, but that was a heck of a
handoff. Good exchange.
Wow.
Here we
got a race now. Whoa, here we go. This is going to push it to a record. You watch.
Wow, they're both flying down that back stretch.
This is going to be a record right here. Blown the record.
Replay.
Can you believe that? Oh my God.
Check out that replay.
That's the race of the
Holy
night so
cow.
far.
Easily.
Are you kidding me?
Have a replay.
That was one of the greatest races of all time.
Look at that replay. I don't know, Zavarian.
Unbelievable.
Is that Zavarian?
Yeah.
That had to be Zavarian on the lean. Windsor looked over with 2 strides to go.
You tell me that wasn't one of the greatest races of all time.
Previous heat, Milton was disqualified. Waltham won the previous heat, 131.53. We'll be looking at this one. That was really close to the meet record. The whole crowd in here is looking at the screen, waiting for the final results of that one.
I think they were close to breaking 129.
I do too.
It looked like it from
129.23 was I keep hearing is the meet record. This
How
crowd,
about that?
This crowd will erupt if it's a 128 something. You got to hand it to a Boston crowd. They've been responsive to records being
That's probably one of
broken.
the craziest things I've ever seen right there.
Still waiting on the final results. That was one of the best. That was a great race.
Yeah, and of course the one you want to see, they take the longest to get it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're definitely looking at everything. And I don't see anybody crowding around for any DQ or anything. I got it. Are you going on?
Yeah, I'm
Got you now, Marty.
okay.
And the eye test tells me they broke the New England record. What a race, though.
That was amazing. Well, starting the next race. Hopefully, we'll get the results here. So we got the mile here, the beginning of the girls' mile. In this first heat, you got Catherine, interrupt me if the times come up, boys. Catherine Klinger from Windham, New Hampshire. Elizabeth Cunningham from Vermont. Emily Harris from Vermont. Molly Kinley from York, Maine. Lydia Donahue from Champlain Valley, Vermont. Maya Sanzone from Marshwood, Maine. Ava Hayden from Thetford Academy, Vermont. Jillian Russell from Burnville, Rhode Island. And Claire Kim from Champlain Valley Union. Fastest time of this heat is 5:25.
Well, they went out in about sub 5-minute pace right there, so let's see what they hang on.
Something about the energy of New England's. I mean, that was amazing.
I can't believe that kid got himself back into that race.
I really thought on the exchange Windsor had it, but the backstretch, I still
But,
can't believe
you-
the
you-
Xavier brother cut it in.
Xavier Brother, the third guy for Xavier Brother,
Yeah,
got him back into the race.
Oh, yeah.
And then the last guy just shut the door.
Well, it was funny. I was down on the floor watching Xavier Runner. He was not looking smooth at all. Like, he was really putting head bobbing up and down and everything. They always say you want to stay smooth and stay relaxed, and he was like trying to give everything he could.
Yeah.
So both under 129, 128.9 and 128.92.
What was it?
Both of them under
Run it down. So what did they run?
129.8.
128.9.
Or
That's a New England record. So that was Xavier Brothers? They
Yep.
won it?
Yeah, 129.23
champs
was
and New England
Windsor's. Yeah, Windsor. It's a 9-year-old record. They just brought that down.
And what did Windsor run for second?
200ths behind.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't get any closer than that.
even in third. 131.01 was LaSalle Academy. Fourth, Nashua South. 131.32. Lyman Hall, the Trojans, 131.39, and Waltham was in sixth, 131.53. Can you believe what it took to score in that event? We're approaching about we're going to be approaching the halfway split here in this first heat.
So what do those rank in the country? They got to be right up there.
Oh yeah, no, you just asked me to. I just clicked off that, but this is US 19 for Xavier and US 20 for Windsor.
Oh,
Pretty good.
Chest.
Wow, that was Windsor. They just
That's an
missed their
historical run.
Windsor just missed their school record of 128.82, which is number 2 all time in Connecticut history.
Nationals next week.
Yeah, that was the second fastest relay time in state history. Windsor just ran.
Insane.
I mean, they'll be up there again.
Especially with their tradition rich of Connecticut. Connecticut's a sprinting state in the Northeast. when they have that, that's amazing.
Compared to the South, Connecticut, you know.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but in the
Northeast,
Northeast, it's very
yes.
strong. Yeah, we
Very
have some
strong.
great sprint programs. Windsor, Bloomfield, Hillhouse, those are all
yeah.
fantastic. Weathersfield's good usually.
To mix it up with New York City, New York schools at times because your geographical location, it's a really good situation.
That is one of the key advantages of Connecticut. We're
yeah.
so close to the Armory that brings all the best teams in the Northeast.
You take your pick. You go to Boston, you can go to New York. You got some great competition. You have to respond to that. Man, what a race!
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal race.
Well, what is that? The third or fourth meet record?
Yeah.
I mean,
the fourth one.
we got more to go in this.
So what do we have? Both 4x8s.
Both 4x8s, and then
55.
That 4x2 and the 55.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, we have results in the boys' shot put. Let's give
Oh, you
love
got
to
to
the
run
shot
this
put
down,
here.
Marty. This is
Yeah.
good.
Dennis Malwatt from Greater Lowell is 6th with 55 feet 8 inches in the shot put and a half inch. Simsbury's Marshall Potter is in 5th, 56 feet 4 inches. That's his PR. Connecticut number 4. That's US 62. Alex Jackson from Peabody through 58 feet 1 3/4 inches. In 3rd place, Winslow Seitler from Burlington, 58 feet 7 inches is 3rd. Chris Amy, I believe that's his first time over 60 feet. So he makes it an all-time top performance list in Connecticut.
Wow.
60 feet 2 3/4 inches, and that is US number 20. And just about a foot off his personal record, Thomas Matlock, a fellow junior. Both Amy and Matlock are juniors. Matlock wins 62 feet even.
Wow.
You know, one thing I love about the shot put is it's almost always senior dominated.
Yeah.
It's not, very rarely do you see kids not improve from freshman to sophomore. I mean, senior year is like they always hit big
I tell you,
marks.
that corner was electric. I was able to get down there for the final round, and it was just electric. The crowd was very knowledgeable. They knew what they were witnessing, and it was just a great competition.
We also want to give a shout out to the wheelchair shot put. Angel Hernandez from Amherst Pelham She won with a throw of 10 feet, 3/4 of an inch.
There we go.
So there you go. A little love for wheelchair athletes out there. I love that Mass does that.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Until the day they have 300 athletes and they should have their own separate
Right.
state, they should be in with us.
Yep.
They really should. We should encourage more athletes to be doing that. What is the thing that Prince Harry does? The Invictus Games? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
I mean, come on. It should be a developmental program for those fantastic athletes.
So just if you don't know, we have live streams at every field event. Right now I'm looking over at the high jump, and the height is up to 6'5".
You know, one thing I love about certain timing systems is that they do live field events. So as they make a throw or make a jump, you have the live results. I kind of wish that they had that here.
So the last race, the girls' mile, the first heat, was won by,
Well, you can.
wait for the cycle through real quick, won by Donahue from CVU, 5:16. Cunningham was second, 5:18. So this next heat's looking for beating 5:16. Marty, who do we have in this heat?
Okay, we're looking at heat 2 of 3. Alf Shavlin from Cambridge Ridge comes in at lane 1, 5:05.7. Laurel Driscoll from Scarborough is in 2. Isabel Green, Izzy, the Green Wave, New Milford, is in 3. Harper Shirley, the freshman from Manchester, Connecticut, is in 4. Charlotte Codilis from Winnicott is in 5. Paige Alexander from Chaveris is in 6. Charlie McHugh from Cumberland is in 7. Alyssa Pantu from LaSalle Academy is in 8. Sophia Cato from South Kingston is in 9. And scheduled to be in lane 10 is Alex Cradell from Champaign Valley Union, CVU. So we have 10 in this heat. Another meet record that could go down, folks, in the next heat. Lucy Jenks, another Newton South runner. They could lose 2 meet records today. She's run 4:49.57 just 5 years ago, but we do have Kate Bulkey, who's run a 4:45. She ran that at the Melrose Games, finishing 3rd. So we'll see if Bulkey can take down another New England record today. Today is record-breaking.
Where'd Bulkey's brother end up going? He was a good runner.
Oh, someplace in the Midwest, someplace in St. Louis. I follow him on Strava. I just saw him at the Yale meet. What a nice, respectful kid he is. That whole class of groups, that was the Sherry brothers, Aiden Puffer, Luke Anthony. Like, we had 5 guys make footlockers. I mean,
Right.
those guys. And then there was others that were, my all-time performance list in Connecticut was just revolutionized with the class of 2022. I think they put 7 guys in the top 18 in state history in that one class of and yeah, Bulkey was one of them. The high jump bar is getting up to some serious height. On the boys' side, it's at 6'5". I can't quite see what the girls' height is, unfortunately, but they've got to be up to at least the 5'3" range, at least. Who is that there?
Trying to get it.
Okay. Champlain Valley.
Alice Credle.
I recognize that name from the from cross country.
And Champlain won the last heat also.
She was 10th at New England. She was the Vermont State cross country champ. I knew I recognized that name. She was a Vermont State cross country champion. 10th at New England, 17th at Nike Northeast Regional Meet.
She's about to have some company
yeah,
here.
She's got some company.
Wow, she's ripping.
Where did she come from all of a sudden? It's like she decided it's time to race all of a sudden. We got Maine's runner here. 5:08, solid performance for the second of 3 sections.
That was Laura Driscoll of Scarborough, Maine. Last year, they won the 2 mile on the boys' side.
Boys 4x200 meter relay results on the scoreboard now. If you'd like those top 6 teams to please report for the awards. Top 6 teams, please report to the awards.
Okay, we're moving on to the final section. Looks like, do we have any more out there? Okay, moving on. In lane 10, Samantha Moore from Portland, Maine. Keene Beha from Pilgrim. She's in lane 9. Sophia Spellman from Fairfield Ward, the Mustangs. She is the next one with a seed time of 5:01. She was 4th in the Connecticut State Open. Kylie Dagler from Pennachuck. She's a Panther. 5th in the Meet of Champions in Massachusetts. Next up, Rory Sullivan from the St. Raphael, Rhode Island. She was around 1,500 meter champ. 4:39. She's a sub 5-minute miler. She was Rhode Island State cross country champ and 6th at NXR, and she made NXN. So Sullivan's up there. Dana Lahr from Belmont, Maine. She ran a 4:56 outdoor. She was 2nd at the Meet of Champions. In 5th, Haley Kavanaugh from Oyster River. She was New Hampshire Division II champ. She was 9th at NXR to make nationals. Tess Sherry was 2nd in Connecticut State Open, 2nd last year here in the mile. She has a 4:49 outdoor PR. Carrie Drake from New York. She was 3rd last year in the mile.
She just made a big move to get to 3rd. She was stuck in a pack and just made a big move to get to 3rd.
Then we have Kate Bulkey. She ran a 4:45 mile at the Melrose, get 3rd. She was the Open New England. She was the New England champ last year and the Open champ this year.
Right now, Bornstein with the lead.
Bulkey sitting in 2nd place. And the top seed is Charlotte Tuxbury from Wellesley, the Raiders. She was Massachusetts Meet a Champion. She closed her last half mile in 2:25, so she thinks she's ready for. She thinks, I heard an interview with Steve Manzone, she's ready to go under like 4:50 or so.
That's Tess Sherry in front, right?
Yep. Yes.
Right, Marty?
Yeah, that looks like it is. Yep.
That's your state, right?
Yep.
Sherry, Bulkey, Drake, Kavanaugh. So 2 Connecticut, Maine state champ, New Hampshire state champ.
Tell you what, Tess Sherry looks a pretty strong runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember her brothers dominated the state in New England for a number of years. Now Tess is up there. She was 2nd last year. She's had a tough time trying to get Bulkey. She hasn't gotten Bulkey this year, but she keeps challenging her. One of these days, she just might get her. Maybe today's the day.
Bulkey's looking like she's setting up for a pass here. Coming up on the 800.
Bulkey's going to sit in the pack a little bit longer.
I would love to see Carrie Drake take the lead and just put something down to see if something happens. But she's being smart, hanging back. Kavanaugh has a good kick. In 4.
2:27 or 2:26 approximately through 8:80.
4:52 pace.
See, the thing about Bulky, she has so much experience this season. She has such confidence in herself.
Yeah.
She knows when she can make a move.
Sherry's definitely guiding the ship here.
Yeah, she's definitely doing all the work. Kavanaugh's running a smart race.
Yep. It took a little while to get to where she wanted to be, but she's so smooth and gradual with her moves. All of a sudden, she kind of sleepily gets right in there.
See, the New Hampshire kids are often sneaky fast. They're really good in cross country. They show talent cross country, and sometimes they don't run as well early.
Takes
but
a little time.
Now they
Yeah.
start putting things as they're getting ready for outdoor. And I don't think the weather was that bad up in New Hampshire this year, was it?
No, I was about to say that, Marty. I think a lot of the tracks were in use the whole winter.
Yeah.
And that's been the disadvantage of New Hampshire because not everybody has access to indoor tracks in New Hampshire, and they're running in parking lots. And that's hard to replicate. This is
Yeah.
going to be a great race.
You had a day or two, and then you could still get your workouts in.
I was talking to Haley Kavanaugh's coach this week, and he mentioned they only didn't have the track twice this whole season.
Now here comes Bulky, 2 to go.
I mean, you got 7 people still in this race.
Bulky's going to start putting the hammer down here, I think. Yeah, she's gone. Who's going to cover? Looks like Drake's the only one up to cover. Sherry's been through this before. Kavanaugh's there, and we got Portland.
One thing I've noticed about Bulky over the past few years, watching develop, her form is getting
Sherry's
so much
Sherry's
smoother.
getting her act together.
That's Samantha Moore from Portland High School, who's in 5th right now.
Bulky's form, and she stays so efficient later in the race.
Bulky's going to be hard to
She has
beat.
a little head bob, but look at her lower body, look at her upper body. She looks really smooth.
Bulky's going to be hard to beat here. No, she just dropped it again. Watch her cadence.
1 to go. Look at her arms.
Gone.
Thing about Bulky, she looks like a college runner already.
Gone.
Yeah,
You know, she's that much stronger than everybody else.
yeah. Bulky's going to Virginia Tech next year. Look at her go.
Oh, Virginia Tech.
Yeah, she's a college runner. The rest of high school runners. That's what it looks like right there.
Yeah. As a parent of two Cavaliers, I don't like hearing that she's going to be a Hokie. Good job.
Look at
Congratulations.
this.
4:52.
4:53.
Sherry
Sherry
comes
for
second. Drake third.
All right. That was a good one. Bulky, the pre-race favorite, delivered.
She just has such
Delivered in Bulky.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Did you use that one yet, Marty?
I have not used that one yet.
I did. That's not even a Jimmy Mack one. I made that all up by myself.
You did it all by yourself. We'll give you full credit. We'll put the little asterisks. You know,
She
the
looks like she was
citation.
rolling out there like a Bulky roll.
Oh God!
Now you're just trying.
You do realize your parents are listening right now. You know that, right?
It is getting warm in here. It's getting warm in here. I think the heat's getting to Jimmy. So Bulky wins that officially 4:52.96. Congratulations, New England champ.
Yeah. I mean,
Again.
she repeats. She repeats.
Yeah.
But I really think her big goal is going to be nationals. See if she can get All-American. You know, she
Sherry-
did not do that
Sorry.
in the past.
Sherry ran 4:57.20. Drake ran 4:57.64. Moore was at 4:58.61. Moore was the last seed in that race, and she ends up finishing 4th.
Okay, we only have 2 heats in the boys. A little bigger heats. Heat of 12 and a heat of 13. Wow, that's kind of incredible how they're packing these kids in. Jonathan Garraway is in lane 1. Jonas Teeters in 2 from Portsmouth Christian. Garraway's from Bedford, Mass. Daniel Dalbeck from Kearsarge. Never even heard of that school before. All right, let's hear it for Kearsarge. John Humphrey from Ridgefield is in 6.
Jonas Teeter taking the lead. Portsmouth Christian Academy. Sorry, Marty, keep going.
It's okay. Chris Pottle from St. Dominic is in 7. Landon Morrison from York is in 8. Porter Hurdo from Bellows Free Academy is in 9. Carson Ames from St. Johnsbury, Vermont is in 10. Jacob E. Suter from Bellows Free Academy is in 11. And Treason McKinney from CVU is in 12.
Teeter just qualified for nationals in the 5,000 a couple weeks ago at Harvard USATF meet.
Really?
Yep.
So he's got more in his tank than this heat.
Oh yeah, he's really coming in his own the last couple. He was hurt last year. He's been coming back beautifully, coached by his dad at Portsmouth Christian, and he's had to put together a nice season, hasn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah, what do you run, like a 15, 17?
15-24.
15-24?
Yeah. But he's taking the lead at New England's here a little bit early for my liking in the mile, but knowing that he's a 5,000 qualifier for nationals, I can understand it.
it's just hard to do it all by yourself.
It is.
You know, I mean,
Looks
nobody's
good,
going
though.
with him, so he's going through in 2:11 or probably 2:10 for the 880.
That's like 4:20 pace for the mile.
Yep.
He looks pretty smooth. We'll see how this.
He's used to running by himself. I watched him run that 5,000. He took the lead at like 3 or 4 laps in, and he just kept pressing the whole time. He did the whole 15:24 by himself.
My feeling is when you're in the slow heat of the mile, you got to you got to win this heat.
I mean, you got to be thinking, if you win this heat, who knows? It goes
Yeah.
out slow. They play
Right.
around a little bit in the
Yep.
fast heat. Never know what can happen. Going through the 1,000 meters at about 2:43, 2:44. Just took a glance over his shoulder saying, is anybody here to help me out? Still looks super strong. Stride's starting to get a little closer. And the peloton has their sights set on Jonas. Jonas actually did some commentary for us last year.
Oh,
He
you
was
guys
banged
do
up
great.
last spring, so
You do a great job about getting the kids involved. That's great.
he did a great job last year at the Wilderness League Championship. So he's part of the group, part of the New Hampshire track and field family here, and state running, I guess, by extension. But I tell you what, second place is making some inroads.
Yeah, he sure is. They're gaining ground quick.
Well, this is what I was talking about. It's hard to do it by yourself. You go out like hard from the gun.
And I'm sure he's training for the 5,000. I mean, that's a kind of different skill set. He's going to get caught here. Let's see what kind of response he has. Trying to figure out who. That's number 4. So that is John Humphrey from Ridgefield in second.
Yeah, and Richfield, they always kind of come from behind and they strike at the end.
I don't know.
They have good strength. It's not that they're faster than everybody else. They just have usable speed at the end of the races.
Let's see if Teeter has a response, because Humphrey's about to pass him going into the turn.
Must be running around all those horse farms in North.
I don't know. Teeter's fighting him off.
He has a response. Humphrey and Teeter coming in.
Looking down at the legs. Good for him.
Nice work, bud. 4:27. Humphrey will be second.
Humphrey's a little better than he ran last week at the 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago at the Sid Open.
Sub 4:30, right?
Yep.
Good for him.
Nice job. I think that was Garraway's third from Bedford, Massachusetts.
Okay, we're setting up the fast heat. There's 13 scheduled in this heat. This is incredible. Maddox Jordan from Noble, Maine is in 1. Ben Lorenz from Staples is in 2. Marshall Vernon from LaSalle Academy is in 3. Cole Francis from Narragansett, Rhode Island is in 4. Parker Broderick, who was second last year at this meet, behind your son, Tim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was second last year. He's in 5. Griffin Mandarola from Suffield's in 6. Maxwell Hoffman is in from Wellesley's in 7. Jack Olette from Xavier is in 8. Brandon Pedade from Barrington is in 9. Logan Walsh from Ludlow, Mass is in 10.
Wow.
William O'Shea from Cumberland's in 11. Ethan Faden from Mount St. Charles, Rhode Island is in 13. And finally, we have Owen Klein from Ponegasset in 13.
I've been looking forward to seeing Maddox Jordan run.
He's run a 4:12 this year.
Steve Mazzone has joined us on the broadcast here.
Yeah.
Steve, we know who you're rooting for here. You're rooting for that little sophomore, aren't you?
I'm
The
not a
future,
homer. What are you
the
talking
future
about?
of Rhode Island is in this field.
Yeah, so we have Marshall Vernon is only a sophomore from LaSalle Academy. He did 4:18 at BU not too long ago at the John Terrier Classic. I talked to him earlier, and he wants to win this race.
Maddox
So
Jordan's out.
He wants to run under 4:15. I don't know if that's going to win this race, but that's what his goal is.
That's awesome.
Well, he's going to have to go against Jordan from Noble, Maine.
Just went out
He's-
61, 62.
He's run a 4:11 after running a 1:53 at the Terrier Classic. So these are against college runners, a bit of an advantage on really fast tracks. Ben Lorenz was second in the State Open in the 3,200 indoors and outdoor last year, and he won the State Open indoors in the 1,600 drop-down distance. So Colby Bornstein was second at the Open in the 1,600, and he won the 3,200 meters at the Open. Then your boy Vernon there, your homer job there. We're rooting for him, obviously, from the Ocean State. We have another Rhode Island boy, Cole Francis. He's a 4:21 guy. He was second Rhode Island. we've got, I mean, Broderick, we talked about Broderick already. He was second last year. He looks like he's in third place right now.
This is single file. That means that everybody's hurting a little bit here.
Yeah, they're going. There's a big move right there, into sixth place. That kid just made it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, all the guys up front look very comfortable.
But Maddox is owning this field, setting the
4:12
tone.
pace.
206 through 880 yards.
LaSalle looks pretty good, Steve.
Yeah, he really does. And a little thing about Marshall, guess what his goal is by the time he graduates from high school?
Sub 4.
Sub 4.
Whoa, well, you know something that's funny? I would have thought he's crazy like 10 years ago. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, why not? Everybody's, you know.
Yeah, he trains really hard. He won 3 events at the class meet, the 3,000, the 1,500, and the 1,000, and then he won the 3,000 in the 1,500 at the Rhode Island State meet. He got 4th in the 1,000.
So they're through the 1,000 about 5 seconds faster than Teeter in the previous heat.
I was impressed by him at the Invitational. He ran that strong 3K. He led the whole way into the last few steps when Disa beat him. That was a great race.
Taking over the lead, Maddox Jordan's relinquished the lead. Jordan's going to the URI next year, Steve, so that might make you warm up to Maddox Jordan a little bit. And who just took that lead?
That is John Larkin, the Xavier runner. He's run 4:15.
There we go.
I talked to him after Yale, and he said his goal is to run 4:10.
Race is on.
He's been sick for a while, but I think he's feeling a little bit better.
Any one of those top 4 can win it. And there's your boy LaSalle taking off.
Yeah, there he goes.
Fearless.
But hopefully he doesn't go too early, but it seems like he's just trying to get a good position right now.
I'm sorry, that
Maddox
was
Jordan just made a veteran move right there.
Correction, that wasn't Larkin. That was Jack Olette. I know that. That was Jack Olette. That
Maddox
was
Jordan just made a veteran move. That might have won him the race. He was about to get boxed in. 3:45 with the lap to go.
We're going to have a very fast last lap.
Lorenz is in third place right now, looking pretty strong. He's sneaking up on that slipstream.
Yeah, Lorenz is not out of it.
None of the top 3 are out of this.
Jordan showed a little bit of speed here. He's got a little bit more of a gap. What do you think, Jimmy?
I think he's got it.
There it is, 4:15 and change.
That was about a 61-second last 400 meters.
Great race.
Yeah, I think he let the field go by just to rest up a little bit, see what was there. So
I heard a rumor he's
he
going to
could
jump
make his
back into the
move.
1K right away.
Is he really?
That's what I heard. But no, great job. Congratulations.
Well, I think he ran it smart because I think if he stayed in the lead and those guys came up on him, it might have been a different
He
ball
fought
game.
to try to fight him off.
Yeah, he was running for a win.
Yeah, I think we had 4
he did
guys
some
under
checking.
420 too.
4 guys under 420, pretty legit. We'll see what the final results say.
Holy cow, they're trying to move this meet along now. We're moving into the girls' 1,000, and I'm looking at 14 names in the first heat and 14 in the second heat. Wow, they're trying to move this thing along. That's a lot of
Well,
lot of people
Vermont,
on one track.
if they don't, Vermont won't get back home until like 2 or 3 o'clock this morning.
I'm already not planning to be home. I'm in the far western part of Connecticut,
Oh,
so
yes.
yeah.
My goodness.
I feel good having a 40-minute drive.
All right, Jordan won that at 4:15.45, followed by Vernon 4:16.22. Lorenz third, 4:16.77. Mazzone was right, 4 guys under 420 with
Cole Francis.
at 4:18 and change.
A 3-second PR for him.
That's why we come here. Mandarola 4:20. Oluette from Xavier 4:21. Hoppin 4:21, and Cumberland's O'Shea was 8th. Here we go. Who we got in this one, Marty?
Okay, we got a lot of names here, guys. You ready for this? Okay.
You have to speak quick, man.
Yeah, Emma Young from Cape Elizabeth, Lila Hall from Freeport, Maine, Kylie Record from Scarborough, Maine. 4th, Ellie Jackson, Ponegasset. 5th, Alicia Chen from East Greenwich. 6th is Faith Perry from St. Rafe's. 7, Marina Violet from Bonnie Eagle. 8 is Elsa Klein from Champlain Valley. 9, Bella Copespel from Falmouth, Maine. Audrey Nielsen is in 10, Champlain Valley. 11, Kate Bradford, Colchester. 12, Grace McHenry from Burlington. 13, Wyla Kantrowitz from St. Johnsbury, and Sila Majoral from Mount St. Joseph's, Vermont, is 14 girls on the track scheduled. Oh, jeez.
In third place, 4 minutes, 50
So who's this in the lead, Jim?
this year's runner-up. In the time of 4 minutes,
Should be Kylie Record, Scarborough.
Spinning the vinyl.
and your 2024 champion, the girls' 1 mile run,
She has one pursuer.
2.96 seconds. The senior,
Get your her name as they come through.
They just announced Catherine Boki as your New England champion for the second year in a row. The meet record for this probably won't go down. We saw Sophia Gorian, who's running NCAAs next week. What is she, seated 6th at
I believe
NCAAs?
so, 201.
In the 800s?
Yeah.
Emma Young, Cape Elizabeth just took over the lead.
We had a couple Mainers up in front.
Yeah, and that wasn't even Sophia. Obviously, Sophia's best time ever.
Right.
I mean, she was under 240.
Yeah. She just kind of ran just to, I don't know, I guess to get the record. Or, you know.
Exactly.
I remember her freshman year, she won the mile. I remember that. She ran the
That's
mile
right.
here freshman year, the
That's
first time I
right.
ever saw her, and then she didn't run again until her senior year.
246 last year. That was insane.
Yeah, she had a good year this year in college.
Oh yeah, well we just said she's 6th at NCAAs next week. She'll be
Yeah.
running at BU up in Boston again at the track. It, like we talked about before, isn't it great to see these local kids doing so well at the next level, and like Perrier at the international level as well too. But
looks like
we have
Young-
2 in right now.
Young is winning, coming through, right? Cape
Yep,
Elizabeth,
Emma Young.
followed
Emma
by
Young and
Record.
Kylie Record.
And then a third mainer, Bonnie Eagles, Marina Violet. Not purple.
That's 5-second improvement right there. Coming with a 309, run a 304.
May 1 through 3 on that one. All right, here we go. This is going to be a heater.
See,
Heat right
they
here.
got 14 girls in here now. It is going to spread out a lot. So
It's only 1,000 meters. This is going to be.
Zoe Carroll's in 14, coming in with a 305 seat time from York, Maine. Maya Salvino from Wilton is 305. Amelia Sabatino from New Milford is in 12. Abigail Sanderson, who just ran the 4x800 from Hall, she's in 11. And 10 is Alana Hagan from Newmarket, New Hampshire. 9 is Anique Poulin from Dover, New Hampshire. 8 is Makita Berry from Bedsford, New Hampshire. I think she was in a 4x8, right?
Yep.
Kini Beha, from
Beha,
Pilgrim. She's at 7. Allison Pankowitz from Tollgate is in 6. Madeline Mahoney from Nusset Regional is in 5. Erica Wojcik from North Andover is in 4. Liv Sherry, Tess Sherry's twin sister, is in 3 from Conard. Bria Benigni from Maloney's in 2. And Brooke Strauss, the anchor of that great 4x8 that set the meet record, she's the first seed.
You know, I don't think they're going to get the meet record, but I think it's possible to
Wow.
break 250.
Nick Poulin and Hagan,
Top
both from
2.
New Hampshire.
I do not see, I might be wrong, but I do not see Strauss in there.
I think I do. I'll take a look. I think I see her in there, actually. I think I see her. She's moving up front now. Isn't that her in third?
Oh yeah, okay, that's third. Yep,
Yeah.
she was kind of lurking in the pack there.
Yep. So this is new leaders.
Okay, that's
Sherry
Maloney's
second.
Bria Benigni. She was state open champ her sophomore year. She was all New England last year.
Went through at 70. Sherry, man, runs just like her sister.
Well, they're twins.
I know, Marty. Walked you into that one.
And it's funny that, like, racing-wise, they have the same personality as their brother. They like to go to the front. They really do.
This
So-
is pretty legit. This is a legit race right here. Same leaders.
Benigni comes in with 255. She was state open runner-up. And
Big move.
Looks like Sherry there. Nope, that's not Sherry. Sherry's still in 4th, but
Keita Berry's right in there.
Nikita Hagan and Barry are in there too. There's 6. Any one of these 6 girls can win it.
Yeah, it is.
Well, someone
starting to
just
pick
made a
up,
big
too.
move.
It really is.
They dumped off Poulin pretty quick.
Yeah. She lost a little bit of training time earlier this
Yeah.
season.
I want to see what Strauss has. Like that half mile took a lot out of her.
She's running smart. You know, she's just making little moves. She just has to run a really fast 200 now. She's going to try to pass
There she
right
goes
away.
at the bell.
There she
Nikita
goes.
Berry right there.
Nikita Berry is going to move into third by the end of this turn.
Strauss is going to try to take home her second gold medal tonight. Let's see if she can do it.
Yeah, and it looked like about 220, 221 at the 800. So it's going to be a low 250.
Oh, this is a great race. Strauss having the best meet out of anyone right now.
This girl, she was kind of fragile the past few years. She had some injuries, but those are obviously cleaned up as here she comes, taking her second gold
This top six
medal.
is insane too.
And it's anybody's race in the top six.
55, 56, 57, 57. You got the top six, all 257 and faster.
Seventh place just missed out on that.
Berry took third out of that.
Yeah. One season wonder.
Yep. Well,
That was about a 32-second last lap for Strauss. I think her real goal is going to be the 4x8 at Nationals and come back for the mile, whenever the schedule is for that. I think that's going to be her real goal.
Got it. Congratulations, Strauss. New England champ.
2 times.
A lot of repeats here.
It's cool. At the end of the season, banquet's coming up soon. They're going to be pretty proud of themselves at the end of the season banquet.
How many heats of the guys we have coming up? 2 or 3?
3.
3, okay. Looking at heat 2 and 3, baby.
Okay. I wonder why they did that, seriously. Why they put so many kids into that one heat. Okay, so heat 1. We've got 11 in here. It's not too bad. Ben Klingel from Brunswick, Maine is in 1. In 2, Connor McGill from Cumberland, Rhode Island. In 3, Michael Goodson from Smithfield, Rhode Island. In 4, Caleb Colson from Summer
Lot of
Memorial.
contact.
Sam Hunter is in 5 from York, Maine. In 6, Arthur Ferris from Burrillville, Rhode Island. In 7, Gage Bruns from Bucksport, Maine. Sorry about that. 8 is Avi Yogata from Burlington. Also from Burlington is Elliot Fontaine. In 10 is Toby Hurto from Bellows Free. And in 11 is Gray Fearsome from, Vergus Union, Vermont. A lot of unions in Vermont. I've noticed that.
Virgins.
Was it Virgins?
Yep, Virgins.
That's got to be French.
It's right up by Burlington.
It's all French.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, leader's going through in 57, 58. He means business.
He does mean business.
Who is that? Four. That's Caleb Colson, looks like.
9 inches. There are 2 competitors remaining. Up next from Norton is Sam.
Yep, that's Caleb Colson from Sumner Memorial, Maine.
What's he come in with?
240.
240?
He's here
Making
to-
the most of
he's
his
here to
moment,
make
right?
the most right here.
Santos gonna miss their pit bell. Connor Connecticut. Second personal best today at 5 feet 9 inches. Boys high jump bar 6 feet 7 inches.
Did you just hear the announcement? The high jump bar is up to 6'7".
Yep, and if you're wondering where the high jump is, we have our own channel for that on Bay State Running YouTube channel. Check it out. Oh, just missed it. 1 lap to go. He went through in about 2:02. He's gonna.
No, he's ready.
He's
You know
gonna
what he said
set
to
an
himself?
8-second
You know
PR.
what he said to himself this morning? When I woke up this morning, he says, if I'm going to miss a day of clamming, I am going to make the most of this day.
Are you saying that because you come from Maine?
Yeah. I'm telling you
he
right
looks
now,
great.
this kid put up a time.
2:25 right
Are you
now.
kidding me? Look at
Coming
this.
through.
Look at what he just did out of this heat.
2:40, 2:30.
A
Wow, he just
230.
jumped at
Comes in
2:30.
with a 240 and pops at 230.
Holy cow,
Are you kidding me?
that was insane. Good work.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that puts some pressure. 'Cause there ain't-
Not just on the second heat, but on all 3 heats.
There ain't many guys. There's only 3 guys I think come in here with a faster time.
Yeah. And
only-
one's on this heat right
Yeah.
now.
Well, let's see who we have in the seat. We've got 11. Jeremy Rowe from Ponegants, Rhode Island is in 1. Dylan Bathrop from Cromwell is in 2. We talked about Jacob Redmond. We'll see him in the front from
Was it
Bedford.
split in the four-way? Did you do it? Redmond
know.
split?
I don't know.
Anybody?
He's in 3.
153,
Cole
154.
Francis from Narragansett is in 4. Sean Karen from Walpole, Mass. is in 5. The Shermanator, Andrew Thornton Sherman.
This is going to be a good race.
He's in 6. Vermont State record holder in 800. Ellie Ziegler from Moses Brown is in 7. Jason Razas
Shermanator right to the lead.
from Pinkerton is in 8. Ryan Zumbach from Winnicott is in 9. Sanjith Nomala from Cole Brown is in 10. And Nathan Blades is in 11 from Portland.
Well, tell you what, Caleb Colson just put his thumb stamp on this. You cannot run slow.
Oh, they're through faster. They're through in 29.
Well, they got to be. They know what they have to do.
Well, we already talked about Redmond. He's already won 153. He's run 228. You know, who else we've talked
Maddox
about in
Jordan
this?
doing strides right
Shermanator.
now.
The Shermanator. What
He's
he
in
ran?
the lead right
150
now.
I think 152.
Redmond going to his shoulder.
Yeah, he's.
Tell you what, Redmond looks great. Shermanator's a fresh one, though. Going through a
No,
59.60.
neither one of them are fresh. They
Oh,
both ran
Sherman,
the 4x800.
you ran too? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They should help each other out here. You know who I just saw striding on the track getting ready for the next heat? Maddox Jordan, your mile New England champion. That just
coming right
happened
back,
about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, they kind of screwed him over by putting 2 heats of the girls. You know, he would have gotten a little more rest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if 3 or 4 minutes would make a big difference, but still, you're right. And they're still through at sub 230 pace, and Redmond just made a big move
128.
Telling you, one of these two guys could win this race.
from this
Slow
heat.
Yep, from this heat. They're not messing around.
No, and Shermanator's not done.
They are forcing each other. Those are 2 of the toughest kids right there.
This could be a final. Like on any other year, this could be the final. The fastest heat. And look at this race.
Look at
Shermanator's
Shermanator come
gonna
right
make a
back.
move. Does Redmond have something?
800 meter mark.
158.
So we're looking to
Redmond holds him off. Redmond holds him off. Shermanator's not done yet.
He'll keep coming. He'll keep hunting. This is going to be a very fast time.
It's 100 meters to go. They're at 215, 216.
Telling you, this wind
Get
can
your
come from this
popcorn
race.
ready.
Shermanator's going to come one more time, but Redmond's going to hold it. I don't know. It's close.
227.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. There's going to be 2 on the podium out of that race right there.
No doubt about it.
Wow.
Little note check, gentlemen. Last year, Devin Kipiego won this in 229.51. We got one more heat to go.
Yes,
and we've
we
got
do.
at least 3 boys that can go under 3 minutes, if not
Yes,
more.
we do.
Well, that just got forced pretty hard right there.
Wow.
And Colson
There we go.
set that up for these guys. They had to go fast. They couldn't screw around. They had to do that.
They cannot screw around
And
on
those
this one.
and those were the 2 guys you needed to put together right
Yes, you
there.
did.
Because
Boy.
neither one of those guys give up.
Okay, heat 3. This is the hot heat. Supposedly, we'll see what it turns out to be. Lucien Gleiser from Hanover is in 1. Jamie Lano from Cole Brown's in 2. Soeb Disa from Newtown is in 3. Jacob Bornstein from Cambridge Ridge is in 4. Kyle Jeffers is in 5. Cian Garrett Grady from Manchester is in 6. Daniel Padley from St. John's Prep is in 7. Owen Martin, who won the 4x8 last year, part of the 4x8 winning team last year from Xavier, is in 8. Maddox Jordan, the mile winner, is in 9. Tyler Medeiros from Dartmouth, Mass. is in 10. And Tyler Young from Old Rochester is in 11.
Get out of there. There's a lot of pushing going on that backstretch. So 227.20 by Redmond, I believe, and Jimmy believes, he's the one that said it, is the
New state record.
new
That
New
state record's
Hampshire
been
state
around.
record.
You're just going to verify. I think it beats, pretty sure it beats.
Well,
These guys are going through 28.29, same pace.
Well, Gleisner ran a 227.62 to win
Right.
the New Hampshire State meet. That's U.S. number 3.
Yep.
So,
Guys are making a lot of moves here. Maddox Jordan going to Lano's shoulder, going around Lano. Maddox Jordan just won the mile.
don't overlook Disa. He's run a 4:13 mile. He's one of the top of the nation right now.
That's all we need. 57-58.
He's
Sorry,
in
Marty.
third place right now.
A lot of battling going on, a lot of pushing around.
Disa's moved into second right now. He was All-American. He set the Connecticut State
Yep.
record in the steeplechase last spring. He's a stud. We've got like 5 or 6 studs
Got to
in
be
this
patient.
heat.
There's a lot of movement up front. Got to be patient in that pack.
Oh, somebody went down. Somebody just went down.
Gleiser just goes down. White flag, nothing yellow there.
There's
129. There's a
Keith.
lot of battling going on. They got to get this in a single file, otherwise they're not. Jacob Redmond's going to win.
Jacob
That
Redmond's
that
go-
is
it's going to
Disa
win.
that just took over the lead here.
This is the best thing that could happen in this field. He's stretching out the field. Leno giving chase. Leno in that 1,000 in the division meet against Gleiser had just run the 3K moments before. Let's see what Leno has. Fresh legs here.
Disa last
Leno's
year.
making a bid for the lead. They're at 158 at the same time.
Disa ran 4:09 last year as a sophomore, so this guy's got strength, speed. He's All-American in steeplechase. So let's see if he's got the
One
wheels
big
right
move.
now.
Jamie's
He's got to
gonna
wait for one more move.
one
off
more
this turn.
move. One more move.
They
And
all
here
got
it
to
comes.
be fast.
Here it
They're at
comes.
217 right now.
It's not fast
It's
enough.
not fast enough.
Last 50 meters to go. Disa's going to give all he has. As he
Jamie's
drives
staying
across
on the
line.
inside.
Giving him the inside
Jamie's
lead.
got to stay on the inside. But it's going to be Redmond with the time.
That does not win. That was a 2:28.5. Previous heat wins it.
Redmond wins it, setting a New Hampshire state record. And I think Thornton Sherman also will
Get
be
second. Yep. And what did we say on the way down?
We said it could be the possibility because Thornton Sherman can push like crazy. Great race. Congratulations to Jacob Redmond, New England champion in the 1,000.
It was just set up for that kind of race.
It was. Right. It's just, wish they could have got them all together.
Yeah, that's what I said the whole time.
Because honestly, Redmond and Sherman, Thornton Sherman, they had a better race situation.
Yeah.
The heaters, you have so many guys that are pushing towards that lead. There's a lot of contact in the first couple of laps, and it does not bode well for a fast time.
And like the 134 mark, there was too much jamming.
Too much jamming. It was too much jamming in the first 100,
Yeah.
and then it kept going.
What do you guys, Bob Marley up there jamming?
Ah, there you go. I like it, Marty.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations to Redmond. That new
Yeah.
state record.
Okay, so
New
here we
England
go.
champion.
New England champ.
Check this. Wait, no, we're still waiting for the even
Redmond,
without-
there it is.
Listen to this.
Oh, wait,
Even
no.
without the fast heat, there are 2 boys under 230, and 6th place is 231 right now without the fast heat results.
Without, it's insane. Awesome race. Awesome race.
Okay, we got 3 laps here. We've got 5 girls in the 600. Zoe Jenkins from Champlain Valley is in 1. Regina Palmer's in 2. Isabel Gravina is in 3. Amelia Meyer is in 4. Natalia Charles is in 5. And Emily Harris is in 6.
I'll tell you another thing that dispels rumors. Just because you run the 4x8, both of those guys did, doesn't mean you can't come back in the 1,000.
No, I agree.
I think sometimes it just gets your legs ready to go.
Oh, somebody just went over 6'9". Oh, that was Antoine from Hill House. Just went over 6'9". His PR is 6'10".
So that last, the official times from the fastest seat of the boys 1,000. Yeah, Disa at 228.93, Leno at 229 flat. Then Padley at 231.41. Medeiros at 231.85. So hopefully they'll throw up the overall up on the screen
Oh,
so
here
they
it
actually
is.
know who should be there.
Okay, Jacob Redmond, PR, U.S. number 4. Andrew Thornton Shermanator, U.S. number 5. Disa from Newtown, U.S. number 11, 228.93. Lano from Cole Brown, 229 flat. Caleb Colson, U.S. 22 with a 230.7. 6th, Eli Ziegler, Mose Brown, 231. That's U.S. 30. That's 5 times in the top 30 in America right now.
Wow.
Not bad for
Not bad
a
for
single New England meet.
That's right. I'll tell you what, they're going to have to put the overall for the 1,000 because I'm not sure if the boys know who their top 6 are. I don't think they have cell phones down on the floor.
Okay, somebody else got to read off the heats right now. What do we
Must have
got in
heard
Heat
you,
2? Who's in Heat 2 in the 600?
Heat 2 of the 600 is Jimmy. You got it.
Hold on a second.
We got to get to the girls 600, Jim.
Okay, I got it. Okay, heat sheets. We got so many things going on. I was looking at the old results. Okay, Hadley Perry from Falmouth is in 1. Jacqueline Franklin from Greeley, Maine is in 2. Annalise Collin from Portland is in 3. Greta Dow from South Kingston is in 4. Charlotte Bowden from Timberlane Regionals in 5. And Laura Hogue from Rogers, Rhode Island
There's
is
the top
in
6 on the board.
Boys 1,000, top 6 to the awards.
Hey, we just, Tim, we just got a text from Kevin Maloney.
What's that?
We got a text from Kevin Maloney enjoying our commentary. Thanks, Kev.
All right, thanks, Kevin. Shout out to Kevin.
Yeah,
One of the
Foster
nicest guys in
Camp.
the world. There's the top 6 on the board right now. That was insane.
In 3rd place from Newtown, Sophie Tissa. This year's runner-up from St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Andrew Norton. And your 2024 champion from Bedford, New Hampshire, 2 minutes and 27.
We've got a pack. There's 4 girls, 3 girls now in this. And now there's 1. Oh, almost, another one.
Oh.
Okay. Moving into Heat 3 of 5. Shaylin Bracho from Morse, Maine. Hannah Polowiski from Bow, New Hampshire is in 2. Madeline Mueller from Concord, New Hampshire is in 3. Mia Carbone from Maloney, Connecticut is in 4. Sabrina Cady from Lowell, Mass is in 5. And Madeline Doran from E.O. Smith in Stores is in 6. Right about 30 flat.
Sabrina Cady of Lowell, the early lead.
Comes in with a 139.84. So these top 2 are going to try to break 140. I love these odd distances in indoor track we have. Instead of just running the 2 and 4 and 8 all year long, it's good to kind of mix it up a
Yeah,
little
it's
bit.
nice.
102 or so for the quarter mark. Okay, we got 50 meters to go. We're closing in on the finish. Heat 3 of 5, digging in all the way through the line. That looks like our Maloney from Connecticut runner. 138, season best for Mia Carbone. Okay, there very well could be a scorer coming out of this heat. Kyla Williams from Bloomfield is in 1. From Narragansett, Karuna Lohman is in 2. Ginger Long from U32 Vermont is in 3. Samantha Duckmern from Bedford is in 4. Sydney Hayek from Westerly is in 5. And Clara Knabb from Exeter is in 6. 138 to 139 low is what we're looking for. So let's see if we get somebody under 138 here.
We had this race last week between Knob and Duchamp, 100th of a second separated them.
Yeah, she ran, Knob ran 138.97, and Ducharme ran 138.98. Wow, hundredth of a second. Let's see if the Granite State, what they bring to this meet now. But that's Williams from Bloomfield.
Tightening up.
She likes to get out hard. So let's see if she has the finishing speed. But man, the pack is closing in on her. They're just waiting to get around the turn. Somebody's going to make a move on this back straightaway. And now it's a race. It's a foot race. 100 meters to go. Driving all the way through the line. We got a 137 runner in there. That's a new personal record.
It's Cindy Hake.
Okay, now this is what we're waiting for. The winning time will probably come from this section. Skylar Maxwell from Moses Brown, Rhode Island is in 1. Julia Blake from Darien is in 2. Morgan Hayward from Appaquannet is in 3. The defending champion, Gabby Hernandez from E.O. Smith, is in 4. Emmy Belvin from Mount St. Charles, Rhode Island, is in 5. And Esme Daplin, the Connecticut State Open champion, is in 6.
Gabby Hernandez is running 131.69. So she's no joke.
Well, Belvin has the top seed right now. She was a Rhode Island State champ, 15 last year at New England's. But that looks like Gabby Hernandez, the defending champion. She's been a little bit off her game this year, but man, she looks like she's on her game right now. She ran 131.69 last year. She's going to the University of Alabama in the SEC.
Wow.
That's big time running. She looks great right now. Look at her. 59 seconds. Nobody's going with her.
Precious Holmes got the record, 130.79.
That was her goal at the beginning of the season, but it has been working out for her. But she's looking. She can do. I think this is her 3rd time. She's already won outdoor 2 times in New England's in 800. This will be her 2nd time indoors.
Well, she's got a good time going here.
This
Probably
is
one-
great.
One low 130.
She did not defend her championship at the State Open, but she's looking like she's defending her championship. Here's Gabby Hernandez, 132. Daplin was 2nd place from Greenwich. Connecticut goes 1-2 in the fast heat. Okay, who do we have here in the boys? Somebody want to announce the boys?
Yeah, I'll do it. Heat 1, we got Mickey Valentino. We got Cyrus Getz of Mount Mansfield. We got Noah Rivera of Mount Peleia, Vermont. Emma Johnson, St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Calder Rakowski, Virgins Union, Vermont.
It's like a replay of the Vermont State Championship here.
Yeah. No time for a Mickey Valentino, but I don't know what's up there.
Oh, a little fall there. Don't know if there's going to be a flag or anything. Did somebody go down? White flag is waved, I heard, so hey, it is indoor track, folks. Stuff happens.
We got Emmett Johnson leading the way. St. Johnsbury, Vermont. They've had a pretty good day today.
56. 1 to go now. These Vermont boys, they're loving the bank track here. We have at Reggie Lewis. We've had U.S. Nationals here before. I remember watching Mary Kane on TV here.
Only bank tracks they see in Vermont is snowbanks.
Yeah. Little shout out to Coach from Bethel right there. Here we go. What do we got for that finish
125.
time? That's a good setup there. First heat. These guys all came in with like 128 seed time, so great job. Heat 2, Caleb March from Hampton Academy, Maine. Okay, Jason Hergensheimer from Falmouth, Maine is in 2. Bennett Morano from Hartford, Vermont is in 3. Evan Babcock from John Baptist Memorial is in 4. Kelton Poirier from Essex is in 5. And Micah Allard from Nashua South, New Hampshire is in 6.
So Hernandez took that in 132.31, her official time. That's 600 meters.
Yeah, that's her season best by several seconds right now, let me tell you. But Gabby had run a 131 last year, so, but at least she's on the right track, getting ready for nationals.
Wow.
Okay, we're moving up the high jump bar to 7 feet 1/4 inch. That's going after the meet record from, I believe, like 1990 or something like that. David Chris holds the meet record at 7 feet even from 1992. That's 32 years ago. Looks like Antoine is going for that record. So some of you, if you like the high jump, you might have to swing over to our high jump coverage as we get our leader in this heat, 122 unofficially. Okay, we have 5 heats. This is heat 3. Theo Beatty from Portsmouth, New Hampshire is in 1. Xavier Ohl from Moses Brown from Rhode Island is in 2. Okay, we do have the high jump going on right now, going for a meet record. Here he comes. You can watch that in the other feed.
Wow! Here's it! Another one!
New England record!
Jesus! Today's the day for records to be broken. Are you kidding me? Holy moly!
That is now also an all-time Connecticut record as well, breaking David Chris' Connecticut record. Many have tried, few have done it, and Antoine just did it from Hill House.
Nice.
Okay, we still have Nolan Thaler from Gorham, Maine is in 3. John Gingerella from Westerly, Rhode Island is in 4. David Duffy from Bolton, Connecticut is in 5. And Aiden Dowd is in 6. I got to tell you, I have to write an article about this tomorrow. Who's going to be my lead from Connecticut?
Jeez.
There's
a 7-foot barrier? That's pretty hard to beat.
That's, 32-year-old record. I mean, come on.
So what did he come in with?
He's done 6'10" twice this season.
6'10".
So it's not a fluke. I mean, he's gone for that height before.
Well, that's one of those barriers.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. He at our state open, I think he did 7 feet 1/4 or something like that, and he didn't get it, but he got it here. Okay, we're moving along to heat 4.
So right now we got a 122.71 on the board.
Thomas Breen from Classic Rhode Island is 1. Jack Madeline from E.O. Smith is in 2. Robbie Wade from Westerly is in 3. Yendry Ruiz from New Britain is in 4. Cole New from Ire Shirley is in 5. And Cameron Miles, the Trojan from Weston, is in 6. There might be some scoring coming on from here. We might get a medalist.
Right now in that second heat, 122. That's pretty good.
Jack Maddenley's in the lead right now. He's moved down. He was running the 1,000 last year. He's a 152 800 meter runner. Got hurt earlier in the year and he decided, okay, I don't have the endurance, so he's moving his speed right now.
So he's 152?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
So he's got some wheels.
He always likes to take it out hard. The question is, he's been nipped to the line a few times after taking it out hard. But this is the way he goes, and he's doing it again. And that's Cameron Miles from Weston going 1-2 through the quarter. We still have one more heat to go, guys, so there's a lot of action going on. There's a challenge right now. Mattingly, can he close? That looks like Cole New is challenging for the lead. Cole New, 121 high approximately. He comes in with a 123 seed time, so that's a significant improvement on his seed. Okay, gentlemen, the hot heat, Heat 5. Jared Beckerine from Bedford, New Hampshire is in 1. Jacob Coates from Bishop Hendricken is in 2. Micah V from Bishop Stang, Massachusetts is in 3. Thomas Conklin, the state open champ from Lyman Hall in Connecticut, is in 4. Ben Chaveras from Weston, Mass is in 5. And Antonio Tobin from Brockton is in 6.
So no Miles Burr, it looks like. He was the number 2 guy coming in. So I don't see his name. He was the guy that came in second place in the 100, 200, and 400 outdoors in New
Yeah.
England.
Well, he's probably picking and choosing here. But here we go. We got a solid pack, a little pushing and shoving.
Tell you what, these guys aren't messing around right here.
It's a pretty tight pack. That might make it difficult to run fast. It's hard to kind of open up. One to go.
Ben Tavares with the lead.
He's another Weston runner, Weston, Mass. and Weston, Connecticut. But the Weston, Mass. runner is leading the hot heat. 100 meters to go. We have a challenge coming up in second place. He's holding it together. The Wildcat takes the heat, but might not be the overall. We'll have to wait to see what the 100 seconds are. Okay, we're moving along to the other side of the track, I believe now. After the 600 comes the girls 300, and this one should be we've already had so many highlights. This is one of the highlights I thought was going to be coming into the meet.
So Tavares ran a 121.58. New ran a 121.66. Conklin 121.74.
I don't think the meet record's going to go down in this race. It's a possibility, but it's going to be tough. 38.22 from Precious Holmes and Alana Smith. But we do have a number of girls under 40 seconds. So this could, on flat tracks. So we should see. But we'll get that. There are 6 heats in this. Lola Ide from St. Johnsbury is in 2 in Heat 1. Sydney Solenbeck from Rivendell, Vermont is in 3. Isabel Moustakis from U32 is in 4. Brooke White from St. Johnsbury's in 5. And Jalen Williams from Bangor, Maine is in 6th. These girls are all running between 43 to 45 seconds. So as the heats go along later and later, there are 4 girls who've already broken 40 seconds and 3 who are right on the cusp. So the New England leader in this event is Queen Harriet Barber from Manchester Central. The Little Green Men, 39:59. She ran that on a flat track at the Division I indoor meet up in New Hampshire. Last year's winner is Lisa Ray. She comes in with 39. She ran 39.50. We're going to be looking out. There's a possibility Rhode Island state record of 38.86 that could go down by Ray. So that's something Steve Manzone told me to look for. That'll come up in Heat 5. Okay, we're moving along. That was Heat 1. Heat 2 on the other side of the track. Laura Jin from Deering, Maine. Haley Rose is in 3 from Bucksport, Maine. I think there's a movie about that. Abby Noble from Yarmouth, Maine is in 4. Madison Rose from Bucksport again is in 5. And Lauren Vandenstein from Brewer, Maine. So this is a heat of Maine runners, all in the 42 to low 43 range. So if we see the clock stop at 41, that's going to make somebody a happy young lady.
Well, someone's going to come up roses.
Somebody's going to win this. Yes, you're absolutely right.
There's 2 roses. So that's why I say, yeah.
Oh, they're both sisters. Are they same age? Yep, they're twin sisters, Haley and Madison. They got a pair of roses between some thorns, you know?
Yeah.
We're the thorns, they're the roses. But here we are coming on the home stretch. That is lane 2, that's Jin from Deering, Maine. 42 mid. So that's probably a little bit under her seed time. Okay, we got 4 in this heat. Milo Falcone from LaSalle is in 2. Sabine Bruick from North County Union is in 3. Jasmine Hurley, Middlebury Union is in 4. Erin Carty from Oyster River is in 5. All these girls are in the mid to low 42 second range.
Wow, we only have 2 in here. It's a tough one, huh? When you only get 2.
Here we go. 2 in this race now. Looks like in lane 4 and 5. That looks like Jasmine Hurley.
And Erin Carty.
Was this Erin Carty? Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, that's
it's Jasmine.
Erin is second.
Yeah. Jasmine Hurley won that section. And we're speeding along. Heat 4 of 6. What do we got here? Macy Sawyer. Like Tom Sawyer. Guilford, New Hampshire is in 2. Alani Sutherland from Cranston West is in 3. Alexis Cajanio from LaSalle is in 4. Johanna Barclay from Bloomfield in 5. And Carly Stanford from Lunenburg, Mass is in 6. That's what's scheduled to show up there. Barclay was the state open and New England champ in the 4x200. She helped her team to the team title. She's in orange. Just to her outside is Carly Stanford there. But Barclay has the largest afterburners. That orange is lighting up the back corner. Will she have the strength? Looks like inside. Cajanio from LaSalle is challenging her. But no, Barclay still has it all the way through the line in 40 points.
That's a good time right there.
Are we getting to the heater heat yet?
Yeah.
How many more
Barclay
heats?
2.
has run a 40.22 earlier, and she was 5th at the Open in Connecticut. So,
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to sit down, Marty.
You're getting a little creaky and everything. I hear some bones cracking over there.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
trying to sit down.
Oh, yeah, tough.
Okay.
I was just talking to Leno and Redmond. They great 1,000-meter race.
In lane 5, in heat 5 now, we have Olivia Walters, the Bobcat from Brookfield, my town now.
Here we go.
Yeah. Let's go Bobcats. Julia Allard from Woodstock is in 3. Kareem McKenzie from Windsor is in 4. Avery Glidden from Whitensville is in 5. And Lauren Croppo, all New England last year, is in 6 on the outside. Croppo comes in with a 40.40 C time, but she ran 39.5 last year, but she's being challenged by Glidden.
Get the replay ready, Davio, for this heater heat, buddy.
And now here comes Walters. No, but still.
Wow. That
in
could be under
5.
40. That could be 39 high.
That was Glidden there. She comes in with a 40.52.
That could be a 39 high, if the clock's not crazy off.
Okay, this is what we're waiting for here. There could be a state record going down right now.
Could be a New England record too.
38.86, Rhode Island state record.
Wow.
Okay, seeded 1, Harriet Barber from Manchester Central, 39.59. That, I don't know what the New Hampshire state record
That
is.
is it.
That's
You got
it. So could be another one. Lisa Ray, she comes in with a 39.59 from
Never
a
heard of
flat
her.
track. Yeah, never heard of her. Just won the 55 hurdles. The cool thing about her, she ran 1.15
go.
seconds
Let's enjoy
faster.
this.
We have Zaina Ray. Who else do we have here now? After the race, we got Brahmin.
Ray's out
We've
quick.
got Lisa Ray. We've got Nina, Kia, and Santana. On the outside
Barbara's gonna have to respond here. Both Rays are in front right now, but here comes Barber. Barber had a plan. Let's see, with 100 meters to go, it's anyone's race. Any 5 can win this race.
Come on, Baba.
Any 5 can win this race.
This is the race.
Oh, it's going to be Ray on the outside.
Ray on the outside.
38-39. Still could be a state record by Barber, too. Rhode Island state record possibly as well. What was the
Yeah,
Rhode
we want
Island
to
state
get those
record?
official times up there.
What was the Rhode Island state record, Marty? You know?
What was it? 38.66, I think I said. Yeah, 38.86.
Okay.
From 2016.
That
May
might have been
Steiner.
threatened right there. Not kidding.
Well,
Let's see what the official says, right?
yeah, we got to pull out the tape now. It's like
Glidden from the previous heat ran 40.01. McKenzie was 40.73, but let's see what this heat has. Ray, 38.74. There it is.
there's another state record.
Barber, 39.11, a new state record.
Wow.
So 2 state records set in the same race.
And once again, we have
Uh-oh.
we had 4 girls under 40 seconds.
Yep, so Ray wins it, 38.74. Barber second, 39.11. Brahm third, 39.62. Ray, 39.63, your top 4.
Okay, we're moving on to the 300 boys. Jack Fournier Stevens is in 2. Avery Gilbert is in 3.
Ugh.
Gabe Gillette is in 4. Desmond Snyder's
I
in
think
5.
Harriet Barber just needs another 100.
And Quentin Fortier
You know,
is in 6.
400, I don't think she's going to get beaten. Well, men's 300.
Looking for the Darien, Connecticut girls coach. Please report to the officials table. Darien, Connecticut girls coach. Please report to the officials table. Looking for the top
Well, this.
girls 300. Please
Tell you what, this record could go down too, huh?
please report to the awards.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
Girls 300 to the awards, please. Girls 300 to the awards.
Gotcha. Probably, I would say, probably something happened in another race and they put her in that heat. Maybe she got knocked down or something like that. I have no idea. I can't explain that one. But that's what I'm thinking. Is that a good enough guess? That's what I would think. Heat 2, we got Sebastian Martini of Brunswick, Maine, Aiden Greenleaf, Mount Arriat of Maine, Gage Jones, Bangor, Maine, Max Shapiro, Falmouth, Maine, Bobby Wynn, Barrington, Rhode Island.
Looking for the field event
Looks like Gage Jones with an early lead.
field event referee to the officials table, please. If we can bring your attention to the award
Wow, up from the inside.
meter dash. Girls 300 to the awards, please.
It looked like Aiden Greenleaf. Well, he really turned the Jets on.
What are we moving on to Heat 3 now? Ethan Schneier from Nashua South is in 2. Logan Montgomery's in 2. Yeah, Logan Montgomery's in 3. John Stark Regional from Barrington, Rhode Island. Ethan Knight is in 4. Lucas Figueredo from Waterbury Career Academy is in 5, and Nick Lamo from North Smithfield in 6. Lamo, 36-34. Figueredo, 36-03 are your top two seeds. Figueredo takes over the lead on the back straightaway.
In second place from Manchester Central, Harriet Barber, and your 2024 girls champion at 300 meters with a new personal best and U.S. number 15 time, 38.747.
That's Waterbury Career Academy now, taking the lead. That was Figueredo. I love when kids kind of lean at the line and celebrate, even though they win their heat. But that's still pretty special. Okay, Heat 4 with the fall. Looks like a double callback. Scheduled Joshua Gentasos from Bishop Brady, New Hampshire. Alonzo Parker Sharp from in lane 3, Cranston West. In 4, Ahmad Daiwa from Burlington, Vermont. Sisparin Ojadabu from Worcester Tech. Elias Spasado from Chiraho is in 6. Nobody in 1. Trying to get under 36 seconds for these athletes. 35 high to 36 low.
Seated section of the boys 300. Brooks of Wyndham in 1. Kiskin is Bavarian Brothers in 2. Berry of Windsor in 3. Astor Crow of Bedford in 4. Copeland of Windsor in 5. And Rose of Somerset Berkeley
Was this a seated section?
Seated 4.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
He did say seated, but it's not.
A lot can still happen here. Last 50.
Diawara.
What was that? That was 5 or 4. Was that?
Diawara.
Yeah, that was 5. Ojibwe from Worcester Tech.
Kid jumped 7 feet.
Ah, that's legit too.
You want to call out the high jump results? Got to give love to the field event people.
You got him?
Go ahead. Oh, you got it right there.
You got it right there, Jimmy. Come on.
Okay, let me call out who's in this heat. Heat 5 is Chris Stevens from Keene is in 1.
He's not going to race.
He's not racing.
Yeah, he told me he
okay.
scratched out.
Matt Morrison is in 2.
Hey, there's that Matt Morrison kid again.
From Pinkerton, the long red line. Max Dean from Boston Latin is in 3. Conrad Walanowski from Fairfield Prep is in 4. Michael Fisher from Lyman Hall. And sophomore Brennan McCabe from Immaculate in Danbury is in 6.
U.S. number 2 high jump. U.S. number 2 high jump, 7 feet out of New England, Hill House, Connecticut. Marty, that's amazing.
Not bringing it up.
It's not up there yet. Okay. So
Back to oval. There you go, Jim. Good job.
Fisher's, the top seed in this is in lane 6. That's McCabe. Fisher is the next
Do we have
seed.
the on-screen clock? What's going on with the on-screen clock? What's going on with the on-screen clock?
I'm like locked out of everything.
Okay,
What's
we
going on there,
got
Jim?
McCabe in here. McCabe's a sophomore. He was 4th in the state open.
What's going on with
Fisher.
the on-screen clock? I'm getting
Okay, guys. Fisher,
Getting a complaint.
he was 3rd in the state open. He was also in the 4x2 and 4x4. And Morrison from Pinkerton Academy, he was the Division I high hurdle champ and 2nd in the dash from New Hampshire. So we've got some pretty steadily runners in here.
See if yours will bring it up. It's not bringing it up.
We'll get the results eventually there, Jim. They always come up.
Jim's just
He's getting antsy.
No, I'm
pounding on his phone.
But here we go. We're live. 300. This is section 5 of 6.
Oh,
We
man.
couldn't get a score out of this.
Fairfield Prep is all wrapped up. Hopefully he's healthy coming in.
That's the Jesuit with a slight lead over the Mustang. Fairfield Prep over Immaculate. Lanes 5 and 6. Let's see what happens on the inside legs now.
Not coming up.
And there
Wow.
is the Trojan from Lyman Hall. Wins that. That's Fisher.
You get it coming up?
Well, I've got 300 right now.
Yep.
So we got the hot heat now. We've got Kevin Brooks from Windham, New Hampshire. We'll talk about him. Michael Kinjan from Xavier Brothers, who just ran the 4x2. Tashawn Berry, the state open champ in Connecticut. Second place in Connecticut. Master Cola, JT Master Cola from Medford, Mass. Maxim Copeland is in 5, and Camden Rose, another Rose from Somerset. We could very well see some very fast times here. They're the New England leader right now, it looks like he is not in this section. Oh, that's unfortunate. We were looking to see the New England leader in here.
Wow.
But the meet
These guys
record
are out.
is 34-17 from the late, great Barnaby from Weaver High School, a Canadian Olympian.
Oh,
And on the outside, that's Rose on the outside, but we got to see the inside runners as we come around the turn.
this is going to be fast.
That is Copeland right there from Windsor.
33 and change. What?
That might be a new meet
What?
record. Every record's going down today.
What?
Copeland came in with a seed of 34-32 from a flat track. So it does not shock me at all.
Yeah, but he didn't win.
What?
He didn't win that race.
In the white.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, the white.
The white, yep.
Gotcha.
Yep. With a W on him.
Yep. Was the maroon guy, where's he from? So you got two different uniforms.
33.90, guys. 33.90. Copeland won that in 33.90. Barry second, 34.40.
I guess what screwed me up, they have two different uniforms on the same team.
Yeah, it could be.
Guys,
teams nowadays, everybody
Right,
cries
33.90.
sport, but they have a million uniforms.
33.90. What is that in America?
Well, that'll come up in a second, but in Connecticut, a 33.90 is the second fastest time in state history.
Holy
Surplants Denard Barnaby's 34.10. Like I said, Barnaby was a Canadian Olympian, one of the best runners in state history. Glenn McFadden's state record of 33.66 lives another, well, what did you say his time was?
33.90.
Yeah, so
Barry's-
McFadden's state record lives another day.
Barry was second in 34.40. Rose was third in 35.23. Mastrocola in that he was fourth in 35.42, followed by Brooks 35.48.
So just another
Top
New
five
England
are
record.
35. Just another New England record. No big deal.
I'm going to be updating our all-time top
Yeah,
performance
you
list
are.
like all night long. Well, I don't know when I'm going to do it because I'm going to be exhausted.
All right, new event. We got the 2 mile here. And the girls' first heat, 2 heats, it looks like, right, fellas? 2 heats.
That's
And in this first heat, who do we got, Jim?
We got Rose
Tumisto.
of Cumberland, Rhode Island, Addie Thibodeau of Bonnie Eagle, Maine, Molly Ellison, Kearsarge Regional, Haley Besenson, Oyster River, Neely Roy, Oyster River, both of New Hampshire, Ella Dunbarry, West Bridgewater, Mass, Grace Alexander, Cheverus, Maine, Gretchen Plant, Hamden Academy, Maine, Katie McCarthy, Bangor, Maine, Amelia Dion, Burlington, Vermont, Ava Hayden, Thetford Academy, Vermont, Catherine Norse, Essex, Vermont, Cassandra Royer, Hazen Union, Vermont, Riley Strom, St. Johnsbury, Vermont.
Shout out to Addie Thibodeau's dad, Adam. He helped us with the Outdoor New Englands last year at Bangor. Helped with setup, breakdown, and camera work. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
He
Okay.
treated us well up there.
He did.
we have some updates in the field events. Got to give our love to our jumpers and throwers. McKay Wade from Capital Prep is 6th in the long jump, 21.10. Oliver Guzzi from Xavier is 5th, 21.10 and a quarter. Oliver Guzzi from Xavier is 5th. Oliver Duffy from Winnicott, New Hampshire is 4th. Arnaud Sahow from Maine, South Portland, Maine is 3rd, 22 feet 4 3/4. Billy Albertson from Skowhegan area, Maine, 22.4. And Micah Blair from Amity is your surprise winner. U.S. number 45, number 3 in Connecticut, new PR 22.11 is your New England champ in the boys long jump. We have the girls long jump too, guys. 6th place, Sierra Thompson from South Kingston, 5 feet 3 inches. In 5th, Katie Kirko from Reading Memorial, it's 5'5". In 4th, Hannah Santos, Joseph Case, 5'5". Then we get Macy Daigle from Central Catholic High School, 5'5". Moving up, we got a couple 5'7" girls. Zoe Santos takes second, 5'7", and with a new personal record, Connecticut number 1, U.S. number 3, Lizzie Bidwell from Conard is your New England champion.
Nice.
5'9", that puts her up in the all-time list in Connecticut too.
The girls are going through the 880 at 2:47, 2:48. 84-second pace.
5'9" is 4th all-time in Connecticut history.
Thibodeau now takes the lead from Bonnie Eagle, Maine. Coached by Dyer. Give you the top 4 to 5 as they come across. Second place, that's Tuamisto from Cumberland, Rhode Island. And that's Dunbarry in third from West Bridgewater, Massachusetts. Again, Thibodeau leading. Chevrolet is Grace Alexander. She's in fourth. That's also from Maine. So we have a pack of 5 up front, a pack of 4, I don't know, about 15 meters behind. And then a couple Oyster River girls and another 3 after that.
Okay, let's take a break here and talk about the boys high jump. We saw there was a meet record there. We have a tie for 6, Cam Miller from Middleton, Rhode Island, and Sam Kinsey Turner from John Stark at 6'3".
Wow.
5th place, Jamari Manson from Bloomfield, 6'5". Max Crawford from Attleboro, also 6'5". In 3rd place at 6'5" as well, Bacon Academy's Mason Leak. Then we have Enaji Muhammad from Brantford. That's a name I got to get to know because that's on the all-time Connecticut list now. He set a PR of 6 feet 7 inches. He's U.S. number 28, so he's your New England runner-up. And as we said before, Kahil Antoine from Hill House with a new meet record, Connecticut state record, new U.S. number 2, 7 feet and a quarter inch. So he's got nationals next weekend. That's going to be exciting to be a national champion there.
Where's he going? Nike or New Balance?
Last year, the Hill House kids went to Nike.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if they're going back to that, but.
So we're coming up on the mile here. Thibodeau is still leading, followed by Tuamisto and Dunbarry, and they just went through about 5:40. It's about 11:20 pace. Second pack, like organized packs, going through in 5:53. So sub 12 pace. Any thoughts, Jim? Any thoughts at all?
I mean, 11:20. That's about what the top seed comes in at for this heat. So.
It's down to 3 now. Thibodeau has been leading since the 2nd or 3rd lap. She's definitely driving the bus here. Got Neely, Bazanson, and Ellison driving the second pack. They're going to be looking to catch number 4 and number 5 here in the next couple laps. 3 kids from New Hampshire know each other well. Another one from Kearsarge, Marty.
What's up?
That school that you fell in love with already today.
Oh, yeah.
Maya Doobie was a really good runner from Kearsarge a few years ago. She now runs from Montana
She's
State.
New England champion in the mile.
New England champion in the mile. What year was that, 2019?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Around there.
She was from Kearsarge. Shout out to Ernie Brake and company.
You might remember Addie Thibodeau from our New England coverage in cross country.
Yep.
She was 12th in New England and 2nd in the main Class A championships. But
There we go.
yeah, get in the top 20, 25 in New England. You're pretty steadily there.
Pretty good. Thibodeau's not afraid to lead. She's not afraid to push either. I mean, the other two are kind of sitting there. Let's see what they have left. And they're coming up on 5 to go. Let's see if I believe it's 5 to go when they come through.
Thibodeau's a sub 5:10 miler, so she's got some
5 to
wheels.
go. Yep. And right now it looks like it's going to be Thibodeau and Dunbarry. Dunbarry just overtook Tuamisto for second, although maybe Rose is just kind of biding her time here. Roy and Ellison and Bazanson now making huge inroads on 4th and 5th here. Thibodeau has signed with Marist College, Division I out of New York. Beautiful spot on the Hudson. Again, just kind of driving the train here. You got to be thinking, Jimmy, that Dunbarry's just kind of sitting and waiting.
Yeah, she looks like she's in control of this race.
Second place, looks like she's chilling. We'll see what happens. And now Roy has taken over in the second pack, 4th place.
Here's one for you. Most famous basketball player to go to Marist.
Oh, goodness.
I think he paid for the field house and everything else, too.
Oh, goodness.
Rick Smits.
Rick Smits, yeah.
Remember that one?
Indiana Pacers. What was his nickname?
Oh,
Flying Dutchman?
oh yes.
I don't know if that's right. I just guessed.
I'm not sure either. Hold on. I don't remember.
3 to go. And again, it's still Thibodeau.
Yeah, I think it is, because
Pushing it.
Detlef Schrempf was the other guy that was kind of in that era. He's not Dutch, right?
But Smits was.
Smits was, yeah, he's Flying Dutchman. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know if that's true either, but
There was
we'll
a baseball
find out.
player called Flying Dutchman.
Maybe somebody will tell us in the chat if Davio isn't asleep. I think Davio just dozed off. He should be monitoring the chat and telling us. Anybody help us with that one? All right, we're going to come up with 2 to
I
go
didn't even
here.
know when did Davio get here?
Is Davio here?
Like, where's Waldo? Where's Davio?
Where's Davio? Did you hear those jokes about the stadium? I thought that was pretty funny. All right, Thibodeau. 2 to go now. 400 to go. At 10:02, you can hear Coach Dyer yelling. Not as loud as Coach Hessler was, but it's pretty loud.
Laid up Hessler?
Lay it up, Hessler. Could have happened to a better guy.
No.
Looks like Dunbarry's trying to make a move here. Let's see if Thibodeau. Dunbarry's trying to pass for the turn. See if
she
Addie
goes.
has a response here. We thought that Dunbarry was biding her time. Thibodeau's not easy to beat. You're gonna have to beat her.
Well, if she went by with enough authority there.
She did. Let's see what she's got here with a little over 200 meters to go. Every stride is extending the lead.
It looks like she got her now.
10:45. Yeah. Is it? All right, so Dunbarry, after benefiting from all the work Thibodeau does, will come through and run 11:20 and change.
Wow,
So basically pretty even. Thibodeau's going to dip under 11:30 here. Come on, get in. Get in. Get in. 11:29, 11:30
Kind of knocked
right
the wind
on
out
it.
of her sails right there,
Yeah.
that last move.
That's all right. And third was Duasisto, I believe. And fourth in this heat is going to be Neely Roy from Oyster River, Molly Ellison from Kearsarge, and then Thetford's Ava Hayden. And Haley Bazanson, another freshman, young up-and-comer from Oyster River, finishes. First New England's, congrats for track anyway.
That's a big deal getting here for freshman year.
Oh, yeah. And we're going to have a couple more runners finishing up their lap on the track. And again, gives us an opportunity, getting towards the end here, of thanking Marathon Sports for all the support. Once again, all of our state running network is powered by Marathon Sports, sponsored by Hoka. We represent Ocean State Running, Bay State Running, My Sports Results, as well as New Hampshire Track and Field. I'm here with Marty Ogden, Steve Mazzone, Jim McKenzie. Our producers today are Davio DeLuca and Greg Hall. Camera work is a bit questionable by Ben Robinson, who you can hear in the background. Congratulations to TJ Hessler. All right, who we got in this one?
We got
The heater the 3200,
Hannah
the
Andrzejczyk.
2 mile.
of Shelton, Connecticut, Ava McGleck. Malagisi of Ridgefield, Connecticut, Eric Van Housen, Charahoe Regional, Tian Ewings of Holton, Maine, Megan Moran, Westfield, Mass, Kali DeFusco, Cumberland, Rhode Island, Abby T, North Kingstown, Anna Omolchenko of Wilbur Cross, Connecticut, Mackenzie Cook, Oyster River, Julia Forstrom, Sacred Heart Academy, Contessa Silver, Pinkerton Academy, Grace Doyle, Classical, Rhode Island, Margaret Tripp, Thornton, Maine, Lily DeDeco, Barnstable, Mass, Madeline O'Neill, Narragansett, Rhode Island.
They're getting after it right away.
Tian Ewings comes in with a 10:28,
PR this year.
one of the top in the nation.
Well, Hannah Andrachek from Shelton is the defending champion. She's had a rough year this year. She had a great indoor season, got her an outdoor at the end of the season. And in cross country, she got 20th at the Open. Not exactly what I expected, but slowly she's been working her way down. She popped off the last 800 in the 2 mile at the State Open in 2:30. So she's really rounding herself into shape at the right time. Magalassi, she's going to Florida next year. Hannah's going to Drejacek is going to Georgetown next year. But the Richfield runner, she's never run indoor before. She was part of an All New England 4x8 last spring. It was her first season soccer player and decided to stick with indoor. So she's untapped. Steve, my man here, you can talk about Van Heusen. You're big on her. She just broke 5 minutes for the first time last week, right?
Yeah, she ran 4:57 last week at the Ocean Breeze Elite Invitational. She run 10 minutes for 3K at Yale Track Classic, which she won, and then came back and ran 2:57 for the 1,000. A lot of her races, she hasn't been touched. I mean, she's really been far ahead of the field, except for that mile last week. So in a competitive race, I think she's capable of, I mean, if she's done 10 minutes for 3K, I think she's capable of like a 10, in the 10:30 range for 2 miles. Race, and she runs just like you're seeing her right now. Very comfortable, very relaxed. And she's exactly in the position she wants to be, which she's in, looks like 6th or 7th place.
There's a lot of knocking around in that pack.
We want to look at Ewings. We talked about her a little bit. She's run 10:28 already. Now these kids remain. Sometimes they run something fast early and then kind of stay quiet for a while.
A lot of contact fellas in there. Sorry, Marty. Keep going.
It's okay. So
you're just talking about Ewings. She got clipped from behind. She kept her feet though.
Okay. But one runner I really looking at, the Massachusetts State champ, Carolyn Collins. She had a big last lap. She ran, like a 30-second last 200 to really come from behind. Ran a really smart race to win the Massachusetts championship. Her brother, Freddie, was a former Mass champ, and he just broke 4 minutes to the mile. So she's got the lineage.
This is about to pick up here. They're only a few seconds faster than the last heat, going through 800, and it's about to pick up. Ewings is settled in a second.
She looks really choppy, but she's
so strong. She looked choppy in cross country, and she could just kill it. Now, one person not to overlook also is Mackenzie Cook from New Hampshire. She had run a 10:07 3K early on in the season and has remained consistent. We kind of call her misconsistency in New Hampshire because she always puts in a great race. Remember, 10:07 converts to about a 10:47, which is not a 10:28 or 10:30, but that was a bit ago, and she's still training.
Yeah,
now it's starting to file out here. Here we go.
It's definitely starting to pick up this pace. They're almost in single. They are in single file right now.
Steve, put that better.
Yeah, they're all in single file. It looks like right now, but this is it's really. I think that last mile is gonna be pretty quick.
Yeah, because they look comfortable right now.
Now this is the Ridgefield runner we were talking about.
How do you pronounce her last name again?
Malagasy.
Malagasy. Okay.
Yeah, she's a neophyte across country to indoor track. Like I said, she came out of nowhere. I've never heard her before, and then she won her conference meet. She was second in the state open in Connecticut, and she likes to go to the front.
Well, I think all the other girls are enjoying her being in the front because she's definitely towing the line here. And there's a nice single file of
she's definitely
the top
smooth.
10. A little gap forming now between second and third. If anybody has designs of trying to come in those top 3 positions, you got to make sure that gap is covered.
I can see Andrzejczyk is sitting there in 5th place. Like, I was really impressed the way she ran the state open, how she was really off the pace the entire way, and then she just attacked with 800 meters to go. But against a quality field like this, I mean, at the open, Strauss was tired, but this, it's like we have a lot of fresh girls in this race.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be approaching the mile pretty soon, and they definitely picked it up.
So
they
here
were
it
going
come.
at 5:30 pace. Now they're
The leaders come through in 5:22, so 10:40.
40 something pace.
Yep,
Yep.
10:44 approximately.
Now they're going to try to bridge that gap. So there's numbers 3, 4, and 5 going to try to bridge the gap to 1 and 2. 6 is trying to stay in it. Get some identification for those. Who do you guys see as 3, 4, 5, Marty, with the binoculars?
well,
Putting you on the spot, sorry.
Aaron Von Heusen is the one in 5th
Okay.
place right now.
That's lanes 5, 1, so that's Andrick, and lane 3, that is Van Houston.
Okay. And that's Cook in 6th place. But another one joining the show is Juliet Forstum from Sacred Heart Academy in Connecticut.
Yeah,
Wow,
she's state champ, all New England and everything.
Yeah, she just joined that pack. Here we go.
Tell you what, she gets some spring in her legs right now,
She
too.
does. She looks good. She almost looks as good as
Okay,
anybody else
now
in
we
that
have
pack.
a major
big
move. Unusual place to make a move like that.
Yeah, but I think Ewings is just ready. I mean, definitely the class of the field with the 10:28 PR. She's just gone. Wow. She looks better now, Jim.
Yeah, she looks
Like you were
good.
saying, like she looks like she's chopping her stride. Now she doesn't. She just looks like a future marathoner. Holy cow.
Remember, the only one she was chasing in cross country was Ruth White.
Yep.
So here's her time to get her championship.
That's right, she was second in New England, right?
Yeah.
That's right, she was second in New England. They went 1-2 in New England.
Speaking
So I
of
think-
Ruth White, where is Ruth White?
I don't know. I
She
don't.
has
cross
run
country?
indoors.
I don't know if she does
I
cross
don't
country
think-
skiing or not.
Yeah, I don't think she runs indoors.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you right now, she don't play basketball.
Yeah. A strong point guard, baby, you
Yeah.
know?
yeah.
But she could if she wanted. She's so fast.
But Malagasy, she's hanging in there in second place right now.
Yep.
Her
5 to
coach,
go,
her
right?
coach was a New England champ, Steve Mucchetti. He was a New England champ for Ridgefield back about 2002 in the 2 mile, I believe it was. The girls' coach at Ridgefield.
Oh wow.
Yep. And the boys' coach at Ridgefield was also second New England cross country. So they've got some distance coaches at Ridgefield that really develop those distance runners very well.
Ruth White actually cross-country skis in the winter.
That's what I
Does she
figured
really?
she did. That's the article I read on her. That's what she did.
Thanks to the Hessler family. Mostly thanks to Christine more than TJ. All right.
8 minutes flat with, what is that, a half mile to go. So she's
That
on
should have
about
been 4 to go. I think they're. Ooh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
She's about 10:40 pace. Ridgefield runner is about 10:45 pace. And the pack is about,
Come on.
I'd say, 10:50 pace.
Yeah, Ewing's a grinder, huh?
Yeah, I think she's untouchable, but you think second place is within reach?
Second
by
place
this
is
next
within
pack?
reach. I agree, Steve. I think second place, especially when you have a peloton like that working together. Because this is another leader of that pack, right? It's supposed to be the second or third leader of that pack.
That's true.
Who's that leading the pack? We'll see when they
Ewing
come
just
through.
ran a 39, so she's
cruising 78
cruising
second
down
pace.
under 40-second pace.
Yeah, there's no question who the winner is.
That's
3 to
Hannah
go.
from Connecticut now, towing that pack of 4.
And Dracek, the defending champion,
Von Heusen is in second in that pack. Cook is third in that pack. And then that was Juliet Frostrom, who was fourth. There's a little gap between Cook and Charaho. Let's see if that can close up again. But they're chasing down number 2, right, Steve?
Yeah, they're definitely closing it in. And they look, those two runners, the one in front of Von Heusen, they look very comfortable.
You couldn't get much more farther away than where Holton, Maine is. Holton's like almost the top of Maine. He's only like Caribou's above it.
All right, here we
She
go.
probably left 3 days ago just to get here today.
this is going to be interesting. The camera's on the leader, obviously. But there's a lot of action going on just behind it. There's 3 girls that are fighting for that second place, and you can see them noticeably accelerating.
They're going to pass her. Wow, it's going to be fast.
There's a great battle. 3 girls
second.
fighting for second place right now. But obviously,
these
there
girls
is
look
no doubt who's the leader of this. Ewings from Maine is going to easily win this.
I think these 3 girls had a little too much left in the tank.
Yeah.
I mean, they look good. They gained a lot back, but race is over.
And we're going to have a race for that second
10:39.
place, though. And there goes Von Heusen.
10:40.
These two have been hammering each other
Look at that,
for
look at
the
that.
last 4
Wow.
laps.
And
Wow.
Von Heusen just got her at the finish, it looked like.
Those are some all significant personal records for that second, third, and fourth. Or at least season best records. I don't know about personal, but season best.
Nice job.
She's just got good turnover, Ewings. You know, she's choppy looking, but she's got good turnover.
So when did she run that 10:28?
It was earlier on this
Yeah.
season, actually. We're talking to some Maine coaches earlier on. They were saying it was early on. But obviously, she needs a little bit of. I think she did probably at a BU meet, I would think, right?
And she'll be the favorite to win cross country next year.
Yeah, no more Ruth White. What are we going to do? You can always count on Ruth to be the one to win.
Yeah, I think you just saw the one winner next year. If she does all the work, she looks like the type that does.
They got to matriculate sometime.
Well, I got to tell you, I stopped predicting this. I used to predict stuff at the end of cross country for next year. So many people come out of the woodwork. So she ran at the EMILT meet.
10:40. Ewings ran 10:40.09. That was Von Heusen 10:41. What was that meet? What was that meet, Marty?
The I don't even know. The second place was 13:06, so it looked like some dual meet basically up in Maine.
Wow. So she did it all by herself.
She did it all by herself. I don't know what some Eastern Maine something track league, I guess. I don't even know where that was. It's probably some 150 meter track.
Ewings ran 10:40. Von Heusen 10:45. Andrzejczyk 10:45. Migowski 10:48. Cook 10:50. Those are your top 5. All New England.
Okay, heat 1 of the 2 mile. We got Xavier Lemieux of Bonnie Eagle, Maine. Sam Zabo, Bishop Hendrick in Rhode Island. Evan Small, South Portland, Maine. Sam Laverdia, Lake Region, Maine. Luke Allen, East Greenwich, Rhode Island. Ambrose McCulloch, Cheverus, Maine. Timmy Collins, Hamden Academy.
Timmy Collins.
I grew up with a Timmy Collins. I just said that naturally. Will Spalding, Freeport, Maine. James Stewart, Essex, Vermont. Nicholas Kidder, Spalding, Vermont. Thomas Sheets, Mount Anthony, Union, Vermont. Isaac Lanzini, St. Johnsbury, Vermont. And Jay Borland, Montpelier, Vermont.
So these young men are looking between 9:47 and 10:22 seeds, so they should start separating pretty soon. It's the first of 2 heats before we head into the 4x4s.
So to round out to all New England, Cook was 5th. Forstrom was 6th, 10:52. So your all New England ladies were all under 11 minutes.
Yeah, this race definitely looks like it's picking up right now.
That's Isaac Lanzini with the lead in the hat. From St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Best bus here. Nice big green bus.
St. Johnsbury's been all over it today.
Been all over it
They
today.
really are.
Hats off.
They got a good team. How about last year in the Nationals with a sprint medley relay?
They're
A sprint team.
Very impressive.
Like 5th in the country or something
Very
like that.
impressive. So in second there is Evan Small from South Portland, Maine.
So it looked like 226 at the 800.
All right.
The leader.
Is that Chevrolet? We'll see. We'll give you a new sort of setup here because that's Scarborough. He took the lead.
There goes the Exeter athletic director, the new one.
You think so, huh?
No.
Bonnie Eagle, Xavier Lemieux just moved in a second. Chevrolet, Maine. Actually, here he comes again. Chevrolet, Maine's Ambrose McCullough was in third until our man Lenzini from St. Johnsbury took over second.
So Lemieux comes in with a 940 personal record. So
There we go.
let's see if anybody can get down on that 940 mark.
Yep.
In sixth place from Sacred Heart, Juliet Forstrom. In fifth place from
That's a huge get for Forstrom from Connecticut, from Sacred Heart, to get all New England.
Evan Small, South Portland, is now taking over the leading duties here. 3 Mainers up front.
Did you know there was a New England record set in the 3K this winter? Did you know about that?
No.
Byron Grievous, who won the NX regional meet, NXR regional meet here from Phillips Exeter Academy, he ran an 8:10 at one of those at the BU. I forget what speed it was.
These are meet records, though.
No. It was. I checked with Larry Newman, and he said that's the.
Even though he ran against college kids,
He counts it. Now we don't count those in Connecticut, but Larry Newman, who keeps the Connecticut records, he counts all comers, everything.
So that's Connecticut because he's from Connecticut.
Well, actually, it's funny. Grievous
Grievous is from Connecticut.
Lives in New Hampshire, but he's actually from Fairfield. Yeah.
Goes to school in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Lives in Connecticut.
Yep.
Residence would be Connecticut.
Right.
The Parker Broderick was talking to me. I guess he knows him from like elementary
But
school.
he's coached by a New Hampshire Alaskan.
A what? A New Hampshire Alaskan? What does that mean?
Guy
Yeah.
from Alaska that lives in New Hampshire.
Brandon Newbold, phenomenal coach. But he's from Alaska, but he lives in New
Okay,
Hampshire.
we just passed the mile mark in about 4:51, so they're on, 9:42 pace right now, and it looks like they're picking it up.
Lemieux just took over the lead. Seems like they're kind of, I don't know if they've talked before the race, but these 3 from Maine keep exchanging leads and pushing the pace, and it's pretty smart to do in the slower heat, right, Jim?
Yeah, if you can work it and share a little bit of the load. Take a load off Fanny.
Take a load off Fanny.
Lemieux just signed with UNH, Jim.
He did?
Yeah. Just got that from TJ Hessler. He's got nothing better to do. He's just got to keep feeding us information about Mainers.
Yeah.
Thanks, TJ.
Does he play hockey?
Lemieux looks good. Yeah, he's playing hockey. He says he's going to be the new goalie for the UNH hockey team.
Is he
And
related
his
to
name is
Mario?
Lemieux, so he must be a distant.
Yeah.
Mario Lemieux, he's a pretty good hockey player.
Yeah, probably second best.
Yeah, second best. Who's the best, Jim?
Gretzky.
The great one. Lemieux now has a gap here. It's going to come around with, I believe, with 5 to go. He's a good-looking runner, for sure.
Looking back, though.
Let's see if Chevrolet will come up and help him a little bit here.
No, I just put a headphone on.
Ambrose McCullough in second, trying to bridge the gap to Lemieux. Lemieux's on a breakaway. Just crossed center ice.
Just cross center ice. You're mixing sports metaphors.
Actually, wait,
there,
we
Tim.
still have 4 laps to go. So with 2 laps to go, he's crossing center ice. He looks good, though. And I wouldn't count out Evan Small either, though. He looks good. Bishop Hendricken has a guy in 6th. Three to go for Lemieux. Lemieux's going to come up with 2 to go. He's at 8:36, 8:37. He's looking at a time probably in the 9:40s with a kick.
Well, they've been clocking off those 35 seconds this whole time, the leaders at least.
Tell you what, Hamden's Tim Collins, if I'm reading that right, is making a move for second in this heat. He's looking good. But South Portland's Evan Small trying to hold him off. But he's not successful. I'm telling you, right now, looking at his cadence, you never know, he might come in the picture here. Lemieux's going to have to get on his horse here a little bit to preserve the victory. I'm sorry, that's Kidder. That's Kidder from Spalding, Vermont. I apologize. Lemieux just kicked it into high gear here, so I think he's going to be fine. Looks like he's got a ton left. Yeah, he's got a ton left. There we go. So Lemieux's coming through. He's going to be 9:45, 9:46, 9:47. Clicks his watch. This is Kidder from Vermont, finishing second, 9:53. There's been some shuffling for places 3 through 6.
Lemieux's a good runner.
He is. He looked good.
Smooth.
That was impressive. Go X. I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot at UNH the next few years. Nice run.
Okay, we're moving on to Heat 2. This is the hot heat here. In 15, Andrew Valentino from Hanover. Sean Moore from Danvers, Mass. 14.
Whose hat? Oh, your hat?
In 13, Luke Cushing from Amity. In 12, John S. Teeter from Portsmouth Christian.
He just ran the mile earlier in the meet.
Well,
Good 5,000 meter champ.
These guys are fit. Jeremiah Rocha from St. Rafe's in 11th. John Larkin from Xavier's in seated 10th. Jack Murata from Bishop Hendricken is in 9th. Samuel Zwick Levinsky from Staples is 8th. Matt Gardina from Bishop Girton is 7th. Seated 6th, Will Olson from Bishop Hendricken. In 5th, in lane 5, Nico Boyle from North Haven. Sean Gray is 4th from Portsmouth. In 3 is Evan Bureau from Bethel. 2 from Connecticut, Corby Bernstein from Towland. And Paulino Guavo Mateo from Cambridge Ridge.
Settle Matthew.
We have 15 in this heat.
Settle.
Trying to coach him up here.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to hear you.
He's so used to running by himself in New Hampshire. I'm like, dude, you got help now. He likes getting out there. Probably doesn't want to get in the scrum. There's a lot of scrum in the middle of this hole. Being in that pack's dangerous.
Tell you what, he's as smooth a runner as I've seen. He was second in New England's outdoors.
Yep. So he's got the experience. He's got the talent.
It's time for him to step up and join the winner's circle, hopefully. We'll see.
I mean, there's no major domo in this race. They're all 921, 922, 923. There's no one that's out of this world. It's anybody's race. That I know of, anyway.
So the New England leader is not in this race, Jack Courtney. He's run 9:12. But the meet record, if you remember, we were here. Gavin Sherry, 8:51.
Yeah.
Back 2 years ago.
Wow. Giardina setting a pace.
Okay, before the the heat gets really hot. Let me call out the girls' shot put results because we got some great performances here. Madeline Gonzalez from Haverhill is 6th, 38 feet 8 inches. In 5th, Caroline Herlili from Winchester, Mass, 39 feet 2 1/4. In 4th, Maria Ferretti from Chicopee, 39 feet 6 3/4. The bronze medal goes to Elena Chaplin from Ludlow, Mass, 40 feet 7 3/4 inches. Shalisa Robertson, Connecticut State Open runner-up from Hill House, takes 2nd, 42 feet 2 1/2 inches. And that is U.S. number 42, Connecticut number 2. But the New England champion, as predicted, Anna Sigliano from Hall, 43 feet 9 1/2 inches, U.S. number 20, Connecticut number 1, and Connecticut number 9, all time, is your champion.
Giardina is still setting the pace.
So 9:04 pace right now.
You got Sean Gray from Portsmouth, Rhode Island, that just slipped into 3rd because Tolland, Connecticut's Colby Bornstein just took over 2nd. Bethel's Evan Bureau just took over 3rd.
Evan Bureau is one of my campers at the Running Academy. Tim,
250.
Tim, are you going to be joining us at Camp Foss this year? Well, Evan Bureau is going to be one of our campers at Camp Foss. A little shout out, to Kevin out there.
Shout out to Camp Foss,
Yeah.
a new location at first time in many, many years.
Yeah,
It's
we'll
a
be going down
phenomenal
to
location.
Torrington, Connecticut, August 12th through 17th. I'm hoping you can join us, Tim. It would be fun to hang out in the
It's hard.
cabins.
When school starts, I can't necessarily take the first week off. So.
You guys start that early.
Oh, yeah.
12th to the 17th.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're coming up here, and Giardina's still laying the hammer down. He looks comfortable.
The slow learners there, Cole Brown, they have to go over the alphabet for a full week, teach kids numbers,
Come
and
on.
then they get the
How
ball
many
rolling.
fingers and toes they
Yeah.
have,
Tell you what, Jonas Teeter is sitting in 6th place, by the way, fellas. He ran the mile earlier. He's the kid that qualified for nationals, and he's right in that pack. Let's see if he can hang tight, just to keep that in mind. But you have fresh legs in front of him. In Tolland, Connecticut, we already know about their tradition. They always turn out good runners. Colby Bornstein is 2nd, laying on the chase, along with Evan Bornell, and then Sean Gray. Wait,
I mean, if you're going to take this move, you got to really gap them, because this pack's coming back.
This is Nico Boyle from North Haven, Connecticut. Connecticut's representing. And then
Yeah, Nico, North Haven has not traditionally had a lot of cross-country runners, and he got top 15 or so in the Open. I think he got all New England, too.
Yeah.
It's great to see North Haven getting a mix now. I'm assuming he's been breaking all their school records.
Okay, we got the mile mark coming up. Give you kind of what pace they're on. They're on about 9:08 pace for 3,200 and
4:34 to 4:36.
He just tried to drop it again here. Tolland's playing it smart. I like the way Colby Bornstein's running this race. I like the way Bureau from Bethel's running this race. Fun fact, I lived in Bethel, Connecticut first 5 years of my life.
You lived in Bethel, really?
Yeah, I was born in Danbury Hospital.
Oh, so was I. Hey.
Lived on Old Lantern Drive in Bethel, Connecticut.
Oh, I know where that
Moved
is.
when I was 5.
Yeah, that's only a few minutes from my house.
There we go.
Keep talking, you might actually have the same dad, and you guys don't know it.
Oh, God, no.
All right. I think it's going to hit the fan here.
These top 3 are throwing down the gauntlet to the rest of the pack. They're looking pretty strong.
This is the tough part of this race right here, this distance. If you could hold together for these few laps here, get down to 3 to 4 to go, and then you could really have something. Giardina needs to just keep the hammer down. He's already committed to this. He needs to keep the hammer down or let them catch him and try to be in their slipstream for a minute here, but he just has to keep the hammer down now.
He has to do that. He has to keep it down, just like you say.
These guys are running super smart. And Boyle is in 4th. Gray is in 5th. And Bishop Hendrick and Will Olson is now in 6th.
Bishop Hendricken, this is like their future cross-country team here.
They're going to get good.
You know what
again.
they do this all the time. They run. They always focus on the 2 mile, get ready for cross-country. They have sprints usually.
Yeah.
If he can just hammer it down, second place doesn't look so hot right now.
No, it doesn't.
He's got to keep it down.
Mateo from Cambridge, Ringe and Latin in Massachusetts has joined that group that's battling for 4th place. And battling for all New England. We got 7 vying for all New England here.
Man, they just haven't gained on him.
No, they haven't. I mean, gosh, Giardina's like a metronome right now, just clicking them off. They can't make any inroads on him.
It's it's like a 10-yard lead, and that's what it's been staying.
He still looks very comfortable.
He's got this guy in front of him.
3 to
So
go.
if he could only see it, if someone's communicating to him.
Now, Bornstein, he was leading the state in Connecticut for the 1,000 for a while. He's run a 2:32, so he's got some turnover we'll be looking for.
Gap's opening up.
And he's run a 4:18. He was second to state open in the 1600. So he's run a 4:18, 1600. And he's coming in fresh now.
He's gapping him.
He's gapping him more. Giardina's extending his lead, ladies
He's got a
and
3-second
gentlemen.
lead
As
right
he's
now.
lapping.
3-second
go.
lead.
Okay,
Three to go.
that was about a 34-second lap right there for Giardino.
They're going to have to drop it here, otherwise Giardina's going to run away with it. Ha ha.
Yeah.
He's run his race. He just takes a look over his shoulder to see where they're at.
He's
He
got
just
some.
dropped it again.
They've got to make a move. They don't make it here.
Keep in mind, Giardina is a 9:19 3,200-meter runner.
Nope, it's over.
It's over. Giardina's going to be a New England champ, but Bethel just takes off here. 2 to go, 400 to go. He's at 9:04, 8:04, 8:05, 8:06.
It's over. These guys are caught up with each other.
So it looks like a battle for second place now. We have New Hampshire in the lead. He just took a quick look back. He sees that
He's okay. He's fine.
He's got the adrenaline coming in.
He's gone.
Fat lady just sang. It's over.
I don't know.
That was a great race by him.
They're starting to pick it up.
Don't matter.
I get nervous. Looks back again.
I'm not nervous one bit.
8:38 through 3,000. 8:40 now. 1 lap to go.
He's got some wheels
He go
now.
under 9:10. Still looking back. He's not going to go under 9:10 when he's looking back.
I don't care. That kid is he's the smoothest runner I've seen in New Hampshire in a long time.
That's a studly run right
He's
there.
smooth. He's only a junior.
New England champion Matthew Giardina.
moving into 6th place is Luke Cushing, the sophomore
Kid
from
weighs
Amity.
115 pounds. Kidding me? Nice job.
9:12.
How'd that feel?
Tallinn is going to be second in 9:18, 9:19 for Bethel.
There's Cushing moving into 4th place now.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was interesting how nothing changed until the half mile, and then boom, was gone.
He didn't die out at all. His gears just kept going. He played it right.
Hey, we want to just give a shout out once again to Marathon Sports for sponsoring us. Hopefully you guys can support Marathon Sports. They support us, Bay State Running, Ocean State Running, New Hampshire Track and Field, My Sports Results. We're all powered by Marathon Sports. There are stores in 22 locations covering the Boston metro area, North and South Shores, Central and Western Mass, Connecticut, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. So we gotta give a shout out. Hopefully you coaches out there will get a team night to outfit your teams in the latest apparel and shoes. Okay, we're looking at the girls 4x400. There's going to be 5 heats as they're lining up right now. Heat 1, Northfield, Vermont, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, U32, Vermont, Winnicott, New Hampshire, and Champlain Valley Union. So there's 5 in this heat.
Top seed time in the heat is Winnicott, New Hampshire with 4:16.96. Next fastest time looks to be Champlain Valley, 4:23. Fair start for heat 1 of 5 for the girls 4x400 meter relay.
Last year's winner in this event was Moses Brown, anchored by Sophia Gorian. 358.39. The New England leader is Wachusett. We'll be seeing them later on tonight. 359.49. The meet record. Not sure if this is going to be on. We've set so many meet records today. Wellesley with a time at 3:53.27, set, what is it now, 6 years ago, 2018.
Teams have already strung out a little bit. At least first place has. Bit of a battle for second now as everyone kicks in for that first handoff.
First handoff in about 106.
Tell you, it looks like this is going to be close right now. They're closing up a bit. And we're going to go ahead and get a pass right here. I believe that is the U32 Raiders of Vermont taking the lead.
They have more than cross country up there, I guess. They got some sprinters. We got Greg Hall on the mic right now, our tech guy.
I didn't want to leave you alone, so.
I got to tell you, Greg, you know something? People come up to me and say what a great job I do and all that. You know, they love the coverage, but you're the one that puts us all together.
Raiders with their handoff.
Timmy Cox, baby. Coach Cox, he's awesome.
St. Johnsbury currently in second place. They're in the green.
Hey, guys, give me a heads up here. Take a look at me. Got to put that in Instagram. So, you know, we got to show you. It's what you guys do in the technical end of it. There's wires all over the place.
It's a little messy.
Yeah.
This battle has gotten close, though. 3 teams right now vying for this spot. Looks like St. Johnsbury is going to go ahead and challenge for that top spot. They are moving out in front. St. Johnsbury with the pass. Looks like Winnicott moved up to second. Top 3 right now, St. Johnsbury, Winnicott, and U32. St. Johnsbury being chased by Winnicott.
We got 1 to go on this first heat of the girls 4x4.
St. Johnsbury maintaining their lead right now as they come on to the final straightaway. Winnicott swings out wide, is gaining.
It's coming right to the line, and Winnicott takes it. Nipped him right at the line.
Tactical move for them.
Okay, we're getting ready for Heat 2 right now. In lane 2, we have Cranston West of Rhode Island. Narragansett, Rhode Island's in 3. Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire is in 4. Neshoba in Mass is 5. And Bedford's in 6. These teams are all looking between 4:12 for Neshoba. The others are all in the 4:16 range. So Neshoba, based on seeds, should be out there, but then there should be a really tight pack for the next 4 teams.
Yeah, just seeing them all with a 4-16 means we could definitely have a pretty close battle. You know, end of a longer meet, too. You never know who's still in it at this point in the season.
Well, a long season, a long meet. Got to enjoy living at Reggie Lewis the past few weeks. Coming on to the first exchange now. About a 102 low. That's a pretty decent opening leg for some 4-16 to, 4-12 teams. That's not bad.
Believe that's Neshoba out in front. Followed by Bedford and Pinkerton.
$100 meters to go until we hit the second exchange. We'll be at the halfway point.
Changing our second place. Neshoba, Pinkerton, Bedford.
Went through about 4:06, Greg. So they're on 4:12 pace, and they got some company.
Yeah, looks like they're picking it up early. Pinkerton makes that pass early on. We'll see if that becomes costly. It is a 4x4, so.
Yeah, you never know where you put the different runners. Is this a 62 girl that they just threw in here or something, a 63 girl?
Tell you, third place looks like they're starting to close that gap a little bit. Indeed they have. And they're going to go ahead and move themselves into second place. I believe that's Cranston West. Although you've been looking at the jerseys all day, so you might know better than me.
I do not know the jerseys. I don't even know the jerseys in Connecticut because they change their jerseys like every year,
yeah.
It seems like.
Yeah, no, a lot of teams they'll be consistent, and then for championships it switches.
Well, we can thank Marathon Sports for that because they so readily, give teams new uniforms at good prices. So it's just like.
That's right.
Yeah, some like Danbury, my old school, used to be orange and blue. Now they're like purple. And here we go. We got 3 teams in the league. This is going to be quite exciting.
Neshoba, followed by Pinkerton, then Cranston West.
Neshoba's trying to hold on, but look, was that
Pinkerton's making that surge.
Coming up. The Astros looking pretty strong here, trying to win their heat. But there's going to be a challenge now. Did she go too soon?
Neshoba coming back on her.
Struggling it all the way through the line, and it's Neshoba with Pinkerton in second, barely.
Yeah, we thought that'd be close just based on seed times, and it certainly was. So it's good to see that this time of year.
Well, that's why we come to New England, Greg. So exactly what happens. Okay, Heat 3. We've got Bridgewater Raymond Regional from Massachusetts. Exeter, New Hampshire is in 3. Weston, Mass is in 4. Westford Academy, Mass is in 5. And the Cardinals from Greenwich are in 6. These teams will be trying to get under 410. They come in with between 410 and 412 seeds. These are the heats sometimes that maybe they ran 412 at the qualifying meet. Somebody didn't run their individual event. or they put somebody else in and they just stack it together. There's some pushing and shoving there.
No, you definitely bring up a great point. You know, during the season, you could be doing 3-4 different events, and then for New England's, maybe you only qualified with the relay. You're fresh.
Yeah.
You've never run a 4x4 fresh. You're fresh for it.
Yep.
So you can see some good times here, and especially because you got good competition right around your time, and that's why we keep seeing, like we just saw, some back and forth as we get another pass going.
Now, this is Greenwich in second. They have Esme Daplin, who was second in the 600. She'll be coming up. She's a 134 600 girl, so we might, you know, if they stick her in here someplace, hopefully anchor.
3 wide on the turn.
This is getting to be a battle.
Exeter takes the lead out of that trio, although looks like no one's going away. In fact, another challenge back onto the shoulder. See what happens on this straight. She's going for it.
I think that might be Kate Friedman, I think. She's part of their cross-country team that won the State Open Cross-Country Championship.
And here we go. They keep jockeying for first. Little bit of traffic with the handoff.
That is Esme Daplin. They did put the correct, yeah. She was Class AA in cross-country. She's a sub 5 miler, a 2:11 half miler. She ran 134 for 600. And Greg, this girl's I've even seen her in dual meets running the 100 and 200 before.
Hey, I tell you, as close as it was just a moment ago, they have really stretched this out.
Yeah, I believe she was second in the 600 earlier. She's become the mainstay of the Cardinals program, they were All-American. She was All-American in the 4x8 her freshman year with 3 other girls.
You can see again just how spread out they have gotten. Looking at another handoff now.
Smooth handoff. That was a 59 flat for Daplin.
Final handoffs for these teams. Anchor leg now has baton for all of the teams in it.
Cardinals have the lead. They have a 2-second gap right now. It looks like they're extending it just a tad.
Yeah, I had them in a couple more than 2 seconds, so we'll see how.
Now it's expanded.
She gets the bell.
That's a she's on sub 60-second pace right now.
Little bit of a stumble going into the turn there, nothing though. See a close battle in that last position.
Their season best is 4:10. Let's see if they break it. They're definitely going under. That's easy.
Well under.
That was a 61. Final lap.
Say the top 3 teams there all went under their seed time, so some good PRs.
Okay, we're getting a little faster as we go along. That could possibly squeeze into some points, but this heat right now, we've got heat 4 of 5. Woodstock Academy, Connecticut is in 2. South Kingston, Rhode Island's in 3. Westerly, Rhode Island's in 4. LaSalle Academy's in 5. And Portsmouth, New Hampshire is in 6. Top seed in this is LaSalle at 407. Woodstock comes in at 410, so it should be a tight field.
Looks like Portsmouth is first off the break with LaSalle trailing.
Portsmouth, season best of 408.68 from the D1 championships up in the Granite State. Here we come. It's a battle to the finish. They were looking for clean handoffs. Both of them right around 102 flat.
Portsmouth, South Kingston right behind.
There's nothing better than finish out for the 4x4. What an exciting race. You're almost never out of it if you have a good runner. Any good runner can always make up a pretty good gap. As we're going to see in the boys' side, the Massachusetts boy had he was down by 2 seconds. He ran a 48 seconds last lap. We'll see that in a little bit.
Close one here. Again, Portsmouth out in front. South Kingston second. LaSalle in third. Westerly fourth. Woodstock currently sitting in fifth.
Those top four are all within striking distance.
Yeah, no one's out of it right now.
Yeah. If you have some killer anchor, anything can happen. But we're coming up on the the second exchange, third leg. Clean handoff. Another 102.6 for the leaders.
Westerly moves into third there. Portsmouth still out in front.
Clippers are looking strong in the lead. Don't want to give it up, but it looks like there's trying to be a pass. It goes the outside.
At South Kingston, Rhode Island.
That's a strong pass at the 200-meter mark of this race. Will Portsmouth's third runner be able to respond?
Woodstock has made a huge surge here. They were sitting the first half of the race in fifth. Now they've moved themselves into third. They're in that yellow uniform getting past now. And
Looks
I tell
like-
you,
Look, they're going from fast to faster.
that was passed by Westerly right there. They've took advantage of a couple right there. Off the break here. It's a close one. LaSalle on the outside looks like they're going to get first.
That was almost. Did you see at the Nationals or World Championships, some girl in the 3K just cut in, or no, the 4x4 just cut in and they disqualified her. And it didn't even affect her stride or anything yet, but they dinged her for it.
Well, here we go. LaSalle's going to go ahead and get the bell. South Kingston in second. Woodstock in third. Westerly fourth. Portsmouth dropped back to fifth now. But there's some surging going on up front. South Kingston have moved themselves into first. Woodstock in second.
It's looking like the Rams are holding on as we're coming through the line. This is the finish.
South Kingston, Rhode Island's going to go ahead and take that. Getting under that 4:10 mark.
Yeah, and officially it was 4:06.5 or 4, something like that.
I believe winner from last heat, I think was like a 4:03 maybe?
Yep, that was Greenwich. That's correct. Okay. Now, this is the final heat in the girls' meet. There's no team scoring here, but you want to go out on top, feeling pretty strong. You have in 2, you've got Bloomfield that won the 4x2. In 1, Bloomfield. In 2, you've got Glastonbury that won the 4x8. Classicals in 3. Hall was second in the 4x8. They're in lane 4. Massachusetts Regionals in 5. They're your top seed. E.O. Smith has Gabby Hernandez on the anchor. They're in 6. All these teams are looking between 3:59 and 4:06. But I think you can get closer than this.
I tell you, Wachusett only time under that 4-minute mark in the field, and they're looking strong right now.
Yeah, they were the Massachusetts Meet of Champions there, winner. E.O. Smith was the Connecticut State Open champions. Hall was second in the State Open. Massachusetts gets to run on the bank track. The other 2 Connecticut schools, it's the first time on the bank track in a while. 59 for the leaders.
Hall in second.
Hall is coached by Betty Remingino Knapp, the daughter of Olympic 100-meter champion Lindy Remingino. She grew up in the sport, and she's imparting the knowledge she learned from many people, including her father, on these great athletes at Hall.
Tell you right now, Wachusett has a significant lead over the field. I think those, after them, the next four, they're all kind of within range of each other, but Wachusett slowly pulling away. We'll see what happens with this next handoff.
The team from green, the Mountaineers, that was a 58 too. Wachusett won this 2 years ago. They seem to always have somebody in the 4x4 on the boys and girls side. Wow, Wachusett under 30 seconds to the first 200 meters of this leg. It's still tight in those next three spots. Anybody's within striking distance. But the field right now, as they're approaching the final exchange, looks like it's Wachusett's.
I believe that is E.O. Smith out in second right now.
That is the 600-meter champion, Gabby Hernandez. They just put the Panthers back into the mix. Wachusett still leading the charge.
Final lap for the girls.
Hernandez gamely hanging on, but I don't think she has enough. The lead is just extended a little bit more. But here comes Wachusett. They're going to be your 2024 New England Track and Field champions in a 4x4. Coming across season best of 3:56.
Wow.
E.O. Smith, about 3:58 approximately. Also season best. That was a classic battle. Way to end a great meet on the girls' side. Now we've got three sections of the boys coming up. Sorry, there's more than that actually.
I was going to say there's only three? There should be five.
Yeah, there should be five. Wishful thinking, I was thinking. But anyway, moving on to the gentlemen. There are 5 sections. Champlain Valley Union is in 1 in section 1. Hartford, Vermont is in 2. South Burlington, Vermont is in 3. Winnicott, New Hampshire is 4. Essex, Vermont is in 5. And rounding out the field, Keene, New Hampshire is in 6.
All right, so new voice in here. We got Chris Stevens out there in front from Keene.
Is this what's up?
Chris Stevens out there in front. He's from Keene.
Oh, this is.
They've had a pretty good relay going. They've broken their school record, I think, twice this season. And Stevens coming in with probably about a 51
about a 50
there.
point. Yep. He gave it all he had. Let's see what he has. The next guy. Gotta love you, New Hampshire boys, though.
Yeah.
You gotta give a shout out to all them.
Absolutely. So who
The
else
great
we got?
Granite State, live free and run fast or die. That's what they. That should be the new motto.
That is what
Run
they
fast
say.
or die.
That is what they say. So Keene's got a good lead out here.
Yeah, they're getting caught a little bit here. Looks like it's that Essex
That's
in
Essex.
second.
They're going to have a pretty big anchor leg with Kelton Poirier coming in, the 800 champ for New England's outdoor last year, as well as a 122 mid. I think he ran today in the 600.
So they got some giddy up speed at the end to kind of, as
And
long as they keep it close, they got to keep it close.
And Essex just caught him a little bit. They got a lot closer in this last leg. Then you got Winnicott, also from the Granite State, right there in third.
Here it is, Keene. That was a 55. Look at his upright form. It's like a Michael Johnson running form almost.
It's very interesting. I mean, whatever works, you know.
People
I like this runner in second, though, from Essex. Looks very smooth.
Yeah, Essex, I think, is going to take the lead here.
There goes the Vermont School, the northern neighbors.
And if they can hold this lead, I think they got this. They got this section wrapped up. I don't think anyone's catching Kelton. I think he's had a bit of a struggle this season. I was there.
Well, the question is, how's he feeling after that 600?
I mean, he gave a few choice words after. I read his lips a little bit, but I mean, you can't be too mad about that. He ran like a 55.5 and then a 27. So
that was
here he goes.
Keene ran a 54.9 approximately.
Yep.
And this is the New England.
That's the 800 champ from New England's last outdoor season. Yep.
Wow.
Him and Thornton Sherman have had a few battles, the two Vermont boys, but he's committed to Tennessee.
Really?
Yep. So he's coming in there. They got a good mid-distance squad brewing, but Keene has caught him, and now it's really anybody's race. I think Keene might have been a little overzealous in the first lap. Kelton is starting to pull away there. Essex from Vermont. Keene's not fully away, but yeah.
If you're gonna make that move,
there.
you got to finish it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got a little too antsy in the first lap of the 4x4 indoors. Can they break 330? Not quite. I think it's going to be right about 331.
It's still a battle here. Look at this for third and fourth. Look at the crowd going crazy, and it nipped him out the line.
That was Winnicott, and I'm not sure who that other school was.
Champlain Valley, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But now we're moving on to Heat 2 of 5. You're still with us. We got St. Johnsbury, Vermont in 1, Burlington, Vermont in 2, Portsmouth, Rhode Island in 3, Milford, New Hampshire in 4, South Kingston, Rhode Island in 5, and Naugatuck from Connecticut in 6. The Greyhounds.
And I'm interested to see if Thornton Sherman's going to be in the 4x4 here for St. Johnsbury.
Yeah, because he did the 4x8, right? Then he ran that great 1,000.
Yeah, got second overall in the. I mean, crazy. The two 1 and 2 in the 1,000 came from the second fastest heat.
I've seen winners come from the second fastest heat. I've never seen top 2.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable race across all the heats. And I do see Thornton Sherman over there on the line. He's going to be anchoring St. Johnsbury.
Big day for him.
Today.
The Shermanator, as we like to call him up here in the booth.
Great nickname.
I guess they got a couple other Shermanators coming up that are younger brothers.
Yeah, I mean, their older brother's pretty legit, too.
Yep.
He broke 4 in the mile.
Yeah, just did it this year, right?
Yeah, I think it was a few weeks ago.
Is this?
Who is
There's Naugatuck,
Naugatuck
51-2. I got to tell you something, a little shout out to the Naugatuck program. They're always good, but some of their runners, they've had so many runners go off to college and make a huge jump in college.
Yeah.
They have some talented, hardworking kids.
I mean, it's interesting how he's running right now. He's getting onto the bends and going out into lane 2. Maybe a little less tough on the legs if you head out into the second lane or edge of lane 1.
The Greyhounds are holding that lead. They're looking pretty strong.
St. Johnsbury and the rest of the pack is starting to catch up a little bit, but Naugatuck does have maybe a good 10-meter gap. But they are catching. He went out a little too aggressively in that first lap. So
He's got to struggle. He's struggling though. He's game. Good baton. That was a 54 for Naugatuck. But now the race is on. We're at the halfway point. It's anybody's chance here.
I think Naugatuck might be out a little too hard. I think he might fade in the second lap.
You know, you're running at such a fine line when you're in the 400. You got to get out hard, but you can't get out too hard. You're always on the precipice of just like falling apart at any point.
Yep.
But look at the Greyhound coming back into the lead. 100 meters to go.
And big move on the outside here. That's a great third leg from, who is that? Is that South Kingston?
It looks like it could
South
be.
Kingstown?
From, yep, the Ocean State boy.
Great third leg there. It's going to be Naugatuck, South Kingstown, St. Johnsbury.
That was a
Sherman.
53-7 for Naugatuck. I got a compliment on their handoffs. Those are crisp handoffs, well executed.
I want to say Naugatuck's anchor was in the fast heat of the 600, or maybe it was the fast heat of the 1K. One of the two.
I think it's 6.
But so they got a pretty good anchor. Look at that. Team from last comes right back up into the front. And it looks like South Kingston might be falling back a little bit. Thornton Sherman's going to do his best to catch up.
Jeez, this is anybody's race right now.
I think Thornton Sherman's got him. I think other guys fading a little too hard.
That half-mile speed, he's got quarter speed too.
There goes the Shermanator. It's going to be tight, but the Shermanator's going to pull it out. And that's going to be the top time so far.
About 3:30.1 or 2 or so.
Yep. And I think the last heat was, what, 3:31 flat? 3:30.96 showing up on the board. All right, so now I'm pretty intrigued by this. Pinkerton, they came in to the D1 New Hampshire State meet, and they had an unbelievable time. They got a lot of good 400-meter runners, and I think they scored like 111 points at the state meet or something crazy like that. So I'm pretty excited to see that. And they're up against their D1 rivals, Bedford, in lane 2 there. And then who else do we got?
We've got Pinkerton, Bedford in 2, Weston, Connecticut, the Trojans in 3, Westerly, Rhode Island in 4, Wakefield Memorial from Mass in 5, and Greenwich from Connecticut is in 6.
Greenwich has had a few really good 400 runners.
Greenwich won the fast heat in the 4x4 last year, but then, if you remember, Hall got tripped, so they got to do a rerun. And Hall ended up winning. And Greenwich, they were a little upset that, they ran by themselves.
Makes sense.
But no, they've had a great tradition, great history.
Yeah, I mean, they had Gianluca Bianchi last year, who was...
He's at Princeton now.
Yeah, he was a stud.
We have a number of Connecticut runners going to Princeton. Stephen Hergenroth will be going there next year.
He's unbelievable. I mean, talk about a guy with range. He wins New England's in cross country, and then he comes out and runs a 2:23 in the 1K.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, his ultimate goal, I'm sure you've heard it other places, but here again, he's trying to break 4 minutes for the mile this spring.
I think he can definitely do that.
The Cardinals have an early lead, 51 second, established a good first leg.
That's going to be Greenwich, followed by Weston there.
Weston's anchor, Cameron Miles, set their school record. It was like a 22-year-old school record, 23-year-old school record in the 600 earlier today.
Did he finish second overall?
I forget what he was. Yeah, I think it was all New England. I don't remember what place it was.
Greenwich having a very good leg here.
Now, I was talking to Weston coaches earlier because I used to coach with them, and they've had to go to their, 9th runner. They had injuries, and somebody couldn't make it, and they had to go so we'll see where they stick their 9th runner in here.
Yeah. So right at the back of the pack is going to be Bedford and Pinkerton. Bedford's got Jacob Redmond coming back for their anchor leg, who has run a 153 and a 227 today so far. So, I mean, he's got to be exhausted, but he's got the strength. He's been hitting some pretty good workouts to hopefully get them back in this race. But they're a little far back because Greenwich is running away with this.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to win today, but I think they want to win their heat like they did last year. That's probably a good goal for them.
Do that, yeah. I mean, you got Jared Beckering coming up on the outside of Weston there. And who's that in second? What team is that in second?
In yellow, I don't know. Wakefield Memorial, maybe? I don't know.
Bedford just made a very big move. He could potentially get Redmond in a spot where he can compete for the
That's right. We have Redmond in here now, right?
Yeah, I mean, a 153 and a 227 today is unbelievable.
It's tightening up as they're coming to the anchors. Greenwich has the lead. Is that Redmond coming up?
That is Redmond.
In second?
He's like a 51 guy. I don't think he's broken 51 yet.
Wait, he's broken 2:30 and a half, and he hasn't broken 50?
So he ran 153 today and 227, and we'll see if he can.
Well, if he's definitely good enough to run under 50,
100%.
but can he do it today? Greenwich looks
Greenwich
great.
is running away with this one.
Redmond does not look like he's even going for it.
Yeah.
I think, the other two races I think took a lot out of him.
Right, and he's got a big week over at Nationals next weekend. So
Is he going to be up here?
I think he's racing New Balance, I'd assume.
Yeah. So, he'll be up here.
I wonder if he's
Another
gonna do the
weekend
8, though.
at Reggie Lewis.
Yeah. All right, it's going to be Greenwich taking home the win with the top seed so far. Bedford comes in. I think they just snuck under 330 there, so they're going to.
That was about a
take the second
228
spot.
ballpark. Cardinals come away with the win of the heat.
All right, so we got one more heat after this next one, right?
Yep, so we're moving into heat 4 or 5. Massachusetts is in lane 1. LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island's 2. East Hartford Hornets is 3. Classic Rhode Island is 4. Xavier and Brothers, got to watch them. They're in 5. And Daniel Hand, the Tigers, are in 6.
So they ended up winning the Xavier and Brothers ended up winning the 4x2, right?
No, I think Windsor still. No, Xavier.
I
yes,
think it was Devin Windsor coming
Yeah,
down
and
the
then
wire.
Windsor was second. Yep.
That was an unbelievable race.
That was just the finish. I mean,
yeah.
that was not like a weak anchor either. That was a strong anchor.
Exactly. And we'll see if they can put on another show in this heat, in the 4x4 here.
So the top seed in this, nobody's been under 330 yet.
Well, we got to see someone beat 328.34 to take the lead so far.
Xavier comes in a top seed of 330.52.
Xavier's got some guys. What they got? Their guy got second in the mile.
Yep.
I think it was.
Yep.
So if he's on the 4x4 here.
What a well-rounded program. This is Xavier right now, right? No, this is Daniel Hand.
Daniel Hand,
Yep.
followed by Xavier.
That was a 51 flat split. I got to tell you, Denny Helens, the Connecticut team, I looked at their stats on AthleticNet.
Yep.
I don't know, all their best times are running relays.
Really?
None, they had a great sprint medley.
Yep.
They had a great 4x4. And yet, they don't have a 35-second leg in there. They don't have a 36-second leg in there.
Oh. Well, they just took the lead. They're looking pretty good. What is that, Christian Hand? Christian Hand, is that what it's called? I'm not sure, but they're right
we got to
there.
change the lead right now.
Yeah, he went out a little. Xavier went out a little too hard in the first 200. He's tying up pretty good. It's going to be
This is
Wachusett.
Massachusetts
Followed by
at the halfway.
the Hand and then LaSalle.
They're on about 327 pace approximately. The Mountaineers looking pretty strong. I always find it interesting. I wish I knew the personality of each runner and each leg because there's always, the coaches know what the next kid has.
Right.
But we don't.
I mean, Wachusett is kind of getting hawked down, for lack of a better word. I mean,
Hand is moving it. They're right in second place right now. You can hear Tim Gary, the Hand coach, right in front of us cheering for his team.
Look at that, LaSalle. Big move on the outside. Can Hand hold him off? Not quite. It's going to be LaSalle handing off first, going into the anchor leg at 235, followed by Hand at 236.
There's been 4 lead changes in
This
this.
has been an unbelievable race.
LaSalle, Hand.
Xavier, who was in front after the first leg, is now in last.
Well, that's it. The coaches know. Sometimes they're like, okay, this is all I have, so.
And LaSalle looking good. Hand is right there, though. About 0.3 of a second gap between the two. LaSalle just looks a little bit stronger right now. We'll see what happens coming into this last 100. 100 to go in 3:11, 3:12. So we're definitely going to be seeing a new leader right now, and it's going to be LaSalle.
325.
Just maybe right on 326.
327
right
for
in there.
Hand.
So that was a pretty good
Okay.
relay there.
This is it. This is for all the marbles
Last
now.
race of the day. It's been a long day.
The stands are starting to fill out. They're starting to leave and everything now.
Yep.
But, man, there's still energy. We've got Windsor, second place in the 4x2. They're in 1. Barrington, Rhode Island's in 2. Norwell, Mass is in 3. Northampton, Mass is in 4. The Hillies from Haverhill are in 5. And the Trojans from Lyman Hall are in 6.
And Haverhill is going to be your top seed coming in. And don't forget, they have, I think it's pronounced Nathaniel, regardless. Vigo Catala is in this relay,
yeah.
and he's the 300-meter champ for Mass. He, I think, is number 9 all-time in the 500
500,
meters.
yep.
In the U.S. And he ran a 48-second split in the state meet.
I was here, we weren't even looking at him. He was a good 20 yards behind.
Yeah.
He walked everybody down, and it took him the last, 10 meters or so before he finally won.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Georgetown commit. They got a lot of good commits in the last few years, and we'll see what he can do in this relay. I think Haverhill has got a pretty good chance with him there. So time to beat 3:26.02. Right now, the top seed Haverhill comes in with a 3:25.16, and then second is Lyman Hall with a 3:26.03. So Haverhill should be winning this. Lyman Hall is looking to take the lead over Windsor right now around this bend.
Well, remember, Connecticut teams ran on flat tracks.
Okay.
Haverhill had, obviously they had this bank track here at Reggie Lewis. Haverhill has the New England leading times.
Haverhill's down.
Haverhill's out, and they took 2 other guys out too with them.
Well, Vigo Catala is gonna have some work to do here. It's gonna be Windsor followed by Lyman.
So it's gonna be a Connecticut. Looks like 1-2. Lyman Hall was second as a team in the Connecticut State Open. They spread their guys out in all these events, but they probably just all jacked up this one relay. They come in with a 3:26.
That really is tragic coming into as the favorite in the relay and then getting taken out. That's
What's the expression? That's why we run the races.
Yeah.
It's not always doesn't go always to the person that's best on paper. You gotta get the baton around.
Yep. And we've seen a lot of wipeouts today. I mean, pretty much every race somebody has had a wipeout, and you never like to see that at a big meet like this. Windsor coming in the halfway mark in 1:40. Lyman Hall.
That was a sub 50 right there.
Really?
Yep.
Well, Lyman Hall is looking to catch up to Windsor here. They're both moving pretty good.
Windsor last week or 2 weeks ago at the State Open, one of the runners in the 4x2 got hurt right before the event.
Yep.
Their coach had to teach a freshman how to do baton handoffs. He was doing the 30s and 40s to do the baton handoffs to his freshmen, and they didn't run as fast as they did previously, but they still won the Open with this freshman there that had never been in a championship.
There you go.
This freshman is a State Open champion.
If you got enough quality around them, you can sneak a freshman there, see what they do.
But we got a lot of quality in this heat right now. We got Windsor. We've got Lyman Hall. It's neck and neck.
Windsor came second in the 4x2. You got to assume this is one of those guys. Lyman Hall.
Yeah, I believe this is Conklin, who I think he just ran a 49.4, I think, at the Armory last week.
He's out pretty good. Lyman Hall just looks very comfortable sitting right on his shoulder, though. I think Lyman Hall's going to take this. I think he looks too comfortable. Windsor,
look at it as he gets
good, though.
Getting up to the outside. He's not going to pass him here. He tried to pass him here. Tuck in, and then make it one more shot.
Last race of the day. Lyman Hall moving on the outside. It's Lyman Hall and Windsor coming out to the wire. Windsor's fading, and Lyman Hall is going to take it, winning the New England State meet in the 4x4, just under 3:23 there.
3:22 low.
Windsor gets under 3:25 as well, so it's going to be Lyman Hall followed by Windsor there. Third place in this heat comes in at like 3:32, and Haverhill, again, hate to see it, but that's why you run the race.
We're done. After, what is this now? It's 9:40 at night. We've had 5 hours. What a great job. Thank you for the State Running Network, to Marathon Sports, Hoka for all of our sponsors, and the entire State Running Network team. For the entire team we have here, my name is Marty Ogden. Follow us on Bay State Running, My Sports Result, New Hampshire Track and Field, and Ocean State Running. We'll be seeing you next year, next outdoor season up in New Hampshire for the New England Championship in the springtime.
Absolutely.
And Mr. Hall, we are signing off.
All right, sounds good, guys. Nice job today, and we'll catch you, like you said, outdoor season, especially that New England's in New Hampshire. See you then.